Audio Jungle. Pine Groove Music. Pine Groove Music.
Oh god. Let me just get myself in order. Hey, come on. Let me just walk over. Give me a second. There we go. There we go. Welcome to my little art gallery. Once again, today we have a fine, wonderful little piece. Quaint, indie developed. An unknown artist. Take a sip of my fine, aged monster. Classy as ever. Hello. Welcome to Aviary Attorney. The title was going to be Aviary Attorney Special Victims Unit, but that kind of has kind of more grimmer, sort of grimmer visuals. Dun dun. Like, so instead we're CSI Paris. But as the name suggests, though, we won't be criminal investigators per se. We're lawyers. We're lawyers. Truly the only worse thing than a Frenchman. A lawyer. Jesus, I'm just leading into the stereotypes tonight. It's easier than being original. I must admit, I did jokingly think to myself, like, oh, it's about the French, like, I'll probably, need to watch my biases, haha, taking the mick. And then promptly realized every time I put down revolution, I kept putting down the words evolution. The French on the French on the verge of evolution. I look forward to an attorney game played by you, given how your moral compass points. It's my moral compass always points south, baby. Grabs crotch. No, it's quite good. We are defense lawyers. We will do our very utmost. The point is, the client is innocent. We're to defend, help the people. And remember, we are for the people. We are part of the French Revolution. I mean, look at these guys, Sparrow Sun and Falcon. Clearly birds of the utmost moral standing. Oh god, just slopping down this monster like my life depended on it. I really should drink this beforehand, but how else are the sponsors meant to know I'm willing to sell out? I need to fund my house. You know what I mean? Like noble cats such as myself. Like the house is falling apart. It's all old money and debts. I need someone to to pay to keep this gallery intact. Still debating that actually if I should lean really hard into the in-character stuff or just continue being my usual normal self, so to speak. It's a tough call. There's you gotta, as much as it's like you do it for fun and stuff. It's like whether or not like what do you want out of it, in the long run, like what's your gimmick, and it's an interesting debate. Okay. So multiple times this week I've been told it's gonna be the coldest week in like Japan ever. It's now just hit 16 Celsius and it's raining. I've never been this warm in Japan since I arrived. I've been freezing my butt off for weeks, and now I can't deal with the slightest bit of warmth. I mean, I'm dead when it comes to summer. I'm just going to be dead. You're quirky enough as it is. Oh, thank you. That is a very nice compliment. Because the PNG might switch around at some point, or the road is. I just liked him. Just liked the little idea. I will admit, inspired by Blackadder, the second season. I want to say in particular, because Rowan Atkinson, he rocks that look. He did. He rocks that look. I've heard many a woman say that was one of the few times when he looked very attractive. And he was rocking the look, I gotta admit. It's very weird seeing him as Mr. Bean now, which gets mentioned a lot actually. When everyone mentions like a British celebrity, a lot of the kids either mention football players. Like kids were talking about Messi in one of the Japanese classes, which just boggled my brain. And they'll talk about Mr. Bean. Because as you'd expect, slapstick is like the most universal thing there is. Everyone knows slapstick. Everyone gets slapstick. Japanese especially. They like the chaos he wreaks. Like I don't know what the context was, but we were showing like using videos for class, and I ended up showing one of the teachers a quick Mr. Bean skit, and it's just the bit where he parks outside like the British Museum and then sticks like a pair of false legs under his car and a load of tools next to it. And this killed. I have never seen a skit absolutely just destroy a room more so than that one. Like there's a mix of teachers in like their 20s, 30s, 50s absolutely loved it. I'm also being very cold out. Just quickly checked my Twitter because hoping to see if my things getting noticed, and all I see is recipe to make a VTuber. Add ADHD, struggles with maths, social anxiety, lust for head pats, fluent in ara ara, affinity for boober and thighs, ability to talk for hours, and be lewd to everyone. You may choose 3. Well, I'm ADHD and struggles with maths. Like holy hell, that's I get why people say I feel called out now. I understand it finally. Um, God, I did struggle with maths. Give me English, I can bullshit my way through that. You know, like you know what I mean. I can bull my shit way through that. Dresses like Rowan in Blackadder Series 2, acts like Hugh Laurie in Series 3. I wish I could. You know what? I'll take that as a compliment. To be compared to those two. Oh my god, like the dream. Absolutely fantastic actors, the pair of them. Oh, what was I remember seeing once that got me? It was like during a QI episode of all things. And they were saying the man's a bit of a drip, and then there's a picture example they showed Hugh Laurie, and it's the only time I've seen Stephen Fry go like, "No, I'm having none of that." Like him and Hugh Laurie were very close, and it's absolutely darling to see. Absolutely darling. Is that coincidence, Rowan? By the way, or was that actually his name in that series, and I've just completely blanked it? Or was that coincidence? Yeah, because of Rowan Atkinson. Yeah, because that's his name. Yeah, isn't that weird? Like the fact that Rowan, I know his name's Rowan Atkinson. I even said it at the start of here, but my brain just has that disconnect of that's him as an independent, and the fact that I didn't connect that to Rowan in Little Gator. That's so weird. Certain names do that. Like like it's almost like a brand, and the idea of connecting them with anything else just is impossible. Hmm. That's so strange. Yeah, Rowan strikes again. Exactly. He wasn't role playing. Everyone else was. Rowan wasn't. Oh, I gotta admit, the temptation to go back to Little Gator is always going to be there. Like, there's people already speedrunning it, and I'm like, do I want to get into speedrunning? Because if it has to be anything, it's got to be Little Gator. Because I've seen some weird tech. Like, we did not find half the items we should have. There was like a sticky, like, remember those little, like, long, sticky strings with a hand on the end you'd slap things with? There's one of them that you can use, like, the swinger for Spider Man. Never saw it. Never saw it. Like, oh. But now I'm just keeping it a bit mixed up. I was tempted to actually play some Splatoon tonight, actually, because it turns out my Elgato can run it. Oh, the speedrunner it must be nuts. It has to be, and it has to involve that absolute ridiculous speedrunning. When I think we showed it off a little bit during my stream. Just that the speed you can get up to if you just hop on your shield gets kind of nuts. Like skip over water levels. So maybe I guess I could find someone else's route and attempt to run it as a sort of like laugh more than anything. I'll make sure they give them credit, of course, and just be like, okay, we're gonna make an attempt. you know. Um, Another ideas, like I said, the Elgato does work with my Switch, so I can start doing some Splatoon. So I'm probably gonna try and more regularly stream during the Splatfests. That would be great. I just need to get some money because at the moment it's really down. Basically, it's really hard to get a bank out in Japan, like an actual bank card. Um, Still practice, yeah. It's really hard to get a bank card out. So it's actually hard to get money onto cards to do stuff. So I'm actually going to have to send money home and put it onto a British bank card, which sounds ridiculous, but what are you going to do? At least for online purchases stuff. Because then I could probably get something for my Switch. Though that said, actually, if I'm smart enough, I actually should be able to buy an actual card here. I just realised, yeah, I could just spend some actual yen and pick up a card here. And that should work. Yeah, should do. Yeah, that should be fun then. So I'll get that here. But yeah, once I've actually got some cash, basically, I might sort of boot that up and start doing some odd Switch streams, because I thought they could be quite fun. Play some Kirby and obviously play Splatoon. And honestly, the temptation to just do an all-day thing of salmon run. Just get myself a little PNG of a harpoon and put it on my cat here and just be like, we're going fishing. The true blood sport. Never seen a salmonoid's eyes, black like a doll's eyes. Only time they see you alive is when they're trying to splat you. Yeah, right? The Splatoon salmon run streams? Yeah, just a day of hunting salmonoids. I've already got an absolute shitty array of memes and other stuff I've collected from a friend based on that. I thought I could use them as a fun little thing. So I shan't spoil them yet, as I'd rather enjoy them. But yeah, I'll definitely have a go at that once I've got my actual online account up and running again. There's also just Kirby as well, because it just feels like an easy one. Honestly, I mean, obviously we don't talk about emulation because we totally just buy the actual console and play it that, but that's possible. Got to be careful how you word it. But there is actually some decent support now for older games on Switch. It's just a shame a lot of it's locked behind the extra paywall, which is a bit bullshit. Maybe one day Nintendo will learn just to appreciate its older games and just release them for like a $5. Because you're kidding me, you released like half the 64's catalog for £5 each. They'd sell, no questions asked. They'd all sell. Stable, officially supported, and bug tested and checked. But of course, this is Nintendo we're talking about. We can talk about cents all we want, but they'll do as they please. But there we go. Oh god, nearly reached the half an hour mark. All right. No big rush tonight, as I actually have no work tomorrow. It's my first paid holiday. I've earned it after 3 months. They had to give me a holiday, so there you go. And come March, I've got no work, so that's basically going to be, hopefully with the savings I've made, I'm going to see the goddamn Gundam exhibit in Yokohama. For those who don't know about that, it's literally just a giant Gundam they built, which is attached to this huge motor thing on its back, and it actually does full routines, poses from the show, other stuff. There's a show every 2 hours, and each one's different. It looks absurd, and it's going to be packed up in April. So I need to see it this March, otherwise I don't get to see it. I'll be moving to Kyoto. So that's the big thing. I'm going to post about that, maybe show some pictures on stream. I should probably get the habit of that, actually. Maybe make a little bit of here's my time in Japan, and just show it off for a bit. Apart from that, because the budget depending, might go see some other stuff. We'll see. Obviously, I want to see the Sakura Leaves. I will take pictures. I promise, Sugar Weapons. I will take pictures and send videos. I don't know where the exact dates or anything when I'm done in Japan, but I know the month before people are gonna want merch. So just keep an ear out for that. When I announce I'm coming back, I'll be like, okay, everyone, you're gonna pick something, and we'll try and work something out money wise, so everyone can get something when I'm back. Because Lord knows I'm probably gonna have to pay for 2 suitcases. I came here with 1, but if I ever leave, it's gonna be 2 easily. Holy hell. Because there's so much just random crap I picked up just to day-to-day living. And I'm gonna say there's I've even got a pair of Like, there's a little corridor to my door and bathroom, so I've got like this like little curtain that hangs in front of it, and yeah, it's basically a piece of it's basically a of the famous sort of tsunami, like the monks praying to survive the storm. But if you look at the wave, it's clearly Godzilla coming up from the water. And so, of course, I bought that. Of course, I bought that. I'm going to pay for you to get the baggage upgrade. I've got a big shopping list for you. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. That could be. I mean, that's going to be fun. Like I said, when I'm back on the return trip, I'll message everyone and we'll go for a little bit of a haul. What I can bring back. Because I must admit, I'm a bit torn. I do love it out here, but I've also got my place back in England, and that is still a money draw, and I can't stay here forever. You know what I mean? So it's a long story. But anyway, shouldn't be spilling out all my personal details online. So we're gonna start looking at the game. Let me get, where am I? Let me to the surface. No, let me up. There we go. Oh, this is what I need for my background art. Isn't this perfect for me? Yes, welcome to my home. Yes, like this, like Paris palace. Like hell yeah, this is exactly what I need. This is like my entire gimmick. Right, give each other set up. Power is plugged in, so my laptop won't turn off during. That'll be fantastic. It has done the previous stream. Should be okay. Okay. It says voices. I don't know if this is actually voice acted or not, because when I saw it, it wasn't. So I'm a little confused about that, because I thought I'd be the one reading it out, but we'll see. Oh, yes. The Chateau Connie Baron Raoul. Mon Dieu! Is the Monsieur Guanui? Oh mon Dieu! Dame Cataline, what have you done? I'm just going to abuse the French accent, so I apologize to France as much as possible. A cat with the claws. The little hands. It's midday already. Why on earth is that a featherhead? Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to get up. Haven't you heard what they say about the early bird, Falcon? Ugh, too early for worms. Past the Cabernet Sauvignon. Let's have that later. We got business to handle first. Have we got a drunken sot of a detective? Because I'm in. I'm so in. I'm in if that's what we are. A business? A letter arrived while you were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet. It's probably just junk mail. Go ahead, Spatterson. You may have the honors. Alright. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I'm writing to you today because my daughter, Dame Cataline, has been arrested for the crime she did not commit. Accused. Cat with claws, j'accuse. Oh, god damn it. I need to sort out my name, I really do. Like, do I become a Stay the Cat? Because, like... Because this is perfect. This is the kind of games I love. I love these kind of, like, animal, sort of, like, twist games, like Red War, things like that. So, it's going to be a theme on this channel. And at some point, you know what? You can just call me a furry, it's fine. I don't think I can... I can't stray this far without crossing that line. Crime she did not commit. She's being held at La Congerie prison on charge of murder, no less. Her trial is in 3 days' time. I would be greatly in your debt if you would offer her your legal aid. Yours sincerely, Senor Peritor Damoin of the Damoin estate. Well, this is quite something. I know, your first serious client in months! Just that, the Damoin estate is known for its exuberant wealth. Even if we cannot do much for Dame Cataline, his lordship will still reward us handsomely for our efforts. Ah, so I suppose you intend on defending Dame Cataline in court? Nope, of course. Of course. I'd be foolish like to gut somebody to stick to our feathers. Grab your coats, Patterson. We're going to find our kitty client in La Congerie. Excellent! My derriere was getting tired from sitting around. Oh, but I better file away Senor Mignon's letter first. One moment, Falcon. Pertier. Alright, let me just move me around a little bit. There we go. He's added to your evidence folder. So there we go. That's his letter. Okay, so this is my inventory system. You can access the evidence folder anytime by clicking the suitcase. See, now you've said Jacques Stote. I'm just trying to think, like, how do I work that into a name? Like, Jacques Cousteau? Jacques Stote? Like, it's too easy. It's too easy. I nearly forgot my wallet. I wouldn't want to lose that. Again, I recall you using it at New Year's party. Ah, and at Christmas. Yes, alright, no need to make a list. Has picked up his wallet. I have 20 francs. Here's how much he's carrying any time by clicking on the wallet symbol. Let's make a move. Oh no. Areas marked with a clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Area with no symbol are visited freely. Oh. That's kind of a big deal. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, look at this little map as well. Like, oh. That's beautiful. Actually, let me just double check something, as I did actually... I remember on the Discord was actually one of the people that worked on this, actually. Yeah, no response. But yeah, no, I'm actually in one of the Discords with one of the people that helped make this, which is absolutely wonderful coincidence. They were partly involved. They were part of the team that made this game, and they're the ones that are making Small Saga, which I played on this stream. So obviously, much love to them, and I might even just like stick a thing about that at the end because yes, I love this team. Hungary. Falcon and Sparrow set up one stone. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the Congerie prison. Sun-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Ah, the Congerie. They saw this as the finest prison in the world, the whole of France. The outer walls are impregnable, the cells are spotless, the guards are well-mannered. The fuck you want? The fuck you want? Good day, monsieur. I'm here to see Dame Cataline de Moi. I am due to represent her in court. Oh, you're a lawyer, huh? Fine, fine. Follow me. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up. Listen. Sorry, Lasai. God damn it. I couldn't resist. Sorry. Sigh. My papa has forgotten about me, has he? Dame Cataline de Moi, I presume. You've arrived! The fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his petite assistant, Sparrowson. My lady is knowledgeable. Don't talk like that, Sparrowson. Sorry. My papa told me that he only hires the best lawyer in town. I'm flattered. But they weren't available in such notice, so you hired the first people in the address directory. Wow, humbled. I may have to turn off that. Yeah, there we go. Let's get down to business. Dame Cataline, you could fill us on the details. Your father's letter was a little brief. I can do my best. What is you want to know? Yeah. What exactly happened on the night of the murder? Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and Papa had arrived at Chateau Connery in the hopes of Baron Roguel. Roguel? Rogel? Roguel? I'm butchering the French language, and I'm not sorry. no, I'm sorry. I don't want to butcher such a cultural endings. Okay, defend yourself then, lady. Yeah, just walk in, knock over a bowl of food. Well, defend yourself, bitch. I'm out. Me and Papa had arrived at Chateau Connery in the hopes of Baron Roguel. My Papa spent all evening talking with Monsieur Granouille and the Baron about business stuff. Business stuff? Well, the three of them were a railway company together. So all through dinner they were talking about company shares, investments, and I don't really understand most of it. But after dinner, the men with the camera took our photograph. That was a lot more fun. Sorry, what man would what took your what? Camera is a new gadget. A tiny bug sits in the box with a tiny paintbrush and paints your picture very fast. What is this? Terry Pratchett? He comes up a lot in my streams. I'm a terrible sucker for him. Bending it, poofs, you have a perfect picture. Wow, technology is amazing. I do not think the lady examination is right, Sparrowson. Sheesh, let me believe. Damn right, Sparrowson. Damn right. Let him believe. Still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll take note of it. Camera has been added to your evidence folder. Please continue, Dame Cataline. So after we had the photograph, I went into the gardens to get some air. And when I found the body of Monsieur Granouille, he was ripped open. A housemaid saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for the help, and then the police arrived. Before I could say anything, I ended up here. It was such a blur. It must have been terrifying. It wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Was there something else you wanted to ask, Monsieur Falcon? Dame Cataline, who attended the banquet this evening? Well, there was me, my papa, my dearest mama couldn't make it. Then there was Baron Roguel, the hosted dinner, and his housemaid, Caroline, and I think she was called. Of course, there was Monsieur Granouille. Well, until he died. And then there was Monsieur Rabito de Rabino, the man with the camera. He was only there for a little while. I think that was all. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Dame Cataline, did you see anything suspicious that evening? Suspicious? Like a guy lurking in the shadows or a bloodied murder weapon? He's to the point. Also, Vakia, I do not believe you're looking for an easy answer. You got me. I do not see anything, I'm afraid. The evening was very normal, the food delicious, the conversation boring. It was very ordinary until the incident. I see. Wait, Falcon, you missed an urgence of something of utmost importance. I did. Dame Cataline, you said the food was delicious. But you didn't say what food it was. You and your damned stomach, Sparrowson. Let me see. We had poached red herring to start, garnished with garlic and butter. Go on. Then a marbled steak, perfectly cooked, bloody rare. Glorious. Falcon, write this down. What? It's got possibly be relevant to the case. Write it all down, please, for me. You're going to do weird things to this paper, Sparrowson, and I respect you. I mean, those who follow my Twitter, I can't talk. I think you all saw the double patty burger I posted. Now, I ordered a bacon burger from this place before. And it turns out they do one that is just literally 2 burger patties with all the stuff inside. It shouldn't taste any different. It do, though. It really do, though. And it was glorious. Oh. Fine. Red herring has been added to your evidence folder. Hadur. Bloody rare steak has been added to your evidence folder. It was tasty though. Okay, I know the burger did look interesting. It was good. It was like really good. I don't know if they use a special burger sauce or something, but legit tasted better than the ordinary burger. Like damn. I must admit, Wendy's out here because there's one nearby me has become like my sort of like lazy treat. You know, when you just want something trashy. Wendy's Twitter, don't start a beef with me, please. No, you know what I mean. It's like, you know, you can't have a burger every day, but when I do, I have one at Wendy's. The one in Japan, for some reason, particularly good. Patterson, remind me not to let you talk to clients on an empty stomach. Come to think of it, I did not find it a little strange they weren't given any cutlery. No cutlery? Not even for the steak? Nope. You would think the great baron of Chateau Conry would have a gorgeous silverware, but there was none to be seen. That is a little peculiar. Is there anything else you want to know, Monsieur Falcon? No, I think that will be all. What's the plan, Falcon? The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to Chateau Cronier and try to see the sense of the murder for ourselves, and we should track down the supposed photographer, Monsieur Robito de Robino. 2 days for 2 tasks? Seems doable. We should head back and get some rest first. We have a lot to work ahead of us. Wait, Monsieur Falcon, before you go, you'll be my story, don't you? Damn it. I believe in justice. I believe that the fair child can draw the truth from any situation. I believe in justice. That's good to hear. You're not wrong, Falcon. That's not what that lady needed to hear. You might want to work on being less, how to put it, feels de put. Feels de put? Okay, alright, give me a second. We're doing... Yeah, I have to choose justice, right? Yeah, exactly. I don't give a rat's ass. You can be guilty or innocent, so I believe in goddamn justice. Feels de put. Is that literally just feels de nothing? Is that literally what that means? Feels to put means son of a prostitute. You might want to work on being less of a, how to put it, son of a prostitute. Damn, Sparrow son. Damn. Son of a bitch. It literally is translated to son of a bitch. Sparrow son, watch your mouth. If serving justice makes me feel de put, then I wear that title proudly. Yeah! There you go! If serving justice makes me a son of a bitch, then I'll wear the title. Dame Cataline, Monsieur Granwy, Baron Rogal. These names are getting a bit confusing, aren't they? Not particularly. But as for me, I'm going to start compiling a Facebook so I can keep track of everyone who is... A what? A Facebook! It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions in an easy-to-carry catalogue. I think I understand. The name could use a little work, though. I stopped compiling the Facebook! Okay, that is good. An ill-mannered jailkeeper seems to feel disgust for criminals and for animals in general. Catherine Demois, the elegant bourgeois daughter of Seigneur Pertois d'Amiens. She has been accused of murdering Monsieur Granwy. And here is Mr. Granwy. Oh, look at that. Look at that posture. Look at that posture. Clearly a frog of breeding. The froggy businessman who were found murdered at Chateau Cronier, a colleague of Pertois and Rogel. I'm butchering that name. I know how to say it. It's like Rogel. It's like, I know it. I'm just absolutely butchering it. The wealthy father of Dame Cataline Pertois hired us to defend Dame Cataline? Sparrowson, Bagon's suave and courageous ally. What a handsome fellow. The Aviary attorney himself. Let's make a move. Dawn of the next day. Oh, there's going to be time constraints. Because I can fail cases in this, by the way, so needless to say, I'm terrified. Right. We got 2 days. I guess the chateau first, really. Because what's the point of getting the photograph if I don't know any information about the crime scene yet, so... Chateau Cronier. People with dirty clothes and gaunt fingers sling about the building's shadows. Excuse-moi, monsieur. I didn't mean to be a pain, but my little girl is sick and starving, see? Coof, coof. Sorry, I made myself laugh. I made myself laugh with that one. Coof, coof. I'm down with any spare change. You have 20 francs. What? Franc what? Damn it. Oh. I'll give her franc. Here you go. Stay safe, madame. Mesdames, monsieur. That was pretty generous of you, Falcon. Times are tough. Making sure mother and child are eating is the least I can do. What am I doing here, standing here moralizing? Come, Spatterson. We have business to attend to. Falcon and Starrison step into the pristine wood-paneled foyer of Chateau Cronier. Whoa, look at this place. Baron Raoul must be loaded. More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the Baron is a legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads, a little bit of everything in this side of the Seine. Is he here right now? Yes, he's the smug-looking chap with the impressive mane. We must approach the man of statue with tact and finesse. Oi! A Baron! We'd like a word! How's that? Sparrison, you have the finesse of an inebriated warthog. Which is weirdly, I don't know, a little racist in this setting because a warthog's a poison. Poison? Poison. It's a little poison, you see? We're in New York. You can thank me later. I think I got his attention. Oh, did hear my name. Great Baron, property owner extraordinaire at your service. I knew you might fellows be. More investigators? How droll. No, we're attorneys. I'm private attorney J.J. Falcon, and this is my associate, Sparrowson. Lawyers, eh? You're not the first to pass through here today. Oh? Yes, this jumpy, twitchy fellow came by this morning. Asked a bunch of questions and hopped away before he heard the answers. Most curious. Do you know who he was, Sparrowson? Perhaps I have a hunch. Hunch. We'll be seeing him... Sorry, I have a hunch. Hunch. We'll be seeing him later in the trial. Oh, so the dude's a rabbit. I mean, Hutch. Has to be. This is like a guinea pig or something. A friend of yours? Something like that. So what might I do for you, messieurs? We're doing some research on Monsieur Grandouille, the frog who was killed here on Friday evening. Of course. Such a tragedy. We have a good friend and loyal business partner. I suppose you messieurs will be wanting to see the crime scene for yourselves. Yes, that would be fantastic. Well, be my guest. You'll find the garden where the murder occurred through the back doors. You may be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to the right. That will be where we gathered for the group photograph prior to the... the delivery. Unfortunate incident. I would have said unpleasantness. That's more, I don't know. Before the unfortunate unpleasantness. And he is dapper. Look at that man. Of course, can we see the finished photograph? I'm afraid not. It's my understanding that the photograph must be developed before it can be viewed. It is a slow process. My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time. The trial may be over by then. Nonetheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you, Baron. There's no trouble at all. I'll be here to see you out when you're done with your investigations. So where should we go first? I mean, murder scene first, right? This feels appropriate. Game Catalina said she found Monsieur Grandouille on the stairs by the fountain, so this will be the very spot where the murder took place. Hey, Falcon, do crime scenes do the crime scene investigation thing? The crime scene investigation thing? Yeah, you know, the thing where you get all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail. You mean search for evidence? Give me detective vision. Do it now. Do it. Do it, game. Do it. Yeah, do that. Not a bad suggestion. It will be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses. Also, hats off to Paris for having that. I don't know what it is, but Parisian. It's such a nice word. So it's not, you're not from Paris. You're not from London. You're from. But if you're from Paris, you're a Parisian. You're a Parisian. Like very, very droll. Click on an item of interest and flank will examine it in closer detail. When you had enough, you can or when you find something else to examine, click on X top right corner. All right then. These horse statues. I don't mind the horse statues. There's a little cheer of people that creep me out. Babies should be waddling, not attempting saddleless hair with horseback riding. It's finely crafted, solid, carved marble. It can't have been cheap. I see nothing but water in the bottom of the lower basin. It's just a shame we can't see into the upper basin from here. That would be a perfect place to hide a murder weapon. That's actually not a terrible line of reasoning. We ought to wade in and take a closer look, just to be sure. I suppose we should. Oh, I apologize. I wasn't being direct enough, my dear fellow. What I meant to say, Sparrowson, go wade into the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin. Please. Me? No way! If you want to go wading, do it yourself. The cherubin, yes. There is always cherubs. Which is even creepier in this universe, because there's no humans. Think about that for a second. We're animals. So what you got here is a bunch of naked people, to them, a bunch of naked people with hairless monkeys on their backs. It's actually weirder in this setting. Stranger. Because the animals would be counted as people. These horses, people ride. Surely the horses are people. So what they see are naked people with naked monkeys on their backs. It's tears. No way. If you want to go wading there, do it yourself. I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and waddle about a fountain like a duck in a lake. Well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my threads wet. Look, there's only one reasonable way to settle this. We'll flip for it. Flip for it. Yep, I'll flip the franc coin. You call the outcome, get it wrong, and you go for a swim. What'll it be? Heads or tails? Napoleon's face or plant squigglies? I mean, plant squigglies. Sort of Wreath Sparrowson. Sure, I'll bet down the plant squigglies. Heads. Should have gone with the old Emperor Falcon. Gah! Fine. Hold my shoes. I have shoes. Falcon really should learn how to spot a rigged coin. You bastard. I almost feel bad for cheating. Almost. Ah, you're back. Had a good swim. No, I'm a bird, not a fish. But I did find a mystery item in the basin. Not a murder weapon, though. What is it? It's a brown and sticky, and it smells weird. Don't tell me you picked up a wet cigar butt, possibly belonging to Baron Rogel? Rogel? Correct. But that shouldn't be too surprising. It's his house, after all. I'll stash it in the evidence folder, just in case. Why throw it in the upper basin, though? That's one hell of a throw. If it was in the lower basin, so be it, but why? Is there anything else we need to anything else we need to do here? Horse statue. This one has a goofy face. Reminds me of a joke. A horse walks into the bar, and the barkeep says, "Why the long face? Yes, we've all heard that one." What? No, the barkeep says, "You've got to stop coming here. Your drinking is under the table." It's time to rein in your horse jokes. Another beautiful horse statue. You know, my horse once had my uncle... Wait, so there are horses? Wait, this is even more confusing. My uncle once had a horse that refused to eat hay. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep, eventually we realised he was just filling up on horse... Oh. Eventually we realised he was filling up on hors d'oeuvres. Sparrowson. I'm sad now. I don't use this sad face enough, but I'm sad now, Sparrowson. I might have to move myself. I am a little bit in the way on this game, aren't I? There we go. Yarr. There we go. A little tucked away now. Ugh, terrible. Puns are the highest form of wit, says Sugar Weapons. See, to a point, yes, because a good groaner is a hard one to do. You know what I mean? Like, and I do really like those sort of dry comedians. Oh god, what's his name? The one in particular guy always used to get me. It's like I spilt spot remover on my dog. Now he's gone, and I can't do it remote justice at all because his deliveries are so dry. I think the entire technique is simply you don't know he's telling a joke until the pun hits you. And I wish. Select an area to examine. I don't think I can see anything else now. Oh no, there's one more. Family crested horse statue. The mane looks lifelike. Would it say it behooves you to stroke it? No, I would not. I think we're done here. Good call. You sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time. He's one of them, yes. There's like a group of comedians in particular. But I know who you're thinking of, yes. He did some fantastic stand-up. Oh god! Oh god! Second floor. Third door on the right. This must be the room where the photograph was taken. Psst. Hey Falcon, did you see that? See what? The housemaid totally just did something shifty. Shifty? I think she just pocketed something from that drawer. You should totally call her out on it. Excuse me, mademoiselle. Yes? Are you two policemen? No, we're private attorneys. My name's J.J. Falcon. Do I count as a JoJo? Does JJ mean I get to count? Do I count as a JoJo? Am I JoJo Falcon? But nah, it's JJ. I'm not sure I can get away with it. Because it needs to be something like Jocelyn Jolene. You know what I mean? It needs to be actual two J names. Joe, rather. I'm Sparrowson. Oh, how rude of me. My name is Colleen Dutot. Is that a reference? So, what can I say? What can I help you with today? We're investigating the murder of the place took to her. Do you mind? We're investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? That's fine. Just let me grab a chair. Thank you. That's better. What did you want to ask? Looking for a room where the photograph was taken prior to the incident. Would you happen to know we're in this right room? Oh yes, you're in the right place. I saw the photography sessions for myself. Let's see. The cameraman was standing just about where you're standing, actually, Monsieur Falcon. And where was the camera pointed? Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted on using that very location. Oh, look at it. Something isn't right about that clock. I know, the painting on it clashes with the decor. I was thinking more of the obvious lines. The clock has no hands. Old Lord, look at Falcon's hat. Have you noticed? Yes. It's a strong hat, isn't it? It's, is it the Deer Stalker? Or a take on a Deer Stalker? Oh, the clock has never had hands all these years. I've worked here. I think Baron Rogel just keeps it around as a conversation piece. Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess it's working. It's a peculiar detail, though. I must make note of it. Is there something else you wanted to ask? You were acting a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were the police officers. Is there something we want to know? Anything you need to confess? No, I suppose I'm just a little nervous about all the drama last week. Pressure. Are you sure there isn't anything that you're hiding? It's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people to get away with criminal acts. Sparrowson. Sparrowson. Right, and... What? No! That's not an accurate job description, Sparrowson. It isn't? No. What do we do then? I'll tell you later. Honestly, messieurs, I have nothing to hide. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? No further questions. Thank you, mademoiselle. You were a huge help. It's no problem, monsieur. Actually, there is something. I know you two saw me, stealing as you came in. I appreciate that you'd give me the third degree about it. You see, I'm trying to save up to follow my dreams. Well, never mind, I'm rambling. It's no problem, mademoiselle. To be honest, we have a much larger crime to worry about. Though, I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else? Silverware, perhaps? Ah, you know about that? Well, I suppose that was me. It started with a couple of teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, I suppose the habit grew a little away from me. That's one mystery solved, at least. Missing silverware has been added to your mystery file. I would appreciate if you didn't tell the Baron. He's already been really kind, and I would hate to break his trust. Please don't tell him I was thieving. Oh, it's fine. He's a goddamn massive, Baron. He's not going to miss silverware. What's next, Big Bird? The spot remover joke is from Steve Wright, by the way. Oh, there we go. Let's interrogate the Baron a little bit. It was in order. We had a good look, thank you, Baron. But actually, we have some questions for you. Please ask away. I have nothing to hide. Let us see what your activity on the night of the murder. No, I'm in trouble. No, nothing like that. We're just gathering the full picture. Let me think. We just arrived at 5 o'clock, and we sat down for dinner at hall at 6. The party was magnificently... The photograph arrived around 7 o'clock. It wasn't until 7:30 that we had our picture taken. My housemaid discovered the crime soon after that. I see. Is there something else I can help you with, monsieur? We met your housemaid, Comte Deton. She's a courageous young lady, isn't she? She's quite helpful. More than willing to help us with our investigation. I'm glad to hear it. Do you two want to ask anything else? Oh, so I didn't rat her out. Oh. Should I have, though? Justice. I may have to just act a bit more on character in future. It was my pleasure. Have a delightful day, messieurs. Did you get all the information you needed, Falcon? I hope so. If anything goes wrong during the trial, we could always just wing it. Justice is blind. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I can still prove that as. Oh, well, you can actually read that two ways. Justice is blind. So either I totally should have ratted her out because justice is justice, or justice is blind and knows when not to look sometimes. Terrible, just terrible. Let's go back to the office. Dawn of the next day. Crime is bad, Batman says so. Yeah, but Batman doesn't beat up someone's, underpaid maid for, dodging a parking fine. There's a note on the door. The magnificent, marvelous artist, Monsieur Rabito de Rubino, is currently out on the artistic expedition. He shall return when the muses see fit. When his muse sees fit? What does that even mean? I think it means a particular bird brain. A pretentious bird brain. But in any case, the artist seems to be out. What should we do now? We should knock anyway. Don't see the harm. Batman. Wait a second. Crime is bad, Batman says so. Batman is also justice, so therefore Batman is blind. Blind as a bat. I'll never not love that age of Batman movies with the Riddler and Mr. Freeze. Alright? They were good movies. Gotham has never looked better. No other movie has made Gotham look right, alright? I stand on this hill. I stand on that damn hill. Brain drain and ice to meet you, all included. Just like I said, Falcon. Okay, if I'm Justice, what do I do here? This is a tough one. That's a really tough one. Because I think I'm gonna pursue justice, but I'm gonna be a bit of a rogue, I think. We should break in. What? Are you serious? Maybe. Monsieur J.J. Falcon never thought a man of justice like yourself would be against such a reckless display of unlawful barbarism. Batman and Forever was better as a comic than movie, fair, but Batman and Robin isn't as bad as people say. No, it was fun. It was a fun movie, and I'd like to think working on it was absolutely wonderful. Yeah, Holmes would break it, exactly. Yeah, I'm going off the moral compass of Sherlock Holmes. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over. It's a brilliant suggestion. Spang back, I'm barging the door down. You're a Sparrow son. You're us. Let's go. Let's get tough. Wait, just like that? Should we discuss it first? Damn! Oh my god! Sparrowson! What in Bird Jesus' name was that? Bird Jesus? That's a worrying... now you have to deal with the mental image of the Crusades and all that happened now. It's you know... Bird Jesus was crucified for our sins. You said you wanted to break in. I thought we could open a window. I didn't think it would turn into a burst-sized cannonball. Well, now we're here, we ought to make the most of it. The place is quite interesting. Very... swanky. I was going to say ostentatious. That's just swanky talk for swanky. Wow, this bird's calling me out. We don't have time for this. The sound of the door being smashed in could be drawing unwanted attention. We should find something and anything to help our case and get out. Bourgeois tigress in profile. I see paint, inks, and dyes. I'm not quite sure why the clear liquid in the bottle is. I could taste test it. You could. But I don't want to have the time for a hospital visit right now, so let's not. I see a finely dressed dandy fellow upon a horse. A picture of Paris skyline. Given the angle, this must have been taken from Notre Dame Cathedral itself. Photograph of a ladder, symbolic of the climbing towards success, perhaps? Looks more like a step ladder to me. We're not getting into that old argument. That's worrying. Castle? I once had an uncle who fell off a castle rampart while on guard duty. I'm sorry to hear that. Did he die? No, he got demoted. I'm leaving. Alright. Terrible. A lighthouse? No, wait, there's a man in a top hat. Actually, if I squint and turn my head sideways... It's a black smudge falcon. Oh no, he's good. I do like Sparrowson. Like, dude is a mood. He is a vibe incarnate. Seems to be a jail cell. That reminds me. How illegal is this? You know, breaking an entry. Rifling through a person's belongings. It's a little illegal. Well, it's illegal, yes, but we're trying to solve a murder case, so it's forgivable. Oh no! Oh no! So you're saying that a small act of evil is justifiable if it results in a greater good? Oh no! I'm not like no game. Don't do this to me. I wanted a whimsical. No, no. I wanted something whimsical here. Don't turn me into this. Don't put words in my beak. Should have gone with it's cool. Yeah. There's the picture of a fence. It's fancy photography. It leaves the viewer defenseless. Out of all the pictures here, I would pick it as my favorite. This man is destroying me. A picture of a sailing ship on a windy day. Hey Falcon, look. What? It's just an easel. Yeah, look at what's on the easel. Oh wow, this must be a copy of the photograph from the evening of the murder. There's no question about it. I see the housemaid, Dame Cataline. I think that's Senor Piertois, Caroline's father. Do we just take this? I mean, I'm in now. I'm in now, chat. I mean, can I really go? Fuck it. We might as well borrow it. Is there things we need to do here? God, I'm just a thief now. I'm just a thief. Alright, bail! We gotta bail! Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, I am such a fuck. Mon Dieu, what happened to my door? Alright, chat. Alright, chat, decide. We're in too deep now. What are we doing? We gonna tell the truth? Or are we gonna lie? Come on. You're in this too. I go down, you go down with me. I didn't realize it was still Thief Friday. Okay, we've got one vote to lie. Come on. Beverages make you pick. Gotta have a yen somewhere I can flip if needs be. Oh, come on, I've got my torn. Truth, justice waits for no bird. God damn it. Oh, it's a tough call. Because I kind of like both answers, to be honest. White-eyed beverages. Damn. You know, I feel Sherlock Holmes wouldn't like if you get away with it, Sherlock Holmes wouldn't. But I feel Sherlock Holmes would tell the truth. He'd be like, I broke it. I did it in the name of the case. Would he? I think he would. Well, then again, he wouldn't get caught because he's not not a bumbling schmuck like I am, apparently. Okay, I'm gonna risk it. It's like this. You see, where eternities have been hired for the purpose of Raven. Raven did it. We saw the whole. Wow. 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 So, ladies and gentlemen, we are racially profiling right now. All right, we're screaming a Raven did it. We saw the whole thing. What are you doing, Sparrowson? I've got this. I'm not going to jail because your conscience is acting up. Damn, Sparrowson, what the hell? He's gotta have a gun. Like, he's gonna rip open his shirt and he's just gonna have the fucking Punisher symbol on it. Like, nobody's going to jail. Just take it easy. Damn Ravens. They're always after my shiny objects. Am I right? Oh man, I feel dirty. I feel dirty for this. Oh no. Crime doesn't pay. Yeah, that's right. Let's make a move. Trial day is approaching fast. Right, let's go. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. We blamed ravens. We blamed them. Oh. I feel dirty. Oh. What did we do? Oh, God. I'm just gonna let that sink in. It wasn't you, it was Sparrow. But I helped. Okay, he said it, but I had a chance to stop it, and I didn't. I agreed. This is a thing. Say nothing means you're explicit. Implicit. We're all filthy in this now, but you know what? We gotta go. Gotta go stop this, alright? Falcon and Sparrowson stand inside the marble portico of the Palace de Justice, awaiting the opening of Tribunal de Grande Instance. Are you nervous, Falcon? I'm thinking, Sparrowson. That bad, huh? Monsieur Falcon, petit Sparrowson. Is there anything you need me to do? No, we can handle on things. Falcon was just telling me how comfy he was feeling about the case. That's wonderful. I know you two will pull through. Let's move it along, fellas. I'll be watching from inside. Do your best, Monsieur Falcon. We will. Are you ready? She's fucked! Yeah, we're ready. Welcome to the main part of the game, which is just, oh god, my brain. My brain's gone blank. Attorney, oh my god, I've been threatening to play it on the channel. My brain is just gone completely. Ace Attorney, thank you. So literally Ace Attorney, yeah. This entire game is just Ace Attorney. But with burbs in revolutionary Paris. Right, settle down everyone, settle down. Is everyone here? J.J. Falcon present, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Rupert Rabington present, the ready is prosecution, Your Honor. Darn it, that's not it. Oh gosh, where are my notes? Ha! I knew it! Knew what? Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all my classes. Oh, was he smart? No. He was scored the second worst marks in the class. I can only assume that he bumbled through the final exam on the look of his two rabbits' feet. Unless he improved incredibly, you might already have this trial in the bag. That's good to know. But say, Sparrowson, if Rupert scored the second lowest marks in the class, who scored the lowest? I choose my right to not self-incriminate. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. All the jury present. Oh, look at this jury. Look at the art. By the way, can we take a moment to really just gush over the art of this game? Look at these designs. I mean, you can tell where I got some of my inspiration from, can't you? Like... Speaking of, should I just sit up here? Like, yeah. Nah, I move around too much. Nah, down is better. Yeah. But yeah, the art is magnificent for this game. Hey Falcon, I thought there were only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8? Oh, those 2 birds with the funny hats are assessors, the associate judges. Oh, I'm learning something. Everything seems to be in order, so let's begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Catherine Damois. Prosecution, please tell the first witness to the stand. Oh gosh, we're out there already. Okay, I choose to call the officer in charge of the murder investigation, Inspector Voltaire, the witness stand. Inspector Voltaire, please approach the stand and recite the oath. As you will, Honor. I swear to speak the truth without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Inspector, please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Inspector Justin Voltaire. I am a servant of the law, a scourge of the gutter rats that plague this city. I have enforced the law for over 20 years, and I shall continue until I bring the infamous Viridian killer to justice. Wow, this dude's kind of an upscale Does he have no hands? Like, is he just armless? My path begins 18 years ago. Let's stick to the question, Inspector. Of course, Your Honor. Oh, great. I was hoping you would have one of those bumbling, cuddly officers, but instead we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. Wow, that's a very precise bit of... I bet this woman, the guy would turn his own mother in if she saw her littering. Ah, see, okay, this is where we're different. He's lawful good. I'm like, I don't know, context-sensitive good. Ooh, that music's getting a little rowdy. Really? Okay. I'll just turn it down my end. As long as it's okay with you guys. The sound quality's already good, that's fine. That's okay, someone was first to arrive at the scene of the crime. Perhaps you could walk us through the witnessed upon your arrival. Absolutely. Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron Rogel. At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Cataline Demois. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Ogombi with blood on her paws. That sounds like an open and shut case in my humble opinion, so no more questions, Your Honor. Blooded paws? No one told me that detail. Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to give the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. That's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony. Of course I know this. You may begin your cross-examination, Monsieur Falcon. Cross-examine the flirt to find flaws in his testimony. Select a key phrase that you found suspicious. Avoid pressing for pointless details. The judge and the jury don't like having their time wasted. We've got the cigar and the steak because they ate with their hands. Yeah, because there's no cutlery. So they ate the meat with their hands. Okay, but what to go for? Because I can mess this up, so I'm kind of like, Seen the crime. Correct. The suspect was standing right beside the victim's body. Did you find anything out of the ordinary? Not the ordinary. Missing garden tools, broken fences, that sort of thing. Definitely not. We combed through the garden and it came up empty. Nothing was but marble horse statues and poorly trimmed grass. Do you have a question about the scene of the crime? I'm just going to go with the steak. That one makes the most sense. Had blood on her paws. Correct. Blood clung to her fur like guilt to a convict. Whose blood was it? Ah! What a question. It was Monsieur Granville's, of course. How can you be sure? I object. The latter question is absurd. There's only one victim of that night, Falcon. The blood of Comte de Plos could only belong to the person, Monsieur Granville. Judge! Frank is trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions. What else, Falcon? Do you have any reason to suspect the blood belonged to anyone else? I do. I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more suspicion. I have evidence that the blood of Comte de Plos had nothing to do with the murder. Is this foolish time-wasting, Falcon? If the blood on Cataline's paws did not come from the victim, then where did the blood come from? From the steak! On the evening of the murder, Dame Cataline ate a bloody raw steak. Is this true, Monsieur Rabbington? Well, in a manner of speaking, I suspect this may have been on the menu. And Inspector, would you acknowledge the possibility that the blood on the lady's paws did not belong to the victim, but to the steak? By the way, for some reason, Falcon is now an asshole when he makes points in my canon, so this is going to be a thing now. Well, wait, you don't have the answer, Inspector. It's a possibility. No! So, Inspector, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander simply for being a messy eater? Now, hold on a minute, Falcon. Are you all overlooking something quite crucial? Dame Cataline is an elegant bourgeois kitten, and would have no doubt brought up with her flawless etiquette and perfect table manners. At a banquet, she would have never eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right, like a proper civilized animal. How could she have possibly gotten blood in her paws with such good manners? Oh, that is a good question. Or at least it would be in an ordinary banquet. But it so happens something was missing from this particular banquet. Something that forced Dame Cataline to eat with her paws. There was no cutlery! Dame Cataline was forced to eat her steak with her paws because the silverware of the household had been previously stolen. I don't remember that in the Peach report. We weren't aware of anything missing from Ragu's residence when we performed the initial investigation. But as it happened, Baron Rogier approached us about this very subject last night. What a twist. What is the meaning of this? Bloody steak? Misplaced silverware? Inspector, was your investigation so lax you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report? Lax! My investigation, Judge! I assure you I'm the most thorough investigating officer on the force. Then it's amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all. Wow. Eh. Oh dear. Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps do a little inspecting for your own next time. Ooh, I've made some enemies today. Until next time. Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready. Yes, of course, Your Honour. I call upon, let's see, Monsieur Rabinio, the photographer who attended the banquet on the night of the murder. Perhaps please approach the stand and recite the oath. I'd like to take a moment to talk about all those ravens stealing all the things. They are a blight on our society. Like, oh no, please. It's a little cliche, but perfectly honest. Please produce himself to the court record. Does not immediately recognize me. I am the great Monsieur Rabinio, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. Don't just take people's pictures, I capture their very essence. Je suis l'artiste, il apprend la pipe. You may have seen my works in hit magazine La Banque and Le Chateau. I send you tweets if you like. Wow. Let's go let that sink in. On Earth is a tweet. Bird-to-bird communication. Come on, Falcon, it's the 19th century. Get with the times. You old fuck. Let's get down to business. Could you tell us activities on the night of the murder? I was hired by the Baron to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening. I pointed my camera and captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I billed Baron Rogel and left. Like a true artist. Who did you photograph? I thought you might. I brought a copy that you could all see yourselves. Let's take a closer look. Wait! Our picture doesn't have him in it. Our pictures have Dame Cataline in it. And there's hands on the clock. What is this bullshit? This is bull. This is absolute bull. He's back over the lion who hosted the party. And therefore you have Seigneur Patois Daumier, de moi, the father of the defendant, Dame Cataline. And finally, you see the housemaid, Caroline de Halt, who I suspect may have stuck to the picture uninvited. Absent from the photo. The first is the victim, Monsieur Grand Oui, and the second is the defendant, Dame Cataline Damois. Quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree? Just a moment, Rabington. This proves nothing. So the defendant and the victim were not photographed with the others. That doesn't mean they were in the garden together at that point. I'm not done yet. Let the prosecution continue. Behind the photograph subject we have see a wall clock with some time is set 7:30. Now, why is the time significant? Well, the Inspector Voltaire told us earlier that the exact time the murder took place. So don't you see, Falcon? Every has an alibi at the time of the murder, save for Dame Cataline herself. The photo, doesn't it? It looks different from the one we borrowed from the studio. I see it too. Our photograph shows Count de Tante and Sir Petier, yeah. But Monsieur Merpro shows Baron Rogel with Dame Tante standing. If we assume that only one photograph was taken, this demonstrates that one of the photographs must have been edited in some way. You should slam that evidence down. Like, BAM! Inconsistency! The whole courtroom is in out of order. Case closed. I can't do that. Well, I suppose you could be a little more delicate with your words. No, I mean, I can't do that because our evidence was illegally obtained. If we were to present it, Monsieur Rubino would ask how we acquired it, and the whole trial would derail. In the worst case scenario, I would lose my legal license, and then we'd be arrested for theft. Oh, we don't want that. Well, no, we don't. I should tread lightly. Oh no, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. It's time. So I can't... Well, it's the clock hands. I build! But no, clock. How do you know? The clock in my house was referred when I left and I walked to Chateau. It was about 15 minutes. I'm professional. I stick to my appointments. No. Photograph? Yeah, I see a mistake. Folks are a delicate reflection of reality, are they not? That is correct. The photograph process leaves no room for bias or inaccuracies. That is most curious. Because I see a mistake. A mistake impossible. I told you, monsieur, the camera is perfect, unbiased device. The photograph produces are flawless. Be more specific? Certainly. Look at the area of the product contains a mistake. Yes. The clock in the photograph. There's something not right about it. Well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with the key piece of evidence that implicates his client. Don't give me that cocky tone, Remington. I have evidence there's something wrong with the clock in the picture. It has no hands! That's self-evident. Which is the most curious because the clock in the lounge of Chateau Cronier has no hands! It has no hands? The clock is merely a decorative piece, a talking item. Feel free to ask the Baron or his housemaid if you have my doubts. Rubino, how do you explain this discrepancy? I don't know. There must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless. There is no mistake, monsieur. The photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world. Maybe there was an error in the painting process. An error specifically where the clock hand should be. Please, monsieur, do not patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, monsieur, have edited the photograph. Edited? I know excerpt, but I suspect you used paint or ink to carefully put the hands on the clock. It would have been a simple task, considering the clock face was already bare. One could even speculate that you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph just to simply the amplifying product they did. One could even speculate that you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph just to simplify the editing process. Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Why would the witness do such a thing? Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken place precisely at 7:30, it clears all the photographer's subjects of suspicion. In other words, Monsieur Binot has created the perfect alibi. Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? And why? Was Monsieur Binot coerced, bribed, threatened? Enough silence! Let's hear some answers! Fine, you got me. I'm guilty. I did it all. You did it? You're confessing to the murder of Mr. Conway? Wait, no. I have no idea who killed the frog. I'm just admitting that I'm guilty of producing fraudulent photographs. Let's not go mad here. I was ordered to make changes to the pictured photographs. And yes, that included adding hands to the clock. You were ordered by whom? I dare not say. I strongly advise you to answer the defense's questions. You have pledged to speak without fear, after all. In respect, Judge, I fear his clause more than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names. His clause. Did you hear that? He cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We do not live under the ancient regime, after all. So since you have omitted to falsify evidence, we cannot keep you on the stand as a witness. Take your leave. You shall be charged with perjury? Perjury? Am I saying that right? Perjury. Perjury? I know that phrase, but I don't know how to say it. Perjury. There we go. Perjury. Perjury in due course. I cannot protest. That's the least I deserve for failure as an artist. Good day, monsieur. Yeah! Get fucked! Get fucked! Clocks are pointed out. So what? It doesn't matter. The photograph still depicts Dame Cataline as absent to the close of the time of the murder. That's significant. Don't be so dense. If the photograph is not completely genuine, then it cannot be considered reliable evidence. Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, then we must accept the possibility that other parts were edited too. Yeah! It is possible that Dame Cataline was painted out. Even worse, it was possible that another person was painted in. We know that the witness was trying to cover up for someone, so all possibilities must be accounted for. That the housemaid paid off the photograph? Or Signor Perretua, perhaps? I don't think so. The housemaid lacks the means and motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Signor Perretua to implicate his own daughter. So you don't suggest that the honest and beloved Baron deliberately tried to frame Dame Cataline? Because that would be the most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing. I'm not here to throw accusations. That's the job of you, the prosecutor. However, may I offer my opinion? Oh God, the cocky bastard. Baron, it's not time for your witness testimony yet. So you would think, prosecutor, yet I have a good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence. Incompetence? Indeed. Let us proceed with the witness questioning. Is fine with the judge. Is that fine with the judge? Yes, I suppose so. Very good. I trust the defense has no objections? No objections here. Fantastic. Oh, but I do forget. I pledge to speak without fear or prejudice, etc., etc. Now, prosecutor, ask me what I witnessed over the course of the evening. Of course. Night of the initial deal went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Granby left to visit the garden. King Dateline followed behind him moments later. Seigneur Patois, Monsieur Rabonia, and myself were engaged in conversation. We had paid her no mind. After the photographer had left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Granby and Dame Cataline. That's when I heard the cry for help. Thank you, Baron. I think we all know from it from there. I would like to cross-examine the witness. Do you doubt my integrity, garçon? I'm just here to uncover the truth, Baron. Very well. Hit me with your best shot. Let us establish with absolute certainty that I, the Baron, am an honest man. Alright. Very well. Look up at this, but I decided not to press charge. Oh, they actually found out who it is. So steak isn't what they wanted to describe as finger food after all? With the right attitude, all food is finger food. Damn right. There's no crave out, Senor Patois and Dame Kathleen are vocal lovers of rare steak. I was merely suiting their needs. Serve vegetables for both of them like common peasants? Do be quiet, prosecutor. You sound ridiculous. Sorry, Baron. Okay, no. I guess I need to ask about the garden and the cigarette. When's the last time you ventured into your own garden? I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my own garden for years. But what about the cigar? Oh! Yes, you say. Indeed. Baron, I don't wish to call you a liar, but that claim could not hold up to scrutiny. Oh, and why is that? Because we have hard evidence that you visited the garden recently. Balderdash! My word is gold. Show the court this so-called hard evidence that I've been in my garden. This was found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain basin. Right beside where the murder occurred. Cigar butt? I can belong to anybody, and... Prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself. Damn. This is getting, like, yikes. Is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars, but I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon, for I misunderstood your initial question. You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years. But naturally, after hearing the housemaid's cry for help on the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been when I dropped my half cigar into the fountain basin. But it's in the upper basin, though. It was actually discarded. As it happened, the scarlet was found in the fountain's upper basin, at a location that can only be accessed with great inconvenience. And a little paddling. The scarlet was not blocked, it was deliberately hidden. Yeah, but why not pocket it? That's weird. There are a number of possible explanations. Are there? Because I can only think of one. You deliberately hid your cigar butt to disguise your own illicit activities. What illicit activities would those be? You want me to spell it out? Fine. Let's put everything on the table. You, Baron, murdered Monsieur Granwy. That is where you're trying to keep hidden. Directly accusing me of murder? How shamelessly brazen. That is ludicrous, Falcon. The Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. Your allegations is baseless. You have no evidence, no means, motive, opportunity. No evidence? Think harder, Monsieur Rabbington. Every piece of evidence points to the Baron at the prime suspect. You want the means? Apparently son had the means. His lion's claws are sharp as a surgeon's blade. Gutting a frog's belly would be trivial. Even Monsieur Barbino confessed moments ago that he feared his claws. I would never threaten a man with violence. You want motive? The Baron has at least 10,000 francs worth of motive. By removing the business partner, the Baron's share of his rival company increases one. By removing the business partner, the Baron's share of his railway company increased from third to 1/2. That is preposterous. And finally, the Baron had the opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. He was aware of missing silverware, yet he served steak, a food item that necessitates good cutlery. Why? To put in the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired the easily influenced photographer and staged a very specific picture in order to build the perfect alibi for himself. Oh god. Photographing the guests in front of a handless clock to make for an easy editing is quite an ingenious plan, it must be said. Prosecutor, you're going to stand there, slanderous yarn go uncontested? Say something! Object! You're pitiful and useless. After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminating evidence, the finished cigar. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but didn't have any time to properly dispose of it, so out of desperation, he threw it into the fountain, out of sight of his guests and any snooping police. I imagine the Baron was hoping to implicate Senor Pertuis d'Amois, since they would at least ensure total control of his railway company. Alas, Dame Cataline was the first to happen upon the crime scene, so the Baron improvised. This is an outrage, Judge. I demand you disbar this ranting lunatic. No, there is only one outrage here. That is, that a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for murder. You're a bourgeois of the worst kind. How dare you, Garcon? You have the nerve of a lying scumbag of a lawyer to accuse a philanthropist like myself of something so heinous. I'm nothing like the fat cat bourgeois. I am a respectable, hard-working capitalist. Looking at you, hot beverages. No, you're a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs. You incredulous whelp, I ought to gut you here and now like a damned frog. You done fucked up. You done really fucked up. Like, Shit. We're adding those lines for him. Just she. Could someone please restrain the Baron? I'm on it, Your Honor. Let's go, old man. To the concierge with you. Don't touch me, you filthy black door. I can walk myself. This is quite the turn of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add? No. Then I shall confer with the members of the jury to a decision. I ask the animals of the court to please be patient during this time. Whew. Falcon, that was pretty incredible. Thank you. I hope it was enough. What do you mean? You proved Carlin's innocence. We'll get not a guilty verdict for sure. Sparrowson, I think you've misunderstood something important about the justice system. What's that? I haven't proved anything. As lawyer, we can only deal in we can't not deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved Dame Cataline's innocence. All I've done is demonstrate there is a significant possibility that she is not guilty. I'm not sure I understand the difference. We have reached a decision. In light of these revelations, it is clear the error of judgment was made with the initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Cataline de Moir, to be not guilty. Yay! We did it! We did it! Monsieur Falcon, Petit Sparrowson, you did it! I suppose we did, didn't we? We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly. You did it, Falcon. I can't take all the credit. This was a group achievement. I'm so proud of you both. I'll go get one bottle of wine and three of our I'll get a bottle of wine and three of our least dirty glasses. You were amazing, Monsieur Falcon. It was nothing. I very much like the way you pinned the murder of the Baron. That was an act of sheer genius. I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked on unraveling the truth, given the facts of the case. Monsieur Falcon, do not play coy. The case is over. Play coy? Don't tell me you actually are being sincere. I'm completely lost. Oh wow, I thought the goody thing was an act, but actually I don't know. Actually, let me spell it out for you. I murdered Monsieur Granouille. I saw him in the garden all drunk and vulnerable and seized the opportunity. It was nothing personal, just business, you understand. Business? To increase my papa's share on the train company, of course. My papa always said that the drunken old frog was the weakest link. Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron Rogel's cigar butt hidden in the garden. Oh, but I put that there. I expected the police to find it, but I suppose that I was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris's finest. But Falcon proved that Monsieur Rabino's photograph was edited. It was edited! It wasn't in the picture because I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Granouille in the garden. My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Monsieur Bernillon to paint me over Baron Rogel to add hands to the clock. Oh my god, we had the edited one. The other photo was the original. We had... But that lazy artist didn't manage to finish altering either photograph by trial day. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon was so imaginative, because that could have gone very badly. Played like a damn fiddle. Those with the silence, you should both be proud. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who could have won a case like this, even for a bourgeois kiddie like me. I think you should leave, madam. Fine. So much for celebrations. Here's the payment for your services, straight from my papa's pockets. Well, adieu, Monsieur Falcon. Adieu, Petit Sparrowson. Falcon, what do we do now? Falcon? Oh! Do you want to continue? Do you want to continue? Oh my god. Do you want to? Do you want to just walk away? Damn right, sugar weapons. Fetch the damn wine, Sparrowson. Fetch the damn wine. Oh, that's a good twist. I like that. That just absolutely screams me. I love it. That's dirty. I love it. Oh, that is bourgeois at its finest. Oh, oh. Ah, filthy. Absolutely. God damn. Filthy. I love this. Do you want to continue? Like, this is such a great slap in the face. Like, well done. You murdered an innocent man. Oh, God. Oh, just let that soak in. Ah, oh, that's so good. That's so good. I am. Oh, I don't have any facial expressions for it. I'm just going through all my keys. I got nothing. It's just too good. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to slow down the way I speak. By the way, I do get a bit excited, and I'm trying not to like speak too fast when reading their lines. So do tell me if I am, and I'll try and slow it down. I would say it's a problem since since like second grade, like year 2 in school. Like, call it an ADHD thing if you want. Oh. Oh. Let's take a deep breath. Just Everyone just collect themselves after that. Relax. Oh man, I was so confident when I was spilling out all the details as well. That's so well made because it makes you feel like you're such a clever bastard. And it's just like, no. You were a fool. A damned fool. Ah. We understand you fine. That's good. As long as I'm reading it. Because I want to read it well, you know, because it's a good bit of... Oh! And wonderful news. I got permission to post the stream in the actual... one of the crew that helped make it. So I'm going to do that right now. I'd be a fool not to. Oh, we got 4 viewers, by the way. Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, we got 4 viewers, by the way. Hello, everyone. Hello. Right. And we lost one as soon as I said that. I've destroyed it. I've ruined it. I chased them off. They were like, nah, I don't want to do with that. I wonder how not breaking into the artisan's house would have changed things. Yeah, I don't know. That's the wonderful thing about this game. I have no idea what a lot of this stuff actually... I know, like, the basics, because obviously I wanted to know what the game's about before I dive in. Right, I'm just going to quickly post that in the small saga thing then, because they've been given permission by the Jeremy themselves. Thank you very much, Jeremy. Thank you. What should we say? Streaming every eternity, PNG Cat tries to recover from devastating reveal at end of first case, at end of first. Just give him a little heart in Discord. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it does make you wonder then, because like I knew that the photograph was doctored, but could I still have made the point without? Because I didn't actually have to use the photograph. I could have still talked about the clock. So that does beg some questions, doesn't it? And thanks for the retweets and likes, you two, by the way. Thank you. Just any sort of like help in that direction is amazing. So thank you. And it's very much not needed. So the fact you offering it for free is, you know, immensely welcome and thank you. Anyway, I have emotionally recovered enough that I think we're going to continue. I think we take that loss. We got played. I say we keep to that. That was in character. January 7th, 1848. Paris de Louvre. Palais de Louvre? Yeah, the Palace of the Louvre, yes. Oh, the Emperor Penguin! I get it! Let's be reasonable, senors, and this is simple misunderstanding. My God, he's so Spanish. There is no misunderstanding. The name of the king, arrest that Spaniard. Oh. Oh. Act, a fox amongst wolves. I knew I shouldn't feel like turning up. I knew Falco wouldn't feel like turning up to the office on Friday. I mean, no one wants to go to the office on Friday. I knew Falco. Now it's midday on Monday and there's still no sign of him. This is becoming a little concerning. I should probably go find him. His home would be a good place to start, but that bird brain never gives me his address. I'd find him the hard way. I mean, Falcon could have gone to the prison, I guess, to go talk to him. Looking for my friend. Don't look like a lost and found to you, buzz off, bird brain. Right then. Savage. No sign of Falcon here. Excuse me, Rupert. Oh, it's you. The first year dropout. Hey, I didn't drop out. I was forcibly objected. That doesn't matter right now. I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him? Falcon? The guy who somehow blundered his way through the Catcher Line trial with the help of some dubious evidence? Wow, dude, don't... See, you're not wrong, because we know we got played. But you don't know that, so you an asshole. Well, thanks anyway. God, where the hell's he ended up? Did he go this way? Excuse me, Mademoiselle Duhart. Down here. Oh, there you are. Isn't it Sparrowson, right? That's right. I heard about the case you were involved in. I never would have thought the Baron was a murderer. He always treated me with the utmost respect. Oh no. Oh no. He was an innocent capitalist. He was an innocent capitalist. Oh god. But then again, I suppose it makes sense that the most ruthless killers are the ones who have put up the best facade. Yeah, I suppose so. So how's your friend doing? He seemed a little down last night. Oh, you've seen him? Yes, he was brooding in the corner of La Canal Jouet, mumbling and drinking. It was like a little depressing, to be perfectly honest. La Canal Jouet, the dingy student bar in Jujan, right? It's not dingy, it's a little rustic. In any case, that's an enormous help. Thank you, mademoiselle. Anytime, Spatterson. Interestingly enough, student bars and coffee shops were like notoriously hotbeds for revolution stuff. It's a fascinating topic to get into. They tried to ban it in England as well, just like because they thought coffee houses and student bars were like these rife with like revolutionary talk. Oh, this music, yes. Sparrowson steps through the doors of Le Canal Jouet, the dingiest student bar in all of Paris. His nostrils filled with the pungent aroma of sour wine and bitter tobacco. Well, ruffle my feathers, little Sparrowson. I haven't seen you here since you in years. How have you been, hun? I've been feeling good, Madame Quenelle. Thank you for asking. I'm actually here to find a friend. He's a big guy named J.J. Falcon. Falcon, yes, that sorry lump that has been here all weekend. He's just been moaning and muttering to himself. Frankly, he's bringing the whole atmosphere down. I'll take care of him. Thank you, Madame Quenelle. No problem, hun. He's probably still in the corner of the drinking room upstairs. Why can't I go to the card room? Rufus. Here to play some Drag Noir, you monsieur? Not right now. Looking for my friend, J.J. Falcon. The big drunk fellow. I think I spotted him downstairs. Thank you. Place is filled with impressionable young minds getting drunk. A hotbed of revolutionary ideas. Surely not. I know, it's true and it makes sense, but it's just that weird thing of like, you wouldn't think a bar would be like, you know, an actual socially banned thing in some countries because of what happened in France. It's fascinating. No sign of him. Mon Dieu, I almost stepped on the big fella. Falcon? What are you doing on the floor? Falcon, wake up. Wow, that bird's completely out cold. You must have drunk this place dry. Let's see, how do you wake up a drunk person? Nope, nothing. It's time for a rude awakening. Wakey, wakey! Oh, that's a good sound effect. Oh. Ah! I should have put myself on invisible. Excuse me all for a second. Who poured a drink on his head? I have no idea. No idea who would do such a ridiculous thing. That would be absurd. It's cool you blocked it with your body. Yeah, but still, I should get in the habit. I'm disappointed in myself. I'll see about putting something random in that corner or skipping it around next time. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, who would pour a drink on his head? That's ridiculous. Oh. And he poured drinks. That's just like just booze. Not ginger beer. Well. You with us, Falcon? Yeah. Feeling sober? We should probably head back to the Aviary office so we can get some work done. I don't understand it, Sparrowson. Huh? I thought I did everything right. I followed all the procedures. I found all the evidence. I presented the case beautifully. And yet, a guilty father walks free while an innocent man sits in custody. What went wrong? Where's the justice? I think Sparrowson feels it too. Sorry, Falcon, I don't have the answers. What I do have is a freshly baked croissants from Perry Bougagerie. God, I butchered that. Croissants? Yep, they're waiting for you back at the Aviary. I'm sitting here moping about justice, and you offer me croissants. Well, it's not just croissants. I got some pain de chocolat too. I could go for some pain de chocolat. Fantastic. Let's make our move. Oh my God, Sparrowson is a bro. Oh, what a man. Get yourself a man who loves you like Sparrowson. Okay, I admit it. Those croissants are amazing. I told you. Perrier Dongerie Rue Verdi is something else. And it reminds me, the baker told me something interesting. Do you know they call pain de chocolats in America? They don't call them pain de chocolat? Nope. Pronunciation difficulties. Americans call them is a whole nother language. What do they call them? Chocolate croissants. Hello? Chocolate croissants. Why do they just call? What do they call profiteroles? I think they just call this still profiteroles rather than custard. But rather than custard, they fill it with ice cream and smother them in melted chocolate. Yeah, I could also go for a pain de chocolat. I think we all could. Like, this is definitely a pain de chocolat kind of day now. I might put this down on my calendar as pain de chocolat day. Simply outstanding. Is this Aviary attorney? Can I speak to someone, please? What do they call crepes? Excuse me, you fuckers! Did you hear something, Sparrowson? Down here! Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you, little one? Oh gosh, where to start? Your name, perhaps? Mousy. My name is Mousy. Well, my name is White Man. I am White Cat. Nice to meet you. It's a bit on the nose, isn't it? Also, good God, look at our legs. That's kind of disturbing. I don't like looking at our legs. And hands! He has normal human hands. It's a little weird. What can we do for you, Monsieur Mousy? I have this friend. He has fallen into some legal turbulence. Legal turbulence? You mean he's been arrested? Ah, yes, I suppose so. They're saying he's a murderer, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it. That's quite a problem. I know, but I forget to mention, he's the Prince of Spain. The Prince of Spain. And you didn't think that was worth mentioning from the start? I forgot! I must ask Mousy, why did you come to us? I would have thought that a Spanish royal family would hire legal counsel with a little more, not terribleness? Expertise. The prince has great faith in your lawyering skills, Monsieur Falcon. He said that your reputation as a lawyer was renowned. Really? The prince said that? This is a great opportunity, Falcon. Surely you couldn't deny a request from the Prince of Spain. Man. I mean, how depressed am I after what happened? Do they have human feet or bird feet? Not enough to not go for a prince. True. Always comes back to this. Hot beverages, me and a prince. This always comes. I mean, yeah. I mean, if it is the Prince of Spain, fair point. It's a good point. Sugar weapons, very good point. Of course we'll do this. Grab your couch, Sparrowson. We have royalty to defend. That's the spirit. Good luck to you, monsieur. Are you coming with us, Mousy? I have other matters to attend to. But Prince Juan is being held in the concierge. I'm sure he'll be filling the details. Right, let's make a move then. Oh, getting beat booped. What's going on? That other stuff. No worries. Thought it was related to what I was doing. Where was I? Yes, guess we'll go talk to the prince. You two again. Nice work on the Lady Kitten's trial. Baron Roker is pacing around his cell right now, ranting about wringing your neck. I'm not surprised. He's super mad. But hey, criminals are criminal, right? If Delilah didn't want the death sentence, he probably shouldn't have killed the guy. Oh, fuck. You're not here to defend him, are you? Because that would be hilarious. I'm actually here to see Prince Juan Ricardo, heir to the throne of France. The mouthy fox? The guy's driving me nuts with the senores and his flamboyant attitude. I say the sooner he hangs, the better. Come on then, while we're young. Yeah, and we're kind of doing nothing about it. Isn't that little, the prince, I presume. I think this man might be Spanish, chat. Can you tell? Can you tell? There's your lawyer, Senor Gégé Falcon. Well, I wouldn't say legendary. I wouldn't even say notable. Such humility. I would expect nothing less from the renowned individuals such as yourself. I can't do Spanish. This is going to get butchered, guys. I know the music's so going hard, isn't it? I bought the OST for this game. Let's get down to business. I must trust my compañero, Mousy. Explain the situation. I told us that you've been accused of murder, but we need further details which count our investigation. Of course! What is it you want to know? Why were you in Paris? I was on a diplomatic mission. I don't know whether your family is with current events, but you have heard that my country is in a state of turmoil. Contenders for the Spanish throne are slandering, plotting, backstabbing. It's chaos. The people are suffering. So I thought if I could befriend some French royalty, then perhaps even the king himself. Maybe I can strengthen my family's name. With the Correado dynasty restored, I could have a chance of bringing peace to my beautiful nation. Welp. Welp. That really sneaks into a lot of games now. Welp. The plan's gone out of the window. Sparrowson, don't be rude. No, he's right. I have failed terribly. Don't fret, Prince Juan. We'll do everything in our power to clear your name. Are we ever going to get any actual proof he's the prince or anything? Maybe once the dust is settled, you have another opportunity to speak with King Louis Philippe and complete your mission. Thank you, Senor Falcon. I'm sure you'll do your best. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Tell me about the murder. How the murder road could get so much trouble. Could you walk through us the activities of the day of the murder? Of course. Let me see where to begin. It was cold and misty morning on the 6th of January. I heard that King Louis Philippe was unveiling a new painting at the Paris Palais de Louvre, and I wished to meet the man myself. So after a brief stroll and picnic in Tourles Garden, I entered the palace. I found the royal entourage in Louvre Grand Gallery. When I saw an opportunity, I presented a humble gift to the king. A rose, an international symbol of passion and virtue. How romantic. But before the king could take it, a rude person snatched it from my fingers. It was a royal guard, a dog by the name of Major Howl. Again, like, it's a little bit on the nose, isn't it? Then again, I always thought, like, I was in an RP game once that was kind of based on animals, sort of Wonderlands and Animal Kingdom, and we did, and there was a figure who was considered a saint amongst the people, and so the joke was he was a Saint Bernard. so I guess I can't really talk too much schlock, considering I loved that. Ouch! Cried Major Howard. I had pricked myself upon the thorns of this dastardly flower. And then the Major slumped to the floor. His face turned blue, his mouth frothed, and he died. He died straight away from being pricked? Straight away, senor? It was obvious that the pricked finger was a cause of death, but I don't know if a poison acts that fast. Nor do I, Senor Falcon. But clearly the police felt the poison enough on the rose's thorn was but clearly the police felt the poison upon the thorns was the only logical explanation. Sometimes basic names that are easier to remember are better. That's true. Maybe I'm being a bit too dramatic. Especially with animal characters. Yeah. I'm being just a bit like Mousy the Mouse. But but now that's a good point though. I'm remembering Mousy, despite the fact I've only spoken to him once. So yeah, you've made a point. Good point actually. Like yeah, I'll remember him now because his name's so basic. And with so many witnesses, even the king himself, how could I defend myself? So where did this rose come from? I got it from a beautiful Parisian flower seller in St. Halas Market, a girl by the name of Catherine Marie Shigin. Sigan? Surely you're not suggesting the flower girl applied the poison herself, senor. I'm not making any accusations yet. I'm planning to explore every line of inquiry, and possibly let the murderer get away with it again. Did you want to ask anything else? What were you reading? Probably like Don Quixote, isn't it? The book? It's a Spanish classic. Don Quixote! What did I just say? Which is literally about a guy that thinks he's a knight in action chivalrous, which begs me to believe that this guy is not the King of France, Prince of Spain at all. It's literally about delusion. Victim couldn't even take a little prick. Keeping it classy, I love it. I was going to make the joke, so fair enough. You beat me to it. Readings for squares. I read it. That's a strange story. I don't know what's supposed to be laughing or crying over the hero's misadventures. Indeed, it is reading the book as comedy, but when I look around, I cannot help but see all the people who think themselves as knights. Yeah, you are totally one of those people, motherfucker. Not a book, Senor Sparrowson? I dabble. It's more most of reading material tends to be on the lighter side, nice and pulpy. I understand that though, Sparrowson. I've read all the serious stuff, so now I don't want to anymore. Well, how about this, Senor Sparrowson? I will lend you this book. Maybe you'll have a chance to read it and you'll be able to join us in our conversation. Thank you. I'll keep it in my bathroom for toilet reading material, of course. Oh god, El Incencio Hablo Don Quixote ele Mancha. That's... Was there anything else you wanted to know? No, I think that's everything, thank you. I'm also going to be real with you all. I've probably not read the full book. I have watched some fantastic analytic videos on them. I think Wisecracks did a breakdown of it, which was actually really good. What's the plan, Big Bird? We have 2 lines of inquiry. Scene of the crime and the Louvre, and see if we can find any clues or witnesses. We should interview the flower girl in the market, see if anything to this alleged poisoned rose. 2 tests spread over 6 days? That almost sounds too easy. Let's not get complacent. Good luck, signore. Wait a minute, Falcon. What is it? Did something seem off about Prince Juan just now? You picked up on it too? Yeah, the fox was hiding something. Sounds like we're on the same page. Well, look, if this is bothering them, we should ask. You could always ask around. Maybe someone in the city knows Juan's dirty secret. If he actually has anything to hide, that is. Yeah, let's dig up the dirt. Maybe we can break into more property. Alright. Okay. Guess scene of the crime makes the most sense to check out first. That's the Arc de Triomphe over there. I swear it's smaller than how I remember it. That's the Arc de Triomphe de Carriel du Doufus. The big Arc de Triomphe is up on the road. What? No way! Why are there 2? Because when a man like Napoleon invades half of Europe, he gets to build as many triumphal arches as he damn well pleases. Damn right. Well, I never get to see you again, JJ. That arrogant voice. Good day, Sovereign. Let's be civil, JJ. Why don't you introduce me to your new assistant? Fine, Severin, this is Sparrowson, my assistant. Sparrowson, this is Severin Cucchio, the most pompous prosecutor in all of Paris. Ah, you 2 old school friends or something? More like arch rivals. Please, JJ, I think arch rival implies some sort of competition. If I recall, we met in court on 5 occasions, and on 5 occasions you got humiliated terribly. I'm amazed a failing bird brain like you is still able to get clients. Actually, Severon, business here has never been better. I'll have you know I'm currently being employed by the Prince of Spain, no less. The Prince of Spain, Juan Corrado. Well, this is quite an amusing coincidence. Don't tell me. Correct. I'm the prosecutor for the very same case. It's a pity that the Spanish prince will indubitably hang, but I suppose this is what he gets for hiring a bird brain to represent him. Don't call me bird brain. The only bird brain here is you, Savant. Tisk. One always speaks badly when one says nothing. One always speaks badly when one has nothing to say. Voltaire. Oh damn! He's giving you the verbal smackdown. Quick, Valgo, make a witty retort. Dude is gonna make it a 6 for 6 record. No, I'm gonna do good. I've only fucked up 1 case. I'm rubber, you're glue. I don't agree with what you say. A witty saying proves nothing. A witty saying proves nothing, Voltaire. Oh! Damn right, Sparrowson's my hype man. He's got me. Very good, JJ. I'm rarely riposte. But enough talk. If you messieurs would excuse me, I have a case to prepare for. JJ, Sparrowson, I'll see you 2 in court. Can't stand that guy. You seem a bit of a cockerel. Was it true what they said, you know, that he trounced you in five court cases? I can't deny it. Severan's reputation as a ruthlessly thorough prosecutor. Mountains of evidence, surprise witnesses. It's no wonder he's always managed to one-up me. But this time it'll be different, right? I hope so. I know so, for you see, I stole the annotated matter of Louvre de Coco's pocket when he was busy rattling on about Voltaire quotes. Well done, Sparrowson. Well done. Sparrowson, that's pretty impressive, actually. I swear you were standing 3 meters away the whole time. You tall birds are all busy with your heads in the clouds. You don't ever notice the small folk running about your feet. Pinching Coco's pocket was taking candy from a very tall baby. Let's take a closer look. Map shows the entrance. Everything from Tertullius to the Rue de la Vouge, most convenient. We're currently standing here in the place to Curacao. And those piniard and arrows seem to show the route taken by the king's entourage, which mean that the kings first went. Here, the Salle de Théâtre. And here it is in the Garden Gallery, where the murder occurred. Didn't Transperty spend the morning in the Tuileries Gardens? That's right. That means the prince approached the Louvre from the west side, somewhere over here. I wouldn't feel too bad about the first face. I got the first case, Crimes and Punishment, wrong, despite it being the only one based on the actual Sherlock Holmes story. I remember you telling me about that, yeah. The only one based on the story. Oh. But it's true, though. There's a fair few books that really messed that idea because no one questions Sherlock Holmes. So what if he was wrong? And so I kind of like that I got it wrong. It's nice. It's very humbling. I like it. I like it. But yeah, that's fantastic. I don't know if I dare actually stream those, to be honest, as much as they're on the list, because they're up there as point and click. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the Sherlock Holmes games were like the natural progression of that. So we have a lot of places to visit. Where should we go first? Let's go and trace the dude. So let's start with the gardens. Our feather-headed friends wander through an immaculately maintained Tuileries Gardens. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary until they spot a familiar face, picking up a litter by a tree line. Hey Falcon, doesn't the groundskeeper look a lot familiar? Yeah. Now look, he does look a bit like the photographer. What's his name? Salado Sonado Bono Baguetto. The only consolation was that I didn't recommend the guy be hanged. I've solved the murder. He doesn't need to be hanged. It's fine. God, imagine. I mean, that's a cool story in itself. Like, imagine writing a book from the perspective of a character who was, like, convicted by the likes of Sherlock Holmes and was actually innocent. Because no one would believe you. Because Sherlock Holmes is the one that nailed you. Like, that's a great story in itself. Like, oh, that'd be such a cool way to investigate a bit of storytelling. Like, you know, what's your background? Like, for a character and something. What's your background? Oh, I was sentenced to like life imprisonment by by the greatest detective of my age, but they were wrong. Like, that's a cool story. That's a cool character. Note from Batman says, "You're the perp. You're the perp." No, yeah. There we go. Yeah, note from Batman says, "You're the perp." So you're the perp. Yeah, this is written like Spider-Man. Actually, no, I take that back. Spider-Man gets a lot of doubt thrown his way, so he's actually okay. No one believes shit Spider-Man says. I guess I should know his name as much as a part of me does want to call him Bono Baguetto. Let's call him Bono Baguetto. Bono Baguetto! That's not his name. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's not anybody's name. You just spewed the word stew. Try Robitio Rubinio. No, you're Bono Baguetto to me. How much you, the lawyer, would appreciate a masterful photograph when he could see it. It's good to see you gave up that artsy dream to pursue the most grounded career of all. Groundskeeping. Yeah, I'm not doing this willy. I was given into community service for committing perjury. Can you believe that? They gave me an esteemed photographer, community service. Me! Yeah, I can believe that. Perjury is somewhat serious. You could be thankful that you got off without jail time. You sound like just like a self-righteous Judge Maxime. So, did you two want to ask me something, or just here to have a gawp? Personally, I'm just gawping. Actually, I have a couple of questions, if you don't mind, Monsieur Borneo. Nobinio. Yeah, have you met Prince Schwam? I don't suppose you bumped into a fox prince by the name of Prince Schwam, have you? A Spanish fox? No, never anyone like that. If this is about the assassination attempt of the king, then you're asking the wrong person. I only started hearing work today. Ah, I see. Anything else you wanted? What about groundskeeping? Terrible. Tourists are pigs. Sometimes literally. Look at this rubbish I found. Beer bottles, tin wrappers, apple cores. Look, I picked up on the west entrance, a book page. Oh. Old book I could understand, but a single page? What kind of blithering moron loses a page? Take a look at... Yeah, that seems important. Don Quixote. That's a page from Don Quixote. May I take it from your hands, monsieur? Sure. What's it worth to you? Oh, this dirty bastard. You dirty bastard. But I gotta respect it. I've gotta respect it. You know what I mean? When someone weasels... And I did break into his house. And blamed it on ravens. I guess I'll destroy it then, as per my duties. Alright, alright. I suppose you deserve a little compensation for your trouble. How about I give you that page and... I'll give you money. You're a penniless artist, right? 10. 6. 10. 8. 10. Wow, Falcon, you suck at bartering. Alright, fine, there it is. Take my damn money. Did you want to see me anything? That's all. Page 1444 seems to be missing. Ah, so we do have evidence he was here. So he was here, he didn't lie. Unless he happens to have the exact same book. Ooh. This is where the prince... The king, the emperor came from. If I understand Coco's notes correctly, this is the room the king and his entourage stepped through before heading to the Grand Gallery. The room doesn't seem to be very popular. I don't see anyone around here to interrogate. Interview. Right. Interview. What? What is this exchange? Think about it, Falcon. The police would have already been over the Grand Gallery with a fine tooth comb. I bet that numbskull and Victor Volteri didn't even think to check this room for clues. There might be a murder weapon just under our beaks. Logic seems questionable, but it doesn't hurt to have a look, I suppose. It's beautiful crafted, but what did it contain? Maybe an arcane wide cabinet. Don't be so ignorant, Falcon. This is a sacred... Wait, what? Don't be so ignorant. This is a sacred Mesopotamian artifact gifted to the Emperor Hadrian for the victory of Epirus in 123 AD. Stop making stuff up. But you know I've known nothing about Mesopotamia. Alright, you got me. This is just a hippo. This is just a hippo's chamber pot for all I know. Oh, I was kind of hoping he was a history buff. I'm sad now. Mostly bronze. How much do you think they're worth? I don't know. 300 francs a piece at least. What? Are you serious? I'm in the wrong profession. I didn't think archaeology works as a get-rich-quick scheme, Sparrowson. I said anything about archaeology, I'm going to become a museum robber. Well, that's one way to get rich quick. Oh, the pillars. These colours have been designed to look Roman. I think the style is iconic. It's an iconic Falcon. Irony is when a character says something, but reader knows it means something completely different. That's not... Never mind. I'm not sure what this is. Some sort of stand or podium? Maybe it's some decorative piece. It's a Roman doorstop. Roman doors were enormous marble slabs, so the doorstop had to be similarly large in order to stay in place. I mean, prove them wrong. I don't think that's right. My uncle's a Roman historian, trust me. A shiny copper urn. I guess it's used for carrying water or some cremated remains. Probably not both at the same time. I'm going to make a brick out of my auntie and some water. It smells good. Don't sniff the exhibits. No, really, this urn smells amazing. It's almost chocolatey. You poor thing, you're hallucinating from hunger. Would you like to stop by the bakery on the way back to the office? Don't patronize me, Falcon. My nose never lies. I'm telling you, there's something in there. I can feel it. Now you're touching the exhibit? That's a definite no-no. See? Look what I found in the urn. Put that down, Sparrow. Someone's old rubbish. No, look, it's a chocolate. Dogs are allergic to chocolate. Dogs can't eat chocolate, right? Or am I like, is that some like urban legend thing? By the smell, the chocolate was bitter and dark. 70, perhaps 80% cocoa. Belgian in origin. The level of wrapper crumbling and the firmness of the chocolate residue indicates that this was discarded but a few days ago. Yes, I am certain. The chocolate contained in this wrapper was undoubtedly consumed on the 7th of January, the day of the murder. Oh dear, Sparrow son, you deducted all that from the smelling the wrapper? Imagine what I could do if I tasted it. That won't be necessary. Sparrow son, if you applied this level of critical thinking to areas outside of food, you would be the world's greatest detective. If only all evidence was edible. So, do you have any idea which shop this chocolate was purchased from? I might have tracked down the person who consumed it. There's no way we could possibly know that. I suppose we could just have to visit every confectionery in town and sample every bit of merchandise for comparison. What a chore. Interesting, because it says Lander Hagel Axe Chocolate Emporium written on the wrapper. Well, you can't blame a bird for trying. What a guy. Sparrowson, I think, might be one of my favourite characters. He's ready to go, man, constantly. Yeah, nothing to describe, I guess. Guess we should check out the gallery. Here we are, the Gang Gallery, the murder room. I believe the murder occurred right under this new painting. I see hundreds of the painting. Which one is the new one? I haven't the foggiest. I have to ask someone. Please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Social anxiety porcupine. Excuse me, sir. You look like you know the Mona Lisa from the Last Suppers. I don't want any attention. Maybe he isn't talking to me. Nope, he's definitely talking to me. Keep it together, Eric. Oh, hi. Would you happen to know which painting was unveiled on the 7th of January, the one the king came to visit? Oh yeah, I can help you with that. It's the piece right behind you. Oh, I see, it's the painting of the king himself. Ah, thy name is vanity. One notable overlooking penguin. What do you think of it, Falcon? What do I think? Well, I'm not a critic, but I don't care for it. I don't care for it. All else must be strive to be honest. Look at this piece. I don't see an honest depiction of our king. All I see is a depiction of the king that wishes to be. That's artistic travesty. Oh yeah. You read all that social commentary from one painting? That's pretty impressive, considering just a penguin in a fancy dress. I'm getting the impression you messieurs aren't regulars at art galleries. No, but a right pair of Philistines. Good. Honest. Speak for yourself. I've never been to the Middle East. And I'm guessing you're here to investigate the king's assassination attempt. That's right. I'm hoping to ask a couple of questions about what you saw. Oh, I wasn't even in Paris the day that Jane the murder took place. I didn't see anything. But, I have a friend who might be able to help you. What? What's this? R&M Associates, the Renard Vulpine's private investigator. Thank you, but I don't usually deal with grey area of the law types. No, please give the guy a chance. He helped me out of a bind before. I'm not sure if he can. Sure, he can do the same for you. But I'm not making any promises. I'll keep hold of the card. Appreciate your thanks in any case. It's no trouble. God, who would trust some private law firm, alright? Who would trust those fuckers? Evident. But that's not possible with so many people around. We should probably just move around. Okay. Oh, that's how I leave? Okay. We got a business card. Guess we've been to all 3 locations, so yeah. I guess we talked to Lajes? Yeah, the flower girl, right? Yeah, that was the flower girl. Oh, there's a flower girl here. I think her name was. There's a swarm of flowers over there. Do you think it's her? I think so. She knows a murder, even though she's a murderer herself, so she should probably act with tact and finesse. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Flower Lady, would like a word, you macker. Thank you, Sparrowson. Tact. We've been over this. Oh, she gets all the sweet music. So she's clearly not the murderer then. Are you interested in purchasing some flowers? Yes. Sparrowson just gets her voice. Why, yes, we would. Yeah, I wish to purchase a rose from my lady. I'm afraid I'm out of roses. I sold my last one a week ago. Perhaps she was satisfied with some chrysanthemum instead. Oh, which is a simple flower of Japan, actually. So that's a very nice coincidence. Tis a beautiful flower from a fair maiden. Please don't mind Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby and had a bump of things ever since. He fell out of his nest as a baby and has said dumb things ever since. So did Goku. And he turned out fine. Hey, let me introduce myself. I'm JJ Falcon, defense attorney. Are you Mademoiselle Carnet? I should know that one. I should know that name. Alright. Catherine Marie Sien? I suppose you're here to talk about the royal assassination attempt. How did you know? I'm no fool, monsieur. I know the rose I sold was used as a murder weapon. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken so long for someone to directly question me. The prison police must have a habit of missing obvious leads. So do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? Business is so, please ask away. Okay. Who bought your last rose? Last rose we got. Who did you sell it to? A person brought the rose. I didn't catch his name, but he was a charming red fox. There we go. It's literally just French for swan. I hadn't started to pronounce it. It's a week ago on the 6th. We talked for a little while about the usual things, like how everyone seems to be in debt these days. Then he brought to Lowe's and left. Heard the fox is on trial. Be honest, monsieur, I don't think he's guilty. Oh? Why is that? Well, actually, never mind. It's just gut feeling. No, I can't. I pressured last time and it blew. I'm going to try ease off. I understand, Moselle. If you remember anything specific, please don't hesitate to get in contact with us. Do you want anything else? Where'd you get the flowers from, I ask? I usually gather them in the wild. Oh, I just respect it. Oh, it's the same place I discovered this monk's hood. I fucking beg your pardon. But since it's still winter, I buy a lot of flowers from the merchants who travel Italy and Netherlands. That's how I acquired this rose. What do you say about this peculiar merchant? Not a lot, monsieur. He's just an old man who passes through Paris a few times a year selling food, goods and wares. I see. No chance of him being a super secret assassin then. No, monsieur. Did you want anything else? That's all. That's all. Thank you for your time, mademoiselle. Hold on, monsieur. Screen, thank you. Pronounced screen, thank you. Sien. Yeah, I was wondering if it was something like that. So, Sien. Hold on, monsieur. Before you leave, are you sure you don't want to buy some flowers? I even cut you a deal. Only 10 francs for this assortment of chrysanthemums and monk's hood. If I want to say monk's hood is poisonous. 10 francs for flowers is a little steep. Steep, monsieur. I challenge you to find cheaper flowers in January. Do I take the flowers? I've only got like 49 francs. Buy her flowers? Alright. I'll take some, then brighten up the office. Thank you very much, monsieur. Use them as evidence. Because monk's hood, right? Because monk's hood's poisonous. Monks are a weird choice. I suppose it's a bit strange, isn't it? Those flower sellers usually stick to popular dull flowers like tulips and roses. So there's particular flowers because they're rebellious. I'm sorry, the flowers are rebellious? They stuck out and managed to bloom in the middle of January. The flowers fought nature. They overcame insurmountable odds. It's quite an amazing thing to see. You've offered something that has to have a use, true. I think I get it. You don't need to humour me, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not at all. It's been a pleasant discussion. Have a good day, mademoiselle. And you, monsieur. Right. I guess the chocolate emporium. Welcome to Lander Hesker's Chocolate Emporium, the finest Belgian chocolate in the shops in all of Paris. I am Lander Hesken, the founder and owner of the establishment. And I am JJ Falcon, a defense attorney. Good day, monsieur. Lawyers are very fancy, I must say. I've dreamed of being a lawyer, but circumstances wouldn't allow it. It is a funny story. You see, when I was a young boy, I befriended the son of a Hungarian attorney. Falcon, you have to help me. What is it? It's the smell, Falcon. It's overpowering me. It's demanding I lay waste to the shop. For pity's sake, restrain yourself, Barrison. But I am rambling, aren't I? So you're monsieur here to buy some chocolate. Yes! No. We're actually here on business, monsieur. Fish dish. First things first, we believe this chocolate wrapper originated from your shop, are we correct? Oh yes, tis indeed the trademark Halsken wrapper from genuine Belgian Halsken chocolate. That was most certainly bought for this very establishment. Very good, which establishes there is something else we wish to ask, Monsieur Helgenschlack. Who bought this chocolate? Yeah. Let's send this wrapper, Monsieur Haslak. I'm afraid not, messieurs. It's not because it's a matter of confidentiality. This is not a factor, you understand, but instead I cannot possibly know that. I thought elephants never forget. My memory is impeccable, monsieur, but you must understand I have a dozen customers a day. There are hundreds of people who could have potentially bought this particular item. So your memory is good, but you need further information. If we were to give you the description of a name of a person, would you be able to tell us someone who purchased it from you? Oh yes, that could possibly do, monsieur. Let me think. Who do I talk about? Murder victim. Oh my god, do we not know who Howl is? Ah, damn it, we don't know what Howl looks like. No, here we are, Major Howl. A royal guard who was killed. Ah, yes. Member of the Royal Guard by the name of Major Howell. No, monsieur. Are you sure? Yes, monsieur. I have so many soldiers, but never causing a major in here recently. What does that mean, Falcon? We lost our lead? Not necessarily. It just means that Major Howell didn't buy the chocolate that may have killed him. There's still the possibility that someone bought the chocolate for him. That's our lead. That's who we need to find. You see, I once served a high-ranking officer of the British Army who was on his way to Zimbabwe. If you want to hear that story. I do not wish to hear that story. Let me think. I need to ask about... Well, we need to check if it's him, yeah. Have you said a Don Quixote, the Prince of Spain? A Prince of Spain? No, monsieur. That's good to hear. I could have turned into a dead end if it turned out a client was a chocolate fiend. I did once serve a Prince of Mali, if I have any help. Mali. You see, I met a girl who was hiking through the Himalayas. Please stop. Let me think. Who to ask about? I guess his associate. Have you ever served a tiny mouse named Mousy? No, monsieur. Mice terrify me. Monsieur, I've gone tiny to these questions. Perhaps you could come back another day? You know, Falcon, it's possible that we just haven't encountered the chocolate fiend yet. Rather than coming back here every day and making aimless guesses, we should wait until we have a specific person in mind. You have a point, Sparrowson. Thank you for your time, Monsieur Hashlack. We shall return when our investigations progress a little further. Any time, Messieurs? God, that accent was a bit going out there, but I tried. This won't take time to do? So... Okay, I might do a bit of save scumming, because I do want to do things a certain way. Because I swear I saw a I saw someone like a bibliothèque or something. I'm just wondering if I'm mad and just can't remember. We tried the Chocolate Emporium, we've tried that. So I guess I try... the bar? Because it's interactable. Or moat for that matter. Towns are fantastic hubs of information. If we wish to learn about the new Prince Jean, we should... Ah, here we go, yeah. So we're digging up to see if he's actually the prince. Are you two back? Are you feeling better, Falcon? Much better. Thank you for asking, Madame Quenelle. That's great to hear, hon. What will it be the usual? No. I'm back to investigate work today. I need to keep sharp. Have we seen a Prince of Spain? Exactly, the finest pub in Paris. I'm looking to serve the occasional bourgeois. You cannot forget seeing the member of loyalty. That's a pity. Maybe we should ask some of your patrons. Feel free. The old regulars Rufus and Powell are playing cards in the attic, the same as usual. You all get some colourful characters in the drinking room. Bet you wrestle enough cages, you'll find someone who knows whatever it's want to know. Ah, here we go. Okay. Absolutely not. My wallet is hurting enough as it is. Please, I'll let you deal with this time. The answer is no, Rufus. I'm skint. If you want to play cards, you'll have to do something else. Fine, I'll take that big fella. Excuse me, monsieur. Yes, you, monsieur. Would you play a game of Jack Noir? Blackjack? Oh, fuck. Fuck. Absolutely. Deal me in, monsieur. Very well then. Do you know how to play? Nope. I'm only familiar with Segot and Taptarak. Listen again. Let me tell you how it works. I have a deck of cards with value each between 1 and 11. I deal you 1 card each time. If you hit 21, you win. I'll give you 5 francs. 5 francs! Seems a little steep. This is a man's games, monsieur. Only children gamble over petit soins. Besides, better stakes make for an exciting game, right? I suppose so. Alright. Okay. Oh, 11. No, it's 2. Hit. Hit. Oh! Stand. Oh, what? What? Fucking destroyed. No, no, I'm done. I'm done. That was bullshit. Fuck you, Sugar Weapons, cursing me. Curse you. I got robbed. So there I was, in the grasslands, 10 kilometers downriver, rifle in hand. I've been pursuing the set of footprints for an hour. I was getting closer and closer. I could almost smell the beat. Wait, what are animals in your world? Then I spotted it. It was a bull. Okay, I want you to think about this for a second, everyone. We are animals. So, was he hunting? Was he killing a person? Was this man going to kill a person? I am concerned. I readied my gun. I carefully took aim, and then BAM! You shot it? Nah. It was the most peculiar thing. The boss slumped over dead right before I could take the shot. Sounded like one of them art attacks. Me and my nan went the same way. Like the steak, yeah, but I just like to think it's more horrifying. But you're right, yeah, it's just for the sake of thing. There's probably just normal animals, and everyone else is just represented by a human version. Sounds like one of them art attacks. My nan went the same way. That's what I thought. When I took a closer, I noticed the bull was frothing at the mouth. It was rabid? Possibly, but I don't think so. I remember reading something about frothing around the mouth being a symptom of poison. Oh. And then today I left the dead animal alone. Good call. He wants to deal with tainted meat. Sorry, about that pig. Because that's how the wolf died. Can I help you? You say your beast was tracking might have died from poisoning. Could you give us a further details? Further details? I'm not much of a poison expert, I'm afraid. What do you think caused it? Guess they ate something bad. I saw some of the poisonous plant around. Wolfsbane, I think they call it. Isn't monkshood another word for wolfsbane? Is that not the same plant? Messieurs? What was it? I suppose you don't have it went well around here. He's Spanish royalty. Foxy fellow, swanky hat, calls everyone senor. That doesn't sound familiar. You recall seeing anyone like that, Piero? Ain't a clue. Sorry, messieurs, you're backing up the wrong tree. What can you tell us about the Spanish royal family? Do I look like a walking Sarapilla or something? If you want to talk about hunting, I'm not your man. But Spanish royalty? That sounds like a question answered at the library, monsieur, not a tab. Aha! This is only as confusing as the Pokemon world. No, yeah, they just eat the Pokemon. There's nothing confusing about that. They just eat the Pokemon. Okay. The cinematic scenes are only available for one day before disappearing, and did not take time to visit. Oh. The viewing is entirely optional. Oh, what? So this, this doesn't take any time. Okay, okay. A storm is brewing, my brother. Word of the royal assassination attempt has spread. The proletaries grow confident. The proletariats grow strong. The proletariat, the bourgeois are cowering. It will be long before we have rioting, and then a revolution. Oh God! Oh God! It's communists. It's the fucking communists. Oh yeah, bibliothèque. Bibliothèque. Because I was just thinking, I can read up on the royalty, right? Don't eat poisoned pork. Another piece of advice that we ever learn about a member of royalty, we should hit the library. That makes sense. Say, Falcon, I mean to ask, since we're in the library and all, are you a classical literature or do you prefer modern works? Oh. Readings for squares. Okay, so I'm an English major, so I need to be pretentious as fuck. Alright? The classics, you know. Like, oh, Kabbalah Fears, that sort of thing. But then again, all the olds I read are the moderns of their time. I saw you reading that book of dirty limericks the other day. You didn't think I would notice you put a dull-looking slipcover over it, but I knew, Falcon. I knew! Would messieurs mind lowering their voices? I can hear you squawking from the other side of the building. My apologies, monsieur. We'll keep it down. Wait, you're a librarian, aren't you? An astute observation, monsieur. As the only quiet question in the library, I'm quite absurdly quiet person in the library. I'm most assuredly le librarian. No, I'm too pretentious. Struggle weapons. I'm too pretentious. I have to act like I know what I'm talking about. Now that I have your attention, my friend, I want to ask you something. I do? Alright, I do. Start with Don Quixote. Yeah. Tell us about it. Don Quixote La Mancha. It's a classic. Everybody has read it. Yeah, everybody, but for those who haven't. I'm not going to sit here and summarize a great work of literature for two imbeciles or too lazy to read. Now, what do you expect you to? But what can I tell us about the physical book itself? This particular book didn't go from any library, if you were asking. See, there's no library stamp or card. I assume it was acquired from a bookshop, a French bookshop, if the French translation and publishing information weren't a giveaway. I see, thank you. Do you have any questions, or can I back to work? Well read. Are you up to date on the political news and the like? I don't need your praise. Spit out whatever imbecilic question you have on back of your throat. Oh, Nathan! I didn't even notice. I'm accepting it now. All right, I'm just accepting it. I understand that the Spanish throne is currently under dispute. Can you give us a brief rundown of the contenders are? A trivial question: what elementary school child can name an immediate heirs to the throne in Europe? Yeah, for the sake of the children who slept through their classes, could you please refresh our memories? Very well. Pay attention because I'm not repeating myself. It's Queen Regent Isabella, from the House of Bourbon, daughter of King Ferdinand the Seventh. Upon her death, the crown will fall to her husband, King Consort Francis Duke of Cadiz. Although it's a some possibility the immediate family member could stake a claim, however, the Queen's position is currently disputed by a car list handed by the Count of Montemillion. I hope that answers your question. Did you catch all that? Not a word. I'm actually interested in the Prince Juan Cordero of Spain. I don't think I've heard any naming or explanation. A prince? Juan Cordero? Is that what you said? Monsieur, I think you've been misinformed. There is no current Prince of Spain. I'm not even sure Cordero is a real name. It sounds like a line from Spanish monarchy. An line of Spanish monarchy. Yes! He was bullshitting. Because of Don Quixote. It's a clue. Don Quixote's a clue. What does it mean, Falcon? Well, one thing for sure. Our client is not the Prince of Spain. Maybe he's a delusional lunatic. Perhaps he's involving us in some sort of con. We don't have long before the fox. The fox. The private investigator is a fox. The private investigator is a fox. It's him. Calling it. Are you two quite done chit-chatting? No, monsieur, I think we're done here. Thanks for your time. Well, I bid you both good day. Will it cost me time to go there? It will. Ugh. God, I've only got so many days, though. If this takes no time to do, yeah, because I can confirm. I think the Fox dude is the investigator, so I guess I could go and check. If this takes no time, like it claims, I can go check to see if he's there. Because if he's there, see, the fucking mouse is there. Calling that shit. That's a Renard Vulpes. Hi. It's you two. Mousy, what are you doing here? This is where I work. See? I am Renard Mousy. Renard and Mousy. Monsieur Renard Vulpins and I carry out all sorts of investigations together. Although, to be completely honest, it's not only Monsieur Vulpins who chooses which cases to take on. Can I speak with Monsieur Vulpins? I'm afraid he's not possible, since Monsieur is on vacation right now. He's visiting his father in England. England? He's set to return in a week or two. Maybe you could come back then. That's not good to us. Our case will be over by then. There's nothing to be done about it, so we'll have to come back later. Let's go confront that fuck. You again? Of your quibbling, monsieur. Stand aside. Can't talk to me like that. I'm certain I can. We have reason to believe that you are housing a suspect under false pretenses. This is a direct violation of Statute 204B 488C of the French Criminal Code of Justice. Failure to comply with our request may result in you, yes, you, monsieur, being held directly responsible for any consequential legal action. Alright, not to break your legalese on me, I'll go open the bloody cell. How did you memorize the criminal codes? Memorize? Come on, Sparrowson. Learn how to bluff. You! I just slap him in the face. The music. No, you fraud! Your dad's from England. I just open palm slap him across the face. Just big old bird hand, just slap. How do we feel? Are we gonna be like really smooth about it, or are we gonna do the open palm slap? Get mad! We're gonna get mad! Drop the action one. You fed me a string of lies at the previous meeting. I don't appreciate having my time wasted. You appear upset, senor? Of course I'm upset. You hired me to defend you and they made every effort to sabotage your own case. Tell me, what's your real name? Of course. You don't need my help? Come, Sparrowson, we're leaving. Wait. Calm yourself, Monsieur Falcon, and I reveal all. Did you say, Monsieur? What happened to your Spanish accent? Anger is necessary for justice. Your suspicions were well placed. Juan Crowder is not a real name. I'm not even a Spanish prince. I'm just a persona I concocted for the purpose of getting arrested. But why would you want to get arrested? You're putting me in a different position, Monsieur. If I tell you the full story, I'm putting myself, someone else in danger. How about this? I'll tell you a story. I like stories. There was a girl, a mademoiselle with a great deal of debt. Everyone has a debt these days, monsieur. Oh, indeed. But this particular mademoiselle was indebted to a very powerful man, a man who wished to collect. The mademoiselle has no means of paying, so the man offered her a deal. Murder this man, and I will forget what you are owed. Refuse, and I will reap what I have owned from your parents. With no alternative options, the mademoiselle accepted. But another man, a gallant knight with a foolish, artistic notions of chivalry, heard the mademoiselle's story. The knight knew the murder was inevitable, so he saw a way to take the fall in mademoiselle's place. Do you understand what I'm saying, monsieur? I do. To be honest, it wasn't the most subtlest of analogies. Storytelling was never my strong suit. I'm glad you're seeing things from my perspective. Hopefully we should shed some light on the situation. But may I ask, monsieur, why did you not go to the police with the information that you had? The police are not always an option. What is a man to do when the justice system itself is the problem? Oh god. I'll let you know when I figure it out, monsieur. Perhaps we should talk something else in the meantime. What's your real name? It's just an empty label, a vapid reflection of who we really are. Today I'm John Cornell, the British Spain. Tomorrow I am Bruno Riera, a pauper living under the bridge of the Seine. It doesn't change who I am or what I do. It didn't really answer my question. But it didn't. Pretty smart, Mister. I suspect you already know my real name. Damn fucking right, bitch. Don't know why I got that. Again, I slap him across the face. You're a René Vulpin, private investigator. Very astute. You are, Monsieur Falcon, private defense attorney. What was your name? Was it Monsieur Falcon? Just like me, you had to adopt a new persona. I fucking beg your pardon. You changed your name, Falcon? I didn't know that. This isn't about me, Juan, Renard, Monsieur. We're trying to uncover the truth here. What? What? Oh, Monsieur Falcon, before I forget. Could you find Mousy and ask whether birds have successfully... Could you find Mousy and ask whether the birds have successfully flown south for the winter? Okay. Do you have any time? I'll be sure to let Mousy know. The trial is days approaching. Oh. That's cool. There's only one... Okay, cool. I can actually, like, press shit. So I can go and talk to Mousy then, without worry. Oh, right. What was I thinking? What? I can't go? Oh, fuck. It's trial day. Fuck. Bit. Oh, God. Are we going to have enough information? Bit. Yes, I am. Prince Juan. What do we know about the real murder? Nothing. Easy there, Falcon. We can do this. Fuck. Stop that! Stop that! Your name's fucking Vulpin. Your dad's fucking English. I trust everything, though. Absolutely. I have every intention to bring the truth to light in this trial. Ah, such confidence, the magnificence to see. I bring the truth to light, you say, an admirable goal. No more jousting at imaginary giants. Ah, Don Quixote. Oh, you see, Sherry, the door was opening. Here we go. Buenos dias, Senor Falcon. We will. Reading Spanish in a French accent. I'm so good. We're ready. Fuck. Alright, my only hope is to prove the rose didn't poison him. That's it. That's all I've got. Seven. Nervous? Well, I would be nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm as calm as a cuckoo. You're nervous one. The whole courtroom is nervous. Whoa, cool it, Falcon. Terrible. You've got to maintain a stoic facade. To ream your previous embarrassment? But this is how you act before a trial has even started. Why would you pompous tail posture perfect? Ugh. Wait, he's the guy from the cutscene. Court is now in session. Psst, Falcon. What is it? To me, does that primary judge look hairier today? I want to raise it. Oh, you doofus. Oh. Still a little strange, isn't it? Not really. Not really. There's a dozen judges in Paris alone. It only makes sense that we see different judges once in different case. Excuse me, Your Honor. I was under the impression that Judge Maxime would be residing over this case. Where is he? Oh. Leave due to terrible accident with a flight of step. Ah. It depends whether I am qualified as with the shoes. No, I'd like to get the show underway. Then the trial of Prince Juan Guerrero, who stands accused of murdering Major Howell and conspiring to murder the king himself. Roll call. Defense President ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Good. Very good. I expect this to be a nice, speedy trial. I don't want to see this dragged out by technicalities and bureaucracy. Well said, Your Honor. I expect that one court to see overwhelming evidence that the trial will be over in 5 minutes. 5 minutes? You're just messing with your head, Falcon. Keep it together. Fuck. Please call your first witness to the stand. Very well, I call the police officer... Just... Terry. Sound Inspector, and cite the oath. Oh god, no! I'm going to be throwing this guy under the bus again! Please recite your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Inspector Justy Volteri. I'm a servant of the law. The scourge of the gutter rats. That will do, Inspector. We've all heard your monologue before. This guy's got a... You know that guy's got a memoir. Like a really broody noir memoir. Speed record, isn't he? It's about a witness on the morning of the 7th of January. Of course. At 10 o'clock in the morning, I was called to the Grande Galerie by one of the King's Royal Guards. Did you just say o'clock? There I saw Prince Juan, King Louis Philippe, and a corpse of Major Howell with a rose in hand, around 24 citizens. The citizens of the king himself were attest to seeing Major Howell taking the rose from Prince Juan's hand, and then promptly dropping dead. And what did the morgue uncover upon examination of the corpse? The coroner determined the absolute certainty that Howell died of poisoning. Aside from the prick upon the finger, there was no sign of external harm to Major Howell's body. Therefore, the poisoned rose must have been the cause of death. Putting the piece together, that does seem very implicit of the prince. I have no further questions. Damn, I was hoping the coroner's report would determine that they died from a freak heart attack or something. What? So I mean, the burst testimony. Right. I'll tear it apart. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Poisoning. Wait, what? Don't waste the court time. The high-ranking police officer would never lie on a witness stand. What? Shut your mouth! I want to make sure those bases are properly uncovered. This sounds like pointless nitpicking to me, but I'll allow it for now. Oh, this guy's full of shit. Oh, fuck you. I'm panicking as it is. I don't need you fucking with me. Poisoning. Has to be poisoning. It's all I got. I got nothing else. He said the signs of symptoms were textbook. There is no possibility his death was natural. How? What was the delivery mechanism? The finger was pricked by a poisoned rose. He even connected out loud about it, saying it seconds before dying. And 22 seconds were witness to the murder, attested to seeing and hearing this. Was something else? Pricked finger had died. What are you suggesting? The pricked finger had no relation to the poisoning? That's exactly, yeah. A poison's not that fast. Rose was the cause. Unbelievable. Only a total buffoon would have flailed a blatant link here. Did there lecture on basis of cause and effect? I'd lend this discussion painlessly. Inspector, please tell the defendant you found the traces of poison on the thorns of the rose itself. That should alleviate... Oh, yeah, I bet you didn't check. Actually, I can't tell him that. Oh, fuck you! Yeah! I dared to ask, but why not? I didn't check the rose for traces of poison. It just seemed obvious that the rose caused the poisoning, given the timing of the incident. Well then, now would be a good time to make a test. Here's a marvelous thought. We prick the finger of the defendant with the rose. There is no poison on the rose. The Prince Rand lives, and he is free to go. If the rose is poisoned, then the prince dies. But that's okay, because the punishment would have just been fitting of the crime. Wow! That's very Shakespearean. A marvelous suggestion. What is this, a witch trial? This isn't America, Savron. This is not how we do things here. Calm yourself, Feather J. It was clearly a joke. There are far more ways of testing for poison. I'm sure the inspector will perform the duty with due diligence. Actually, we won't be able to test the road for poison at all. Why is that? Given the dangerous nature of the flower, it was destroyed by the police force. We burned it to ashes. Such unprofessionalism. If we had no way to know whether the rose was poisoned, then this whole trial ought to be called into question. Nice try, JJ, but the thought process of reasoning by elimination, we should still deduce that with absolute certainty the rose was poisoned. No other words, there's something else in the crime that would have caused the poisoning. Wrong! There was something else at the crime scene. Chocolate. Chocolate. Dog. Chocolate. It's the paper wrapper of a piece of chocolate. It was found in the Louvre d'Italie de Trauma by Precise, and we can date its consumption to the day of the incident. You're not suggesting that Major Hal ate a piece of poisoned chocolate moments before he died? I most certainly am. Yes! Oh, fuck. Brace for justice, damn right. Ah. Did you see the wrapper at the crime scene for yourself, Inspector? The police force did not have time nor resources to travel every piece of trash at every crime scene, I'm afraid. In other words, you overlooked it. Astounding unprofessionals. Can we stop throwing him under the bus, man? Like, he's a beat cop in Paris dealing with a lot of shit. Can we stop? The prosecutor's right to be disgusted. What a disgraceful display, Inspector. I offer my apologies, Your Honor. I don't want your apologies. I want you to do your damn job properly. Get on the witness board. I'm going to kick you off my... Wow. Till next time, monsieur. Let me get this straight. This chocolate wrapper we found at the crime scene. Correct? And you've reason to believe that it consumed on the day of the incident. I do. I have an expert food tasting witness who is willing to testify if needs be. You have a foodie witness? Yeah, duh. Yeah. Not even going to just justify that, man. Come on, dude. Do you have a certain that Major Hal consumed this chocolate? Well, that is the fact we are still investigating. Do you have evidence that this chocolate was in fact poisoned? Again, this is something that will require a little more time to definitely prove. So then, in actuality, you have a piece that Major Hal consumed. So in actuality, you do not have any evidence that Dr. Hal consumed a piece of poisonous chocolate. Instead, you have a sludgy piece of rubbish that you plucked straight out of the gutter. That's weak even for you, JJ. Let's move things along. I have a witness I would like to summon. He claimed to be an excellent view of the goings on in the Louvre at the time of the incident. Kingsley? Who you? Hello? Alright. The oath. I swear to speak the whole without hatred, without fear, and those who tell the truth think but the truth. Occupation of the court. My name is Toussaint Kingsley. I am a person who fishes. A person who fishes. You are a fisherman. Oh, I is that? Is that what it is? I thought the French justice system was better than this. I beg your pardon. Here comes Toussaint Kingsley, the kingfisher. Clearly that must be mean he's a fisherman, because did you hear that? All kingfishers are fishermen. You're carrying a fishing rod. And can a man not carry a fishing reel and bait without being branded a fisherman? Look, the prosecutor's riding a riding crop. Clearly he must be a horse jockey. In all fairness, he does have a point there. Why are you carrying a riding crop? Thank you. Actually, why do you carry a riding crop around? I've never seen you ride a horse. I don't know, why do you carry... Why do you, a 30-something-year-old with a no health problems, carry a cane? Yeah, this is getting a little personal, guys. What the fuck? I was sitting at the railing of the Pont d'Arts. The fuck's that? Is it that? Pont de... Oh, he's standing there. Wait, you were standing there, but our dude's over here. Okay. Incident? I was fishing. Kingfishers. Am I right? Man, why we gotta be racist? You entered the existing palace. Can you tell us who you saw? A lot of people. By then I saw the King Louis himself enter the building. He was surrounded by entourage, of course. Around 9:30 I saw a shifty-looking fox. No, you didn't, because he entered from the other place. So the term shifty-looking. It's vague and biased description. He looks super shifty. I saw him rubbing his paws, cackling gleefully. Fucking cow. I was going to take out a rose and carefully rub the stem. Rub the stem of your rose. You're applying something to the flower. I should speculate. Of course, it was wrong of me to make such a leading question. But yeah, it definitely looked like he was putting something on the rose. What? Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I smell perjury. You do? No question. You saw a shifty-looking criminal readying poison cackling near the entrance? That's not believable at all. Have any evidence that caused into doubt? Really? The nonsense again? You just heard the witness directly describe your client readying the poison. What is there to question? And try to discover the truth, you clearly bent judge. Get full of yourself. Alright. Question the statement. Sort of powder, shifty-looking fox. No, it has to be location. It has to be a location. Yep. What entrances can you see? Yeah. Because my guy approached from the garden and went into the Louvre. Yeah, he was here and he went out. So how can he? Because they went through there. God, I hope I'm right. Entrances? You mean like the ones entering from Toulouse Gardens? Yeah, because he could have gone through here. Of course, it's irrelevant. What counts? What if he used a different entrance? What if he approached from the Louvre from? Fuck. The gardens. It has to be the gardens. Because that's where he said he had his picnic. That's a big what if. Do you have any evidence that one entered the Louvre from the Toulouse Gardens? I know what I saw, monsieur. I doubtfully too. So go and show us this definitive proof that one entered from the Louvre from the gardens. The paper found in the garden? Look at this, bitch. A book page? Page 44 of Don Quixote, specifically. It was found just outside the Louvre's west entrance. This proves nothing. I'm not done yet. Take a look at this. Don Quixote. This is the book Prince Juan has been reading in jail since his arrest. I believe he had it on his person for some time. And yet, page 44 is missing. It was the first thing I checked. You do realize this means you don't. You know this means, don't you, Severin? The defendant was present at Toulouse Gardens prior to entering the Louvre. This also means that, in all likelihood, The defendant entered the Louvre from the west entrance, not the south. You could not possibly have given by Monsieur Kingsley for the Pont des Arts. Well, I know what I saw, Monsieur. A fine theory, Falcon. Maybe the defendant took a long way around. One can still travel from Toulouse to Lavaux and set reference by walking along the river. An extra 2 kilometers of walking just to enjoy the pre-murder scenery. Let's not say silly things, Coquerio. Okay, maybe the defendant deliberately left the page there to mislead the investigation. Now the ones who's blindly speculating. Ye. It's not blind speculation, it's viable hypothesis. You're fond of logic, aren't you, Coquerio? Let's talk about Occam's razor. Oh, I must have picked the right thing. We're getting damn sassy. When torn between 2 seemingly equal hypotheses, we must side with the one that imposes the fewest assumptions. Which one of these theories takes fewer assumptions? 1. The page from one book fell out on his way to Lyon's south entrance. Or 2. Prince Juan deliberately planted the page on an off chance that it would be discovered that he took the long way around. How dare you! The nerve of you to lecture me on basic philosophical concepts! I'll stop lecturing you I'll stop lecturing you when you stop making basic mistakes. I'm enjoying the writing. It might show a little bit. Monsieur Falcon, please calm yourself. What is the point of all this yammering? The ultimate point is that Tassant's testimony is fabricated, maybe upper fiction. No, everything I said is true. I suspect that the witness is even a fisherman. I'm not a fisherman. See, he admits it to himself. That's not what I meant. Yeah. Because you have something else that will put this arrogant Falcon in his place, don't you? I must concede. You concede? At this point, at least, Falcon's evidence strongly suggests that the key component of Monsieur Kingsley's testament is false. No. That doesn't mean that Prince Juan is innocent, of course. All Falcon has demonstrated is that the particular witness is unreliable. Did I see something? But I did see something. I really did. Right, so maybe I didn't exactly see a shifting looking fox. I made it part of the story up. But I did see a swan lurking around the south entrance on the morning of the murder. A swan? Do shut up, witness. Your word is in mud at this point. We can only possibly trust anything you have to say. Your Honor, Judge Romulus, we're out of time. We've got 10 minutes overdue to the start of Harvey Heavy Tortoise trial. Oh, really? Not late already? Curses. I hope we could get this case wrapped up in a single session. It is a shame, but ultimately, an accurate sentence is preferable to a speedy sentencing. Yes, all right. I don't need to hear your moralizing. Court will be assumed as Friday, the 21st of January, 9 o'clock. Don't be late. Prosecutor, do your damn job. Get the stupid fox convicted already. I will do best to ensure that justice is served right. Ooh, he's a justice lad. But we're a bit different. We're a little bad. A lot came up in that trial, huh? Yeah, no doubt about that. But something bothering me. Why would the fisherman guy, Monsieur Kingsley, lie on the witness stand? I don't know. No idea, huh? Let's keep an open mind. Anything's possible at this stage. But to be perfectly honest, something else is bothering me about this trial. The judge. I don't like the judge. He's acting without a shred of professionalism. He's obviously more interested in a securely guilty verdict than he is discovering the truth. But why? Maybe he has a vendetta against the Spanish royalty. I'm not so sure. There must be something else at work here. Excuse me, Monsieur Falcon. Sorry to bother you, but this letter just arrived. I don't think it's for you. Letter for me? What I sent to my office. Have you been demoted to courier status, Rupert? Oh, hush, Barristan. I don't need to be pitied by the first-year dropout. Aw. Good comeback. So what does this say, Falcon? It's a threat. A threat made out of cut out newspaper letters. Wow, I didn't know this actually existed. Let me see. Falcon. Stop your investigation or there will be consequences. Scary. There is no question that letter originated from Major Howell's murderer. He or she must be aware there's something getting close to uncovering the truth. Sounds about right. Why would a person write a cut-out newsletter like this? Masking one's handwriting with the most common reason. Although I didn't wonder why they would even bother, since we don't have any handwriting samples to compare it to. We're still going on with our investigation, though, right? Nope, we're giving in, bitch. No, absolutely, fuck that shit. We going in hard. If a lawyer were deterred every time they received a threatening letter, there would never be any work done. Besides, with only 3 days before the next trial, we can't afford to be worrying about petty things like this. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Wow, you're right. Let's make those days count. Ah, shit, I can't go there for free anymore. Fuck, I wanted to talk to Mousy. Arr, 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 arr. Oh, God. That we do. This got real, man. This got really real. We can ask about chocolate. But I've got time to ask you more questions. More questions, I'm afraid. Maybe go to the prison while it's free and talk to Vulpines. Yeah, I'll be my next stop then if it's free. Okay. So who's the new people we got? Oh, we can ask the judge. Well, I guess we'll ask the if she did it. No, monsieur? Oh. Think about Falcon. I'm not sure, but to be perfectly honest, if she were the chocolate fiend, then our investigation would have become much simpler. But since she's not, let me think. Let's ask about, I guess, these three? Harry Wolf and Jizzle Rose named Romulus. What? Hot beverages might have just solved the case. What? Have you ever served... Wait, did you just say yes? Yes, monsieur. A Wolf and Judicial Rose, I've served a person like him a few hours ago. Oh, I can't do my accent anymore. It appeared ago, on the 6th of January to be precise. Did he say anything suspicious? Not that I recall, monsieur. He was a pleasant fellow, big toothy grin. Brought 200 grams of classic dark Belgian chocolate with custom filling. A custom filling? Some type of caramel. He provided it himself, though. He unfortunately did not bring enough for me to sample. What does that mean, Falcon? Well, we shouldn't make assumptions. This means the judge liked to eat chocolate. But if the judge purchased it related to the wrapper at the crime scene, then... But still, hang aside. Do you think I could get a copy of Judge Rumors' receipt? I have the original right here. I do need them for tax purposes. Absolutely. Memorizing the receipt's contents is trivial, after all. What? What the fuck? I mean, we're using out of character knowledge here because we saw him conspiring with someone talking about revolution after the assassination attempt. We saw him in that cutscene. Oh, that's weird. That's a weird way of presenting that information. Only truly villainous people write in green ink. The fucking judge. That's weird. Right, it's free, like you said, so let's go talk with Monsieur. Wait, what? Oh, we have nothing to say. What? Fucking hell, this is getting late. Well, the only thing we know for sure is he did ask us to go to talk to Mousy about has the thing so, because that feels important. So I'm just gonna have to cash in that, I think. Hello again. Hi, Mousy. God damn it! I turned it off. Why is it doing this to me, game? You're being a bitch. How do you turn off alerts? Don't want to keep putting people on blast on my lists. What does turning off the overlay deal with it? You need to be set as offline rather than invisible. Let's see if it allows me. I can't actually set myself to offline. Let's do the old-fashioned how to turn off friend notifications.
Steam application. Sign into your Steam account. Click Steam found at the top left corner.
Hear me turning on the video. Alright. Bob. I see you playing Gotham Knights down there. Looking at all the frickin'. I should go under friends list. Okay, I can turn it off there. That'd be lovely. In future, I'll just make sure I'm off before I do it. That's a bit of annoying, but this is, you gotta learn, I guess. Alright. I think we're sorted. I think we're sorted. Make sure everything's closed, so when I do, I'll expose my own Steam profile when it comes up. There we go. He wants to know if the bird has flown south for the winter, whatever that means. Oh, yes, the birds have migrated successfully. But if Monsieur, I mean Prince Juan told you that, then he means he trusts you. He must want you to take these. Go on, take them. What? Train tickets, so what? 2 people took the railway trip to Vienna. What's the point of this, Mousy? He said they would help with the trial. See the names on the names? Nicole... Oh, yep. You know, Sien and Gatosien. I recognize the surname, but not those people are. Neither do I, really. Monsieur, I mean, Prince Jade told me to book train tickets for these people and make sure they caught the train. And so, that's what I did. Oh, the parents! The parents got out of Paris. Man, I'm a mess. This is just too much. So we did like some chocolate. We've checked out the tickets. Oh, we can only go back to the office now. Okay. I'm feeling pretty confident about this. The picture is coming together nicely. I'm somewhat relieved that Prince Juan claimed clean. His secret was putting the whole case in jeopardy. We've still got one day until the trial, but how to spend it? I suppose we could visit the Louvre, or maybe we should play some cards at De la Canargelet. Something wrong, Sparrowson? You've been unusually quiet. Falcon, we need to talk. Okay. I've been doing some thinking. Dangerous things to do, I know. Anyway, I just realized there's missing a crucial piece of evidence. What else would that be? But we know that Major Hal consumed a piece of chocolate before he died, and we know that he died of poisoning. We still aren't sure that chocolate was the cause. That's true. If we keep pushing the chocolate theory, chocolate will remotely bring that up. So I thought to myself, if we were to consume the wrapper itself, then that would provide proof of whether it contains traces of poison. Well, sure, that would work, but it'd be incredibly foolish. Wait, are you thinking of eating the wrapper, Sparrowson? Maybe. I'll stop those thoughts right now. I'm not going to let you potentially kill yourself like that. Heh. I knew you would say that. That's why I already consumed the wrapper, dear boy. 45 minutes ago. Sparrowson? Oh, he went down. Oh, damn. We have proof the chocolate was poisoned, and we have a receipt from the chocolate from the judge. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that is single-handedly might be my favorite design. That is a solid design. Look at that. The needle, the hands. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at that design. I'm sorry, Sparrowson. We'll talk in a second, but this dude's, like, sort of plague doctor-y look is absolutely amazing. Oh, my God. I love that. And the way the neck, the neck covering comes all the way up, the little ruff, and then all the way up here to the little peaking bit. Like, that is so good. I might be slightly in love with this art design. I might request someone would redraw me in black and white to use that as the avatar. I might bother my artists. I might bother Twinkle Twinkle Star Ryu to paint me like this. Paint me like one of these French rabbits. Paint me like one of your French birds. Ah, yes, Sparrowson. We'll see what's happening with him. Well, he's not conscious right now, but he's stable. I think he's safe to say your friend is not on his deathbed. Oh, thank God. Bird God, as it was Bird Jesus, so... How did you say this happened again? It's a long story. Lowering occupational hazard, Doctor. Can you tell what the poison caused this? I have no idea. I'm an expert in mental health, not toxicology. But I've sent for a specialist. He should be out here by tomorrow morning. He'll make a full assessment. That's good to hear. Thanks, Doctor. Take care of him. Wait a moment. There's a matter of the bill. We'll have to discuss it later. I have an important case to prepare for. I'm one partner down. I see. Well, rest assured your friend is in good hands. Wow! That's very considerate of them. This is terrible. What the hell was Sparrowhouse thinking? I can't win a case like this. You! Finally found you! Did someone say something? Running around like a headless chicken. You're one tricky lawyer to find. I told you to drop the investigation or you just wouldn't listen. What? Who's speaking? I can't see you, monsieur. Step forward. All right, I'll step forward. Be the last thing you'll ever see. Oh! Oh no, it's me from Thief. I've just been lamped with a blackjack. It's me. It's me. Au revoir, Gégé Falcon. What? What? Rip Sparrow-san. Rip Falcon-sama. Rip. Dead. This is what you get for trying to be a hero. This is the lesson of the game. Am I dead? No, that can't be right. Nighttime, I'm just sleeping. If I focus and count to 3, I should be able to wake up. 1, 2. Did it work? Ah, Dame Catherine. I can't believe how easy you were to fool. I put on a cutesy voice, acted all innocent, you ate the whole thing up. Oh, this is... yeah, guilt. Sure is guilt up in here. Silence! I should be surprised. Silence, I should be surprised. There's no words that can excuse the heinous act of putting an innocent man on death row. It wasn't my fault. Hey, where are you going? Out of the way, Severin. I have no time talking on Dame Cataline. It wasn't my fault that you executed after your failure. You're not making excuses. Failure after failure after failure. No desire to improve yourself. You're a joke of a lawyer, JJ. It was the accountant. I'm gonna have to make that like a looming thing in like the channel, just like the silhouette of the accountant. That's all you have to say? How pathetic. Do you even deserve to stand in your grandfather's shed? My grandfather? My grandfather? I changed my name and I used to have a like, what on earth is my backstory? I'll prove you wrong. I could do better. It's you, Sparrow Son. Have you come to berate me too? What? No, no, I'm just here to tell you to wake up. Wake up, monsieur. Wake up. Can you hear me? I said wake up. Even in our delusions, Sparrow Son's got our back. Come on, monsieur, wake up. He said wake up. You're starting to worry me. Man, they got a lot of like work out of that wet asset of Falcon like this. I've just realised as well, I actually move in the exact same way these guys do. I just realised they've all got the little sort of jiggly JPEG thing going on, and the blink and the little animation. I'm actually quite pleased with that. My goodness, I wasn't sure if I should find a doctor or a mortician. My head. Where am I? The Pont d'Arts, you know, by the Louvre in Paris, France. I just fished you out the Seine, nearly broke my rod doing so. Wait, I know you. You're the Dick Pro lawyer guy. Giro Falco or something. Giro Falco. Yes. That's my Japanese alter ego. Yes. What time is it? Actually, what day is it? You hit pretty hard, huh? It's the 21st of January, around 9 o'clock in the morning by my reckoning. 21st. 9 o'clock. Oh, the trial! I should have been in the court 10 minutes ago. Well, you're running late. Take it easy, monsieur. I shall not be understanding. Maybe if I sprinted. In your condition, that'd be stupid. Take a seat, clear your head. I got some dry clothes. No time. My monsieur. What's this? At least take this before you go. What's this? A dip pen? It's a modern fountain pen. Bow and handle. Gold nib? This is very fancy. Thanks, monsieur, but this isn't mine. Really? Are you sure? You were holding it pretty tightly when I found you. Yes! I grabbed something from the assailant. Then I suppose it has to be mine. That's gonna come in useful. Hey, don't call me a fisherman! Fisher boy, fisher boy. 9 o'clock, up the time for roll call. Defendant not present? Such unprofessionalism. Is there no defense? The trial cannot proceed any further. We must make a ruling based on the evidence that we already present. No, I do not believe that's the case at all. I will now converse with the jury. Shall we decide whether Prince Juan is guilty of murdering Major Howell and conspiring to murder the king? Honor, may I have a word? Fine, but make it quick. I'm a firm believer the trial must be orderly and punctual. There is no room for wishy-washy dilly-dallying. But it's somewhat rash to end a trial this session the moment it is due to start. Perhaps it should be prudent to wait 5 or 10 minutes, in case the defendant truly is a little tardy. Then each trial shall have a chance to proceed and justice will be served. You're the prosecution, are you not? You have nothing to worry about. A guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. Your Honor, you appear confused. I'm not here to secure a guilty verdict. Of course you are. You're a prosecutor. By definition, you are here to prosecute. No, my job description is to prosecute, but I'm here in the courtroom to ensure justice is served. An unfair and unbiased trial is not in the spirit of justice. They're very noble of you, but the defense is absent, then there is little that can be done. I have no hear more on the matter. I will now talk with the jury. Sup, bitch? The defendant is present, Your Honor. Too late, Falcon. Mon Dieu, Jade, you look like a total mess. Did you take the morning to swim in the Seine or something? Something like that. I think you can just open up with, I was assaulted last night. I don't think they could really argue against you. Necessarily dirty the name of pure justice. Rules are rules, prosecutor. Falcon had no respect for legal procedure. Frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I ought to hold him in contempt of court. Your Honor. But Your Honor, rules are rules. One word after either of you, I shall have both disbarred. It's a pity. The King of France was almost looking forward to standing before the witness podium. Oh, yes. The King of France is here! Very, just like his picture. Just like his picture. Your Majesty, what a surprise! You'll see. You know, it's my 17th time testifying against a would-be assassin. But it's the first time seeing a trial where the case has ended before it even began. The defense, he was late and, oh, pish-posh, France didn't become a great and dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let's go ahead with the trial. It'll be fun. Look, I say the oath to get us started. I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Did I get it right? That was perfect, Your Majesty. JJ, I trust you have no objection with the king testifying? No objections here. Go get the trial was fine by me. Oh god, I'm getting so dry parched here. Also, I'm getting excited again. I need to bring it down. And surely you wouldn't stand in the way of the king, would you, Your Honour? Ah, fine. Proceed with the cursed trial. Excellent. Now, Your Majesty, would you tell us the activities of the day of the murder? My activities? Well, I started my day with tea and toast, as I normally do. I was just in my PJs at the time. Could you skip a little ahead, perhaps the arrival of the Louvre? Of course! Well, my entourage and I entered through the Louvre south entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through the Salle de Tibert with little fanfare. At the Grand Galerie, I unveiled a new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That's when I approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a robe which was taken by Major Howell, and well, I think you know the rest. Indeed we do, Your Majesty. Madams and Madams of Court, we have here the almost testimony of our established Prince Joan's guilt. And this is no ordinary testimony. It is the testimony of perhaps the most trustworthy man in all of France. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's doing me a little dirty here. So if I question him, I'm basically eliciting treason. Oh, fantastic. But I am the most trustworthy of all the kingdom, aren't I? I have no doubt, Your Majesty. Nonetheless, I'd like to perform a cross-examination. How dare you doubt the king? The utter nerve. Oh, calm yourself. I have no qualms with standard legal procedure. Defense. Besides, you're probably the fucking murderer, you chocolate-buying fucking bastard. I want to see your best courtroom drama material. Of course, Your Majesty. I'll put on my best voice. That's where they do the chocolate. So I'll start there. Uneventfully. Indeed, we stopped briefly to look at the paintings, then moved on to the Grand Galerie. What did you see? Did you see the dude eating chocolate? What did I see? Well, Roman stuff, mostly. I mean, aside from the Roman artifacts. For example, did you talk to someone in the room who wasn't a member of your entourage? You're reaching AJ. The king's already testified that he passed through the court without anything of interest. I want the king to say. Okay, to elaborate exactly what he saw. I suppose there will be some procedure, Your Majesty. Alright, let me think. So, there was a giant doorstop. Yes! Just like Sparrowson said, it was a doorstop. There was a copper and earth thing. Oh, there was something now you ask. I was offered a box of chocolate by some peasant mademoiselle. But I don't have a sweet tooth, but Major Howell was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf. Yes! Key fucking evidence. Did I say something startling, prosecutor? No, please continue, Your Majesty. I think the prosecution is startled because he just came to the realization that I was not spouting drivel in the previous trial session. Well, that's debatable. To cut a long story short, Your Majesty, the mademoiselle may hold some relevance to the case ahead. Could you describe her? She's relevant? Well, let me think. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan, probably in her late teens or early 20s. A sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was... Madam Swan. That sounds familiar. Why, yes, I think it was it. She was called Mademoiselle Sien. I see. This is undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Sien gave chocolates to Major Howell before he died. What are you alluding to, Jerry? You're suggesting the girl gifted chocolates killed the Major? But the line of reasoning holds no weight against the evidence is circumstantial. Oh, bullshit it is. Yeah, substantial my tail feathers. The king just testified that Major Howell ate chocolates. That would prove the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we show the Swan was merely offering a gift rather than speculating she is a murderer. Yes, yes! Shame on you, defense, implementing a poor innocent girl like that. Absolutely disgusting. Why I ought to end this trial. Hold on. I do have, in fact, evidence, motherfucker. My friend is dead because he ate the fucking wrapper. Present it. Well, I can't. No evidence for all the type of evidence. Why am I not surprised? The drama's so getting good. Why did you all go so quiet? Well, it appears the defense has a realization of his own that he lacks the evidence to support his theory. Since he can't continue with his argument, I believe his cross-examination has to come to an end. I'm not done yet. Evidence. See, the chocolate wrapped in my office, Sparrowson ate it. Stop, J. Star, we have a little dignity. The results of whatever crackpot, pseudo-scientific experiment you performed would not constitute valid evidence. I think this trial is over, Your Honour. What? No! Until the next assassination attempt, adieu, gentlemen. I will now jubilate with the jury. Objection! Yes! Sparrow's son! Yes! He's here! I've always wanted to do that. Sparrowson, are you okay? Yep, the doctor said I had an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed straight through me. Speaking of which, I would like to testify on the poisonous chocolate issue. I have a note from the doctor, see? It's too late, the trial is over. You can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of that note could turn the entire trial on its head. You must allow it. Why are you constantly arguing with me? I thought the job of the public prosecutor was to assess the judges. I told you, Your Honor, my job is to not get a guilty verdict. It is to ensure that justice is served. I swear you're the worst prosecutor in all of France. Go ahead, Sparrowson. Read the contents of the note for your court to hear. Ahem. This patient, Sparrowson, was submitted to the Terry Hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms. These included profound sweating, a rapid fever, severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from the plant known as aconid or monk's hood. Wolf's bane. Monks, I said that, yes! I must keep it down, my poor neighbours. When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed a discarded chocolate wrapper, potentially carrying the poison. Examining the contents of the stomach confirmed that this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe the patient to be clinically... we'll skip that bit. I'll turn it down a bit so I'm not shouting so much. My poor neighbours. Yada yada. Okay, here we go. Signed, Dr. Flaret. Thank you, Sparrowson. I don't think I ever need to question you. Between your note and the King's testimony, every single chocolate wrapper business has been covered. Awesome. Wait, did you say the King was here? You can get his autograph later. Right. So what happens now? Do I get cross-examined by the prosecution or something? To be honest, I have little to cross-examine. Do your damn job, prosecutor. Cross-examine this little annoying liar of a bird. Test his testimony to shreds. Your Honour, he has a note signed by a medical professional, definitely proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. You could nitpick the details or delve into the doctor's credentials, but I fear it would be a waste of the court's time. Nobody wants that. What the hell do we do now? We do nothing, Your Honour. The poisoned wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. The prosecution must accept that. But the level of doubt reasonable. Is it significant? I think the members of the jury will agree. JJ's evidence is still tenuous. Tenuous? A step above circumstantial. You have proven a link. A not wholly illogical link, but I haven't proved beyond a doubt that Hope was killed by the chocolate. You're still making far too many assumptions. Where is the empirism acquired by a good court of law? Where is the witness who can back up your claims? Pathetic. Oh, I brought along a witness. Maybe she can help. God damn it, Sparrowson, you're really fucking rocking this. No, but that means she'll get in trouble. You. Sparrowson, it's great to see you on your feet, and you have been an enormous asset to this case, but you're truly trying to pull off now. Surprise witness! Surprise witness! Yeah, I remember you mentioning that calling surprise witnesses, so I thought it would beat him in his own game. I bought the flower girl, Madame Swan, so that she can testify about Prince Juan's character. You're putting me in a difficult position, Sparrowson. Just moments before you arrived, the court established that Mademoiselle Swan is possibly the suspect for this case. That can't be right. Sparrowson, it's okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify. You want to testify? You understand what you are agreeing to? I do. I have accepted my... Oh, no! Damn, if that swan chick don't calm down. Oh no. Prosecutor, do you have any objection about me call upon Mademoiselle Swan as the witness? No, none. Bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend Prince Juan, not convict Mademoiselle Swan. Prosecuting is my job. Of course, of course. I have no objections either. Please proceed. But I can maybe pin this on his ass because of the chocolate and shit. Oh my god. Say you speak without fear, hatred without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I swear, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Very good. Please state your name and occupation for this court record. My name is Catherine Marie Swan. I am a flower seller. Mademoiselle Swan, tell the courtroom your activities in the morning of the 7th of January. Very well. I saw his king and entourage entering the Louvre at 9 o'clock. I followed. When they came to a stop in Javert, I stepped forward and offered the king a chocolate. He refused, but a guard, the big dog by the name of Major Howe, was happy to oblige. The guard died because I, personally, had previously added poison to the chocolates. No, that can't be right. I used poison derived from monkshood, a notoriously dangerous plant. As a flower seller, it was simply to acquire. Why did you do it, mademoiselle? Why? Monsieur, people have tried to kill the field before. People will try again. He is a vile man who has no respect or love for the people who suffer under him. Stoke does love condemning people. No! No! The last time it was a mistake! No! This can't be a theme with my fucking law cases. I did it to better the French people. I don't believe that at all. Falcon, say something. Mademoiselle, you are being coerced or threatened. Speak freely. No, monsieur, I'm confessing of my own violation. This is my guilt and nobody else's. No, it's not. I've got the ticket stubs that prove your parents have bailed on France. I can force this issue. I can force this. I've got evidence, surely. Come on. Well, defense, it looks like you have wormed a confession out of the murderous pute. Murderous bitch. I suppose that gets your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. Shall we wrap this court session up? No, I haven't finished. Motherfucker. For the witness, Your Honor. I need to show her the ticket stubs. Done the job without discussing the level of deal. Nonetheless, I believe that Mademoiselle omitted something of huge importance. I wish to question her further. I won't allow it. Fine. Can I at least show something to the witness? Yes. Fine. If you will shut you up, I'll let you show some magical mystery item to your witness. Can I imagine you having it up your sleeve to change the flow of the trial, though? Oh, I do. I got receipts. Save it. I have nothing more to say. Here's the damn ticket stubs. Mademoiselle, train ticket stubs. Look at the names. Papa and Mama. In Vienna? Really? They're really safe? They are. The tickets were arranged courtesy of a fox. Then, that means the wolf has nothing to hold over me. I can speak freely. Yes! We're bringing down a judge. Go ahead, mademoiselle. What are you two muttering about down there? I'm amending my testimony, Your Honor. Members of the court, everything I've said before has been the truth. I did go to the Louvre on the 7th of January. I did present the poison chocolates to the king. He said it was not my violation. I was threatened. I was forced to carry out the task under a threat of harm. You see, my family has been struggling to get by. The winter has been harsh and my flower business has been struggling. One day, a man approached me, a man assumed to be kind-hearted. This man offered me 200 francs to get us through the cold. But I could not afford to prepay the debt. When I attempted to bargain with the man, he offered me a deal. Assist him with murder and he would drop all debts. Refuse and you would ruin my name and parents. I obliged because the alternative meant death for those I love. And the name of the man who did this is Judge Romulus! Yes! You bought the chocolate, you bitch! What do you say to this? What do you possibly say to this man? What a creative story. It's obviously his last-minute desperate attempt at passing the buck. A sheer laziness of this girl to accuse a man she's never met before is blatantly floundering. Indeed, I've heard a dozen of these self-pitying yarns during my time as a prosecutor. Although, admittedly, this is the first time I've seen a witness directly accuse a judge. Quite a brazen gambit. But in any case, this sort of story never turned out to be true. There's always proven to be fabrication born of desperation. I've never been more honest, monsieur. Listen, Mademoiselle Swan, I would like to believe your story, but accusing a man, a judge no less, of conspiring to murder a king is hugely serious accusation. Do you have any proof? Proof? He said that it lent you money, and you both signed a contract when you made the transaction. Your contract would be suffice as proof. The contract was all verbal. He said he wanted money was a gift at first. It was only later that he said he would repay him. How convenient. Of course, this is supposed to be a contract. It doesn't exist. This mademoiselle has no proof because her story is a blatant lie. Falcon, you have to do something. What can we do to link the judge to the thing? A link. Receipt. I can say with certainty that Judge Romulus has come into contact with me in the past. I know it's because at this very moment I am holding a key piece of evidence that links Romulus directly to the crime scene. Receipt. Look at this, Savant. Me? You don't trust in the judge's hands? What? What is that? What does the piece of paper say? This is a receipt for a box of chocolates from Lander Hackeld's Chocolate Emporium on the 6th of January, made out to the man named Romulus. The writing about the receipt is clear. A man named Romulus brought chocolates on the very day before the murder. These chocolates happen to have been on the same brand and flavour as the ones were used in the royal assassination attempt. By itself, the evidence would not be derivative. It would only suggest that the judge has something of a sweet tooth. But taken into conjunction with Mademoiselle's updated testimony, that would imply the drug was directly involved in the assassination attempt. Judge Romulus, do you have anything to say about this? Yep. That receipt's not mine. I've never stepped foot in a chocolate shop in years. You cannot be serious. The fountain pen. Does it have green ink? Can I pull that shit? Can I? Scrap paper with the word Romulus scrawled on it. Is that a forgery? Is there be two men named Romulus living in Paris? I don't have a clue. All I know is that you have nothing to prove that I was the one who signed the receipt. That is absurd. Do you want me to dig up court documents with your signature so we can undertake the handwriting analysis? That would be impossible. I believe His Honour uses a rubber stamp for signing off official court documents. That would be correct. Well, it's no matter. I don't need the judge's signature. I already have in my possession proof that the signature of the receipt belongs to Jog Romulus. I mean, it has to be the paper, right? I can't just present the flowers. Yeah, so it has to be the pen. I believe you dropped your pen, Your Honour. Oh, this is dirty. He didn't know. He does not know that's his pen. But by saying you dropped your pen, oh, it's dirty. Oh yeah, that's mine. Thanks. I've been looking for it everywhere. I thought as much. Madame Messieurs, last night I was assaulted outside Salt's-Pierre Hospital. I did not see the assailant's face, but I accidentally grabbed something from their garments as I was thrown into the Seine. That's why you smell. I wanted to say something, but it was rather rude. The fountain pen is a very item I grabbed. Did I say that pen was mine? On close inspection, I must say it's been mistaken. Save it, Your Honour. I'm not here to press assault charges. What interests me about this pen is the ink it contains. It is emerald green. And as we know, only baddies write in green. So looking at you, hot beverages and frogs. Frog mid. Both green in the chat. It's rare and unusual choice of ink colour. I would venture that only a dozen people in all of Paris are arrogant enough to write in green. I would venture the only one of those arrogant people is named Romulus. So Judge Romulus lacks respect for classical penmanship. What of it? Take a look at the chocolate receipt. The receipt was signed with emerald green ink. It is certainly quite a coincidence. No, there is no more room for coincidences. There is no more doubt. There is only one narrative that can tie this ridiculous string of evidence together. On the 6th of January, you, Romulus, bought a box of chocolates with custom filling. The custom filling filled with poison originating from the flowers of Madame Sien, the street seller who owed you debt. On the 7th of January, you, Judge Romulus, leveraged that debt to force the girl to present poisoned chocolates to the king. Then, an idiot of a man by the name of Juan framed himself as the murderer in order to take the fall for Mademoiselle Swan instead. Oh, Jesus. I'm flailing here, guys. You pushed for Juan's guilt by priming a witness, Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley, and then when that failed, you pressured Madame Swan to take full responsibility for the crime. That is the only narrative that makes sense. Admit it! Wait, what? I didn't expect him to actually confess. Fine, I did do it. I did it. I purchased the chocolates. I added the poison. Put that peasant girl in debt so I could force her to take the fall. I was the one who wanted the king murdered, but there's no damn thing you can do about it. I'm the one who holds the gavel. I'm the one who passes the sentences. With a snap of my fingers, I could have each and every one of you guillotined at the Palais de Australis. No, that's not... That's really not how it works. Who judges the judges? Who stands above me? Nobody, not even God, can condemn me when I sit so my... The king is literally in the room. Yeah, there's also, like, the fucking cop here. Attempting to murder a king, corrupting court essays. What an only repulsive individual. Don't touch me, you dirty pig. You have no authority over me. They really do, though. I do. Take him away, Inspector. I'm not done. I'm not done with any of you. You're all guilty. Guilty, you'll see. The revolution is coming. The rebels will overrun Paris. The king and government will fall. The bourgeois will be slaughtered. We shall have glorious Second Republic. A republic of free of class. Everyone is free and equal. So if you'd led with that, you'd sound less crazy. Like, you don't get to claim that, everyone's going to be free of class and no one will be above each other, when you yourself have tried to hide behind the idea of no one is above me, you can't touch me. Pick a side, man. Like, pick a side. The rantic lunatic. Ignore him. Of course. Carry on, Inspector. Well. Guess I kinda solved the case and screwed over everyone. What happens now? You're the associate judges, guys. I guess I'm supposed to take over as president judge's duties? I have given the surprising series of revelations that just took place. We believe that the results are clear. We find the defendant, Prince Juan Cuado, to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty! Who's even the defendant at this point? Because that's another thing. Juan wasn't here. He wasn't in the court case. It's like a lot of Marvel villains recently. They actually make good points, so they make them go murder a bunch of innocent people, so the audience doesn't sympathize with them. Yeah. In all fairness, that guy was nuts, though. Like, he really was just kind of fucked that up. Oh, and yeah, the silence there was fantastic. What happens to me now? Mademoiselle, it is clear that you were coerced, however, you still played a significant role in the king's assassination attempt. Alright, you must be tried for your crimes. I see, I cannot argue. But as it happens, due course would not. However, as it happens, due process was not followed during this trial session. Judge Ramos therefore disrupted the proceedings. Confidentially, I believe that most of the testimonies given during this trial session would not be seen as valid in a court of law. Don't take a man suspected of trying to kill the king to court where the king is going to be there. Yes. That plan was really fell through. I think he could have really called for a recess and legged it, I think. What does that mean? He's saying you're free to go. Correct. As a prosecutor, I see no crime to prosecute. Thank you so much, monsieur. And thank you, messieurs. Without your help and assurances, I don't know what it would be right now. So, are your parents in Vienna? I think so. You have to ask the fox for details. I don't know exactly what he arranged. Although now that Judge Romulus poses no threat, I suppose your parents would be free to move back to Paris. Actually, I may follow them to Vienna. You need a holiday after all this drama? Also, just get away from here before the fighting starts. You mean the revolution Judge Romulus mentioned? He doesn't seem mentally stable. Pay him no mind. It's not just me, monsieur. The streets, everyone talks of an uprising. If you were smart, you would clear out of here too. Thank you for your concern, mademoiselle. But we're far from smart, so we're staying put. I see. Then good luck, messieurs, and farewell. May we meet again when all has blown over. Wait, mademoiselle. Don't you want to have a quick celebratory drink? Oh, she's gone. I guess it's you and me and the fox, right, Falcon? That sounds good, Sparrowson. Take Prince Brown back to the Aviary office. We need to sort out the paperwork with Saren. Okie dokie. I suppose congratulations are in order. Encoding the truth in the way that you did, it was quite a feat. Everything went far better than I could have hoped, which surprised me at the end with that little lie of yours. Lie? The trial's testimony are completely invalid. Bullcock. You and I both know this trial has proposed ample valid evidence for Mademoiselle Swan to be detained and tried. Even with the coercion accounted for, I bet she would still be found guilty of conspiracy or accessory to murder. So why are you holding back? 10, maybe 5 years ago, I probably would have prosecuted Mademoiselle Swan. When I was fresh out of law school, I thought only a role as a prosecutor was to condemn every potential criminal the way that came my way. I thought, if the guilty person ends up behind bars or hanging dock, that justice has been served. But as I gained experience, I started noticing the details. The details? The excruciating circumstances, the personal considerations, the gaps in law where, even with due process is followed to the letter, good people are punished and wrongdoers walk free. I hated it, so I changed my role. I said I would not strive to secure a guilty verdict, but ensure that justice is served. I could persecute Mademoiselle Swan, and she would definitely be convicted. But that would not serve justice. He's our Batman. You're going soft, old man. Slap him in the face. But no, we're all about that. We've helped people. Good Goya. No, you're not terrible, Falcon. Oh my god, you stop that senor shit. You are full of shit, Prince Juan. What do I do? So using the old accent. I of course meant congratulations, Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson. No, your job is ended with you proved my innocence. Everything after this was above and beyond your duties. Of course, I was counting on you to do so. A lesser warrior surely would have stumbled or caved in. Oh, here comes the twit. Yeah, for the 6th time in a row. Fucking the Swan was playing him up or some shit. Your payment. Hey, thank you, monsieur. Been a strange case, but I'm glad the truth came to light. I'll see you out. Wait, Monsieur Vulpes, before you go. Something's been bothering me. Why did you come to us in the first place? Sure, there are much more reputable lawyers out there that would come better do a better job. Well, more reputable than the Falcon stands before me. Yeah. Falcon gets stucky. Falcon's got a sucky track record. True, he does have a mixed record, but his family name is hugely respected in the lawyering world. I chose Mr. Falcon as my lawyer for the reason alone. Really? I've never heard of another lawyer named Falcon. Let's not go down this road, Monsieur Vulpines. I don't want my old name to be... Oh, I don't go by my old name for a reason. That's fair. We shouldn't be affixed by our past, should we? After all, it's already been and gone. The future is where our potential lies. That's where we should be paying attention. The storm is approaching fast. In their revelation that crooked judge mentioned? Indeed. I dare say the wolf is right. A rebellion is coming, one way or another. Listen, Monsieur Falcon. We probably have such a surge of work in these coming days. If you want me to dig up the dirt on anyone, please feel free to drop by my office at any time. Yeah, we got a contact. Dig up the dirt? I'm a private investigator. It's what I do. I'll bear that in mind. Thank you, monsieur. Good day, messieurs. I'm going to get a drink. Seriously, Falcon? What? I was just going to ask if you wanted tea or coffee. Oh. Oh. Wow. Whew, God. So no twist. Everything's fine. We actually we were just successful. We were just you're just successful. It's fine. Just take a bit of a breather. That was heavy going. Take a moment to collect ourselves. Might be a good time for grab a quick drink, actually. Just have a quick check of my setup. There we go. Right, that's all good. That's all good. That's all good. All right then. In that case, a quick little break while we just collect ourselves, get a drink, freshen up. So I'll catch you all in like 5 minutes. Hey, alright, don't be judging my sludge life. I went for some like tinny royalty free like French music, but yeah, it's not exactly amazing. It was just royalty free. But people didn't seem to be enjoying it, so I was like, sod it then, we'll just do sludge life. Sludge life. Besides, everyone loves Big Mud and Sludge. He was great. He was like the guy, man. Big Mud. We can go for some bit more upbeat with him. How about some bit more classical then? How about this? How about this? Is better? How about now? Get your thief vibes. I should ask. I'd love to make this my default music. I'd have to ask the artist. What happened to you, What happened to you, Stoat? You came up from the sludge, man. Why are you hanging out with these educated lawbirds? Ah, it's different up here, man. You know what I mean? Sludge, it was different. Coming up from the sludge. It was our canon ending. We did bail on that place with all the diamonds. We left those fuckers, man. Just dumped them. Hello! Limit X6. Limix. It's all good. We're just taking a quick break. I just got through Act 2 of Aviary Attorney. We're about to dive into 3. This is like the first time I've done like a 4-hour plus stream, I think. So, you know, treading new territory, you know. And my chat members were just lamenting the fact that I grew up in the Sludge Life game, and you know, this is like going against my roots. You know, I'm hanging out with these educated birds and like fancy France. It's terrible. Forgotten my roots. Need to tag Paris. It's the big old bit of graffiti on the side of like Notre Dame. Man, there must be heavy penalties for that, surely. Oh, right, so just charging up, quick drink, quick food, and then we're diving straight back into the next chapter. Though I've got to ask actually, Limit X. I'm out of curiosity. Is it like one of the Discords you hopped in here, or is it actually just like random suggestions on Twitch? Because I've been getting like surprising amount of traffic for me, considering I just play like small little stuff on my own. So just like, what brought you here? there we go. Just absolutely just stuffed my face with some like instant like fried rice. I don't know if I'm just projecting, but I swear the actual like basic food here in Japan is better. Even from the convenience store stuff. It's just a different caliber, I think. Alright. Center myself. Whew. Right. Right. Alright. Guess as good a time as any to start up. Let's go! Oh. Better turn off my thief music. Okay, here we go. Do I remember the July Revolution? Of course. How could I ever forget? The chanting, the violence, the smell of gunpowder. The 3 glorious days. Oh god. Sniper! The 3 glorious days. I feel a bit ill-educated on the topic. There you go. I will permit this. Better be some badger, motherfucker. We're bringing down Salamandastron and then Redwall. I'm sick of your goddamn 10-day feasts. I'm sick of it. I don't need to know how many types of nutmeg and nut cheese you're eating. I cannot say this, love, how much I love Redwall, but will be one of the up there really willing to take the piss. Because, oh my god. That book does some dirtiness. Like, stoats get done dirty in that book. Like, there's one in the books in particular, which is never ranked particularly high, and there's a particular big reason for it. So at the start of the book, a stoat gets separated from its family and ends up at Redwall. And you think the big thing is the kid always gets in trouble, he's very mischievous. And you think it's going to be a big story about how you overcome your like reputation. Like, you know, you should judge an animal by their actions, not by the colour of their skin. Basically what it is. Yeah. Hey, that's true though. We must revere the wisdom of the moles, for they are all-knowing. Moles just talk about lunch. That's all that's important though. Lunch is amazing. But yeah, there's a whole thing about you think like the story's going to be about how you shouldn't judge a creature by what they are. This book does not do that because he basically like acts really weedy. Everyone gives him a really hard time, and it is literally the Redwaller's fault that he leaves and joins the stoats and weasels attacking. Gives them all the information. They treat him just as badly, and then towards the end, he like when his mother's about to be killed, the one from Redwall, he like gets in the way and then complains the fact that he got her killed, like she got him killed. And there's no like, and it's meant to be oh like oh look, see in the end he was good. It's like no, that's terrible storytelling. All that teaches kids is don't trust people of certain races. That's all it does. It just completely misses the point. And I like Brian Jakes, but holy shit, that was such a terrible lesson. And some people would argue, like, oh yeah, but you know, it proved that he wasn't bad in the end. It's like, yeah, he could have just not been bad. The next hero of Redwall could have just been a stoat, and that could have been the message. Anyone can be a hero. But no, he was a baddie. Like, I'll never forgive that. That was such a dirty way of doing that book. So maybe I should get my stoat avatar out of like sheer like hatred. Yeah, I'll have to bother my artist again. Just be like, yo, can you do a stoat? Angry little stoat. He's like, screw red wall. Can that be my aesthetic? Just a red wall with graffiti on it to screw you. Racial profiling. But anyway, again, welcome Limitless if you're still around. We're gonna crack on now. I can't believe he's skipping work again. I swear, if I find that moping bird again, like La Canard Juré. Weasel Ward never ever. No. It's like the weasels in Mouse Card, pure evil. Whistle Ward never know. Good morning, Falcon. Morning, Spa. No, wait, it's 2 in the afternoon. That means the official greeting is, where the hell have you been, lazy bones? It's far too early for the level of roasting. Past the Cabernet Sauvignon. No way, we've got important business to discuss, and I can't do it with you half drunk. Mon Dieu, give me a break. I haven't had a good night's sleep since the trial. Something on your mind? Actually, yes. It's what that wolf judge said about revolution. Ha! The guy was off his rocker. Besides, if you're worried about every potential French Revolution, we'd never get any work done, am I right? I actually nearly came close to playing some of the Redwall games today, actually, and I'd love to find something Mouse Guard related or just themed. That's definitely going to be a big thing for this channel, I think. I'm definitely going to push those games. But yeah, no Weasel War. Sad. I must give the roleplay game an actual solid go at some point. Yeah, maybe you're right. Rain doesn't do any good. Tell me about the important business you want to discuss. Oh, yeah, the business. A letter. This one's from the police department. This one's from the police department. Fancy wax seal and everything. Indeed, a fancy seal. Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honours. Spelt wrong, but alright. Monsieur Falcon. Meet me on the rooftop cafe opposite the Palace de Bastille. I have a proposal. Regards, Inspector Valtteri. That's it. How terse. Oh, we're doing a proper Batman and Gordon routine. A proposal from the inspector. How interesting. Do you have any idea what sort of proposal he has in mind? Not a clue. So, are we going to meet him and find out? Nope. May as well. God, you can really play this character as more of a comedy, dude. Maybe I should have. You probably can just go, nope, not interested, reading squares. We don't know what sort of proposal the inspector has in mind, but we would be fools to reject it without even hearing him out. Grab your coat. Right, no dilly-dallying, I like it. But I almost forgot. I need to drop by the hospital at some point. What did you eat this time? No, it's not like that. Well, not entirely. I need to pay for the bill for my last visit. Oh, that's reasonable. Sure, we can pay a visit, but the inspector's took priority, I think. Okay. Only one location? Fine. Brr. It's far too cold to be meeting on rooftop cafe. Why wouldn't the inspector have chosen a more comfier location? Who knows? Maybe the inspector likes the view because it reminds him of his guarding days, the old Bastille and the ancient regime. Ah, there we go. So the police chief is an old guard from the Bastille. Wait, do you think the inspector worked here during the ancient regime? Did you think that's how he got his war wounds? It was a joke, Sparrowson. I'm pretty sure the inspector isn't that old. Oh, I got messed up. Well. Severin, what are you doing here? Settle down, AJ. Just like you, I was invited here by the inspector. Why would he want all 3 of us? It's hardly unusual for lawyers and the police of France to collaborate. The inspector probably had a big investigation role that requires all hands on deck. Big investigative role? Sounds juicy. Oh, by the by, did you hear what happened to Judge Romulus? No, what? He escaped from prison before he could even try him. Rumor has it that the wolf bribed his jailkeeper, then fled for the hills. So he escaped to justice. For now. But don't fret, nobody manages to escape the long arm of the law forever. Speaking of which... Ah, good, you're here. I keep wanting to give him a pirate voice. Excuse me, Mr. Inspector Voltaire, sir. Falcon and I are wondering, did you get your injuries while defending the old Bastille prison? Don't drag me into this, you fool, I was joking. You impertinent whelps, I'm not that old. I sustained these injuries while in the July Revolution 18 years ago. I was a royal guard, just a lowly peon. Yeah, thick with gunpowder and blood. Oh great, you set him off. I think we need to start actually listening to his stories. We were given the order to charge at a rebel barricade. My comrades and I fastened our bayonets. Suddenly, boom, without warning, a gunpowder keg exploded. My comrades were dead. I was heavily wounded. That's when I looked up and saw a looming figure standing between the gargoyles of Notre Dame. It was the Viridian Killer himself. That's a fucking title. The Viridian Killer. Ahem. This is a fascinating story, Inspector. Perhaps you could tell me why we are here? Oh, right. Of course. Why we're here. I was about to say it remains strictly confidential, understand. It's a matter of national security. As you have probably heard, France is under threat from a certain heinous group. Really? Really? We're going... Let's go let that sink in. Terrorist, revolutionary, hipsters. Someone's dissing a fly girl. Let's give him one of these. Right, chat. I'll do you a solid. All right, you get this one. Hipsters. It's true. The other day I called. The other day I was called a pop-loving pleb for enjoying Chopin. Good. The other day, I was called a pop-loving pleb for enjoying Chopin. Okay, I'll give you that one. Now's the time for joking, you two. These men are obviously talking about the group rumors of uprising. Correct. A rebellion is coming. Indeed, rebels. There's a storm brewing in the shadow of Paris. We, the police department, have known about it for months. No, years. In every tavern, every street corner, people talk of organizing protests and overthrowing the government. The king has ordered public gatherings to be dispersed and newspapers to be censored, but the whispers of disdain remain. No surprise there. If you take away angry citizens' ability to speak, they'll just get even angrier. Indeed, which is why it is paramount that we find and strike the heart of the rebel group as soon as possible. For that, I need your help. Do exactly what you want us to do. Interview citizens, scout locations, find the secret rebel meeting locations that have escaped the eyes of the police. Do you have any leads? Just one. You know the rebels are having weapons supplied to them by a crooked merchant who's often known as the Croque Monsieur, who's probably going to be a crocodile, given the naming conventions of this here game. Oh my god. Okay, tell me that would not be a dope character. So imagine a crocodile standing on its hind legs. It's got like a suit on, like a nice sort of like of the period like suit, and it's got like a 6-year, and it's an American. It's a Southern American, South America. It has to be like a proper Southern drawl. Sorry, Southern drawling American. You know, Southern actual American continent rather than actually Latino. Has to be a really Southern drawling gentleman selling you guns. You tell me that would not be a dope character? You telling me that isn't a dope character? Like the sandwich. What? Le Croque Monsieur. It's a hot sandwich. Cheese, ham, a little brick. Ooh, throw on some peppers if it's Friday night. Ooh, damn. There's an alias of a competent, notorious, dangerous arms dealer. In any case, it's everything the Protestant police know. That's everything? That's all you have to do to demonstrate after years of tracking? Can we not shit on this cop as much? Like, damn, I mean, look at the dude! Naturally, as a public prosecutor, it's my duty to help the police with their investigation work. I would be honoured to lend any and all assistance. Suck up. It's very good to hear, Master Kokorio. What about you, Falcon? Well, to be honest, Inspector, I don't quite understand why you're asking me. I'm a private defense attorney. I work for citizens who get stuck in legal trouble. Rebel hunting is not quite my forte. Someone from Florida would be better. Early 18th century Florida, man. Oh god, that would be wild. That's actual wild, man. Why do you want to settle here? I like having crocodiles nearby. This here is my crocodile wife. Even the Native Americans say I'm crazy for wanting to stay here. You want to know why I'm asking you? Look around you, Falcon. We're surrounded by corruption and incompetence. The judges are bloodthirsty wolves, the jailers are thieving ravens, and the National Guard are sitting ducks. Okay. Okay, that's kind of funny. I like the idea of sitting duck National Guards. Look at these slackers and bullards who supposedly protect and serve this country. Nobody cares about justice anymore. You saw my shameful display at the previous trials. Those are the results I produced with imbeciles to assist me. But you three, you care. Falcon, I saw you defending Dame Catalina and Prince Juan. I heard your escapades about the city, frantically collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses. Frankly, you did more investigative work over the last month than I've seen any polymath do in a year. Yeah, why aren't you a cop? That's a good point. Not including myself, of course. But Dame Catalina, it doesn't matter. You have passion and conviction, and you aren't a total bird brain. But my book, that makes you a fantastic investigator, even if that's not in your job description. So what do you say? Do you want to sit around your office twiddling your thumbs until another pointless job offer falls in your lap? Or do you want to take the opportunity to create something great, and help us drown the animals that wish harm our glorious nation? God, you really could visit and just be a dick. Ah, damn it, I'm all for justice. Inspector, consider us on board. Excellent! That's what I wanted to hear. I had no idea you were such a patriot, JJ. There's nothing wrong with a little national pride. Yeah, pride is fine and all, but do we get compensation for this? Sparrowson asking the real questions. I respect that. Of course, here's 50 francs. You'll receive another 50 upon the completion of your work. Your special kind of well, I've done nothing wrong. My last court case was fantastic. We're being undersold. Well, Spartan, this is a great opportunity. I don't want to keep it any longer than necessary. Bring up all the key facts of the investigation. Find the elusive croque-monsieur. Find where the rebels are congregating. Those are your two tasks. I'll check on your progress in the 3 weeks' time. See what you can accomplish by then. 3 weeks? I was doing my own independent work investigating the rebel group, JJ, so I suppose this is a composition of sorts. No! Fuck you. This is like serious shit, man. And you're like, oh, it's a competition. Fuck you. Try to keep up with me. Don't make me last, Severin. I've all the laborers behind bars before you even finish your first suspect. Come on, Sparrowson. We have croque-monsieur to hunt. I knew a little competition. Oh, he's playing us. I knew the competition would kick those bird brains into gear. Well, Inspector, it has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation to the croque-monsieur myself. Not so fast, Kyoko. There's something else we need to discuss. Yeah? Oh, shit. Oh, God, I've been left to my own devices. This is the worst thing. Oh, my God. I mean, fucking hell, where to start? I mean, I guess we go talk to... Yeah, I mean, if we want dirt on someone, we'll talk to the private investigator. That's a decent place to start. Oh, look at him now with his glasses and shit. We don't have to hear the Spanish movement anymore, thank Christ. Oh, this is unexpected. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson, I believe it's our first time meeting without disguises or pretenses, as it were. But first things first. Mousy, would you kindly fetch our guest some tea? Of course, Monsieur Valpéans, of course. I mean, sure, just giving me the, you know, the tiny mouse, the massive physical labor, pouring the hot water into a container that is larger than my body, and making me carrying it. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool what you're doing. Really cool. Come, Dejing. What? Pick your tea, chat. What tea do you want? And apparently, how flaming do you want me to be about it? Darjeeling would be divine. Alright, we got coffee, we got darling. I need a tiebreaker. I need a tiebreaker from someone. Your usual level of flaming will do. I don't know. I wish I had the same amount as Dylan Hollins. Just, man, he rocks it. Come on, any tiebreaker from anyone? I'm gonna have to flip a coin. Heads, we're going, darling. Actually, some Darjeeling would be divine. Thank you, Mouser. That's good to me too. Okay, one pot of Darjeeling coming right up. Seriously though, why are you making the mouse do this? Let's get down to business. What do you come here for? We have a couple of questions. Give me the dirt. Got monsieur. Are you going to the black market salesman, the man who claims to be able to produce anything, no matter how illegal? Yes, that sounds exactly like the person we're looking for. Do you know him? Me personally? No, monsieur. Just know his vile reputation. I see, then you have any idea you might find him. Meet the crop face to face is not easy. The man doesn't make himself known just to anybody, after all. I know. I should do a little investigation work of my own. Come back in 3 days, and I'll tell you where and when you can meet the croque monsieur. Oh, damn, there we go. There is a price, damn it. A price? You owe me, motherfucker. It's just a small fee, a mere 50 francs. Hey, we saved your derriere the Prince Juan business. Is there a way to show your gratitude? Mr. Robin, you must understand there is no personal errand. We are investigating on behalf of king and country. I'm sure intentions are noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I am running a business here. A foss has to eat. 30 francs, and I guarantee you I'll find you croque monsieur. That's my final offer. What do you say? Damn it. Here you go, monsieur. Very good. As I promised, in 3 days or later I will tell you where the croque monsieur will be found. Motherfucker. He owes me! You bastard. And what did Brian Jakes warn us about? Don't trust any kind of predator species. They're full of shit. They're gonna lie. He tried to warn us, and I assumed the best. It's my own fault. I expect nothing less, thank you, Miss Orpapa. It's my pleasure. What else you wanted to ask? You understand that this is 100% pointing to Renard being the croc? Oh my god, no. This fucker turns out to be the arms dealer. Jesus Christ. Have you any rumors of uprising? Come on, out with it. I'm not hearing anyone scream about violence and revolt. I dare to say at Faris, my friend, is itself the midst of yet another revolution before the end of winter. How can you tell about the dissidents, specifically? Do you know where they're meeting? I'm afraid I only know that you can read in the newspapers, monsieur. Monsieur? Monsieur. I know anti-government protesters were meeting in the open until the government clamped down on large public banquets. With the banquets gone. Oh, well done, France. I don't think I've heard of any other culture that would host massive outdoor banquets, and they would be considered hotbeds of revolution. You're here to discuss the matter of our beautiful France. Pass the cheese and bread, mos on me. Ah, you wish to talk to the head of the militia? Oh, he is down the other end of the bench eating that salad. Like, come on. You gotta admit, that's very French. Not that I'm saying it's a bad thing. I mean, good God, food is the language of the world. A lot can be done around a dinner table. A lot of good thing can be done. I see. Perhaps I can assist you with something else. That's all. That's all. Have a pleasant day, Monsieur Vobes. As you say, Monsieur. The tea's ready, Monsieur Vobes. It's ready. I'm afraid you're too slow, Mousy. Oh, bother. What did I say? Don't give the heavy lifting job to the fucking mouse. Oh, this reminds me. We should write down. So this is the day. He said come back in 3 days. And this is like day 1 of waiting. So 7th, the 8th, 29th. So I should come back on the 29th, right? Go see him at 29th? Where to go next, I guess. Why would I go there? There's no one there, is there? I can't remember. Guess the bar is a good place to go. No drinking. Bad Falcon. Screw you, Sparrowson. I'll drink if I want. I'm just here for information. First place that people go to moan about the government, therefore any perfect rebel breeding grounds. That makes sense. Ah, it's you too. What will it be today? Wine or beer? Wait, is a question for now, Madame Quenelle. We're looking for a man by the name of Croque Monsieur. Have you seen him? Doesn't make sense for me at all. Okay, well, have you heard of any patrons bad-mouthing the government? Have you seen anyone who's actually a croc? I imagine they'll be very easy to find. This is a tavern, hun. If people come here to grow up and talk politics, where else would they go? That's true. Anyone stood out? Well. So, between you and me, the pair of drinking floor have been acting very shifty. Not that I'm saying they aren't rebels, but they're doing far too much talking and not enough drinking, if you know what I mean. I think so. Thank you, madame. Let's see where to go. Ah, these two again. And that's when the Mademoiselle told me to put the order in. No idea where she's going to keep them, though. Pierre, you know that she hates being called Mademoiselle. You're going to get stuck with guard duty again. Alright, you're right. The madame it is, then. Wait, she isn't married, is she? Why do you have to call her madame? Why don't you ask her yourself? No way! She'd straight up eat me alive if I asked her directly. Hush up. Do you smell that? It smells like eavesdroppers. Can I help you, messieurs? Are you guys rebels? Are you a ganger? Are you a rebel ganger? Man called Falcon, wait. There's a slight chance these guys might be rebels, right? Yeah. If you ask them directly, you might scare them off. Good point. I'll try to keep it subtle. Where did you get that beautiful rifle? Is that a rifle you're carrying? Evidently. Who manufactured it? Ah, good question. See, most hunters here carrying an old French Chevalier. Gangers everywhere. Rebellious French gangers. But its beauty is something special. See? An American from Springfield. Oh! It's American from a Springfield armory. Model 1812. Percussion lock firing mechanism. Oh! Now, as someone who really enjoys his muskets, I'm actually just going to fan with him for a bit. So, you know, you guys just suffer through that. You guys and gals just kind of live with that. And rare musket, you say? That's certainly quite special. It must be hard to produce. It's true they can't buy guns of this quality from standard street sellers, but, you know, the right people. Please go on. Well. Okay, listen carefully. You didn't hear it from me, but meet the Croque Monsieur. Actually, it would be foolish of me to explain in public. It would be much easier if you take this. The Book of I read that as the Book of Grudges. Take this Book of Grudges. To meet the Croque Monsieur, you must cross off a grudge. I'm sure beverages like the rifle talk as well. I would legit just stream like videos about people talking about muskets and just online just like them. Like that would literally be a thing for me. There's something just very special about that era of weaponry. I'm very fond of. Was this some sort of law book? The book's subject is not important. Just take it. Oh, I see. The Book of Judges. From the Bible. Old Testament stories of God smiting people and stuff. I appreciate the gift, monsieur, but I'm not religious. Nor am I. Then why are you... Just take it, you idiot! Yes, seriously, Falcon, the fuck? Bible books are what we use to pass around code phrases, don't we? Code phrases? Hurry up, please. I'm not trying to be low-key. You can't do it if you're mouthing off with a big beak of yours. Right you are. Try to forget what my friend said. Just a little searching. The contents of the good book. You should be able to get what you desire. Which actually makes sense, because the Bible's probably given the most widely available book. So that makes very much sense. Is that a religious metaphor? No, monsieur. I'm being very literal. The Book of Drudges I've added to your folder. That much for the gift, monsieur. But to be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to our gun salesman. Ah, I see. Well, here there's an excellent friar who performs Bible readings at Notre Dame Cathedral. Perhaps if we show the man your new book, he'll be able to find you a particular spiritual passage. I'm sure this isn't all religious metaphor. I feel like you're trying to convert me. Damn it, Sparrows and Sharp. And Falcon, stop being an idiot. Friar Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I'll make note. Was there anything else you wanted? I mean, these guys are clearly a part of it. I'd like to include your conversation, but to be perfectly frank, I don't think any of your business. It is our business. I want to join the rebels. Monsieur, quite alright. No harm done. I can't click that. Holy shit. Like, it's nothing. Get out of here, right? You two like decent fellows. You should get involved in this rebellious business. Just do whatever you need to do with the croque monsieur and get out of Paris. That's what a smart person would do. I appreciate the part, monsieur. Not today. I will refuse. Oh, damn it. How much money have I got? Oh, thank you. I understand. See you around, monsieur. How much money have I got? 94 francs. A collection of Bible verses. Yeah, let's go. Guess we'll go to Notre Dame. It's kind of the only lead we have, so... And crumbling out a wall. Undeterred, a handful of devotees are silently kneeled in thought. Here for a little prayer, are we, Falcon? I don't know you're a religious type. Don't be silly. I'm following up the Fontaine's lead. We must find our mysterious friar. Is that hunched over? I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious. It could be. Let's show some tact. Excuse me, monsieur! Every time. Sparrow, every freaking time. You can all enjoy this silence for a little second while I do a quick dash to the fridge. Ah, here we go. Wait a second. You can all enjoy this. Give me a second. There you go. There you go. You can all enjoy me cracking over my second backup monster. I really should stop drinking Monster. Not sure why. I keep coming back to it though. Spartan. Remus? Really? Romulus and Remus? Really? You can ASMR, just cracking open cans. Welcome, brothers, welcome. All are welcome under the roof of the house of God. Are you here to confess your sins, or perhaps you wish to join our services? Actually, Friar, we're here because Falcon, that friar, looks eerily familiar. Now you mentioned it, he does look like the guy who delivers our post, doesn't he? What? No, that's not what I meant. The one who doesn't look like anything like our postman. Am I going mad? Your friend appears upset. Don't mind him, he's just a huff because he thinks you look like a judge we once met. Judge Remulus, I get it all the time. He's my twin brother, you see. Oh good, I'm not going mad. Friar, would you say you have a good relationship with Romulus? We were close, but as you may have heard, he got in trouble with the law recently. I have not seen him in weeks. Ah, good, I didn't mean to pry. It's no trouble, but tell me, why are you here, brothers? Stoke confessing his sins, that'll be a stream. Welcome to a game of I never. Alright, we have a couple of questions. Right, what is what we would like to show you? Look at this graph. Look at this photograph. Give me a special passage reading. Ah, I see. You have your own copy of the Book of Judges. I think you will find chapter 15, verse 2 to be particularly enlightening. Let's see. Chapter verse 7-2. The plot follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by the man who angered Samson's notion of justice. Could you reread the passage? Oh, okay. 3,000 men of Judah went to the top of the rock Etam. They said to Samson, knowest thou not the Philistines are rulers over us? What is it that thou hast done unto us? And Samson said unto them, as they did unto me, so I have done unto them. And they did so unto him, me, and so I have done unto them. A beautiful sentence, wouldn't you agree? It's barbaric. That's barbaric to such a society with... I think as a society, we moved past the need for pity, tit for tat revenge. We must understand that Samson was a judge. Not a judge of today who sits on a high chair and files endless paperwork, but an old judge. A holy judge, a Sophet. Sophets were admired and feared. They made their own judgments and dispensed their own punishments. But I'm sorry, oh yeah, that's not fucking red flags much. I mean, we know there's two wolves because we saw that in that cutscene. But are we not kind of worried that this friar is just Romulus in a different costume? The keyword of the day is Etam. That's the name of the cave where Samson hid. The Rock of Etam. Etam, got it, I'll make note. It's like backwards mate, but I'm confused. What does it do with the word keyword? That is you to learn on your own, brothers. You appear to be intelligent. I'm not sure. Put your faith in the right people. We will uncover the truth. Anything else I can help you with today? Perhaps you wish to make a confession. What's with the scaffolding? A little repair, a little revelation. It's no secret that the cathedral hasn't seen better days. The cult of reason did a lot of damage back in the days of the revolution. God. Like, I can't think of anything more ironic. The cult of reason. It's like, dudes, I know you're trying to be satirical, but then you get too into it and you end up being what it's just no. Just no. Now we're all on our way to restoring the holy place to its former glory. The cult of reason. The religion of Christianity? Hey Falcon, what's the difference between religion and a cult? Don't be rude, Sparrowson. Oh, don't worry, my brother, I understand how it is. To a young person, all ideas look like gobbledygook in different packaging, don't they? Pretty much. And maybe you'll come to learn the differences as you grow up. I promise, some ideologies are worth following to the very end. But let's not talk about the cults and ideologies. Did you want anything? No. Go in peace, my brothers. He immediately goes into the back room and talks to, like, Romulus. I mean, duh. Like, just calling that shit. Oh, wait. 29th. Yes. Go to our associates. Okay, I'm going to quickly save just in case. Alright. What you got? What you got, motherfucker? It's been 3 days. You might dig up some information, I trust. It is my regret to inform you, I am the Krug Monsieur. It took some investigating, but I realized it was me. This turned out to be like Roger from American Dad. There is good news and there is bad news. Hit me with the bad news first. The Krug Monsieur refuses to speak with anyone who doesn't know his secret password. I'm afraid I was unable to acquire that particular password. Ah, we have it. Etum. Etum. Has to be Etum. Unless that's a different password. Anyway, I've learned that he lurks around the Rue de Montmartre on Friday evenings. The Rue de Montmartre? Oh, the Monkey Road by Notre Dame. That's easy enough to get to. Pardon, I could not make it more help. Not a problem at all, monsieur. You've given us a fantastic lead. What's on Friday? I'll be there. I think we know what the password is. We do? Come on, Falcon, don't be a bird brain. I shan't delay you too any longer. I'm sure you have lots of investigation to do. That we do. Thanks for your help, Mr. Villepons. So, that'll be Friday. Writing that down. That'll be Friday the 4th. Alright. What the fuck can I get at the coffee place? Or the prison. Like, what can I get? Any of these places? I'm like, what? These feel like red herrings. I mean, God, am I really prepared? I mean, are we gonna ever like talk about the fact that Lion's probably dead by now? Like, we absolutely just tussed him up. Like, this has got me really thinking now. Like, holy shit, am I gonna have to like do reloads and stuff? I guess library. Cook them as recipes. I guess we could be in the cooking section. Yeah, why can you go back to the chocolate shop, right? Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Would you mind lowering your voices or disturbing more during my daily crossword? Nathan. Oh, I should have known it. The two harlequins. It's good to see you too, monsieur. We have some questions. Of course you do. Let's get over with so I get back to my puzzle. Monsieur. The sandwich? Of course I've heard of it. I mean the person with the name. No, it doesn't ring any bells. I'm familiar with Earl of Sandwich, if that is any help. Wait, you could be Earl of Food? I'm in the wrong possession. Yeah, Nathan. Yes, it's... Nathan does not like us. A Paris uprising. You do not copy serious. You want me to talk about every rebellion, revolution, revolt Paris has ever been through? We'll be here all night. What about wasn't that haven't happened yet? Future uprising. I read the newspapers, monsieur. The government tries to strangle the media, but truth shines through the gaps of censorship. The citizens' contempt of our current leadership is blatant. A future revolt is very possibility. That's all I know. I see. Trust. Ah, shit. It'll be too good day. Fuck. Fuck. What? I can go back there? Oh my god, this game's fucking with me. Oh shit, there's shit here? I wasn't even looking. I mean, I guess we'll go talk about your bill. Excuse me, Dr. Fred. I want to thank you for, for giving me an antidote and making me well and stuff. No trouble at all. It's Patterson, wasn't it? Of course, it's a small matter of the debt. Right. Let us see. 1 hospital visit, 1 dose of a specialized antidote, 1 expert medical care for attending physician. 500 francs. Falcon, can I get advance on this month's pay and next month's and maybe the month after? Calm down, Sparrow. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He will surely allow you to pay in installments. Of course, of course. Oh, thank goodness. With my current wages, I won't be able to pay that off in the 20th century. Oh, that's a bit of a jab, I think. The pay isn't that bad. Now there's no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. Your submissives are lowers, yes? You do pro bono work for me? I'll do it to knock the bill down a little bit. Baby? 100 francs. That sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind? Debt collection? Sounds fun. Give us the details, Doctor. There's a man I treated with a small injury a couple of years ago. He's been evading my attempts at collecting his bill ever since. I wouldn't newly pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I'm a successful inventor. He can easily afford to front the bill. I would greatly appreciate if you would pay him a visit and strong arm him into loosening his purse. Thank you, Falcon. Thank you, Doctor. We'll dedicate every moment to collecting this debt. I didn't agree to that. Every waking. Sparrowson's found his thing. The smashing in the door, collecting shit. I'm just saying. Oh, this is like the most evil thing of all time. I don't think I can go to the chocolate emporium. That has to be done. Hall of Justice. Can't really think of anything else. Gee, this is tough, man. I'm trying to figure out what to do myself. Guess the Louvre is the other option. We'll have a go at debt collection then. Oh god! Look at this lad. Gustav, come in. Oh, you must know Gustav Trove? I am, and you are. Lawyers, let's take debt collectors, cop up, scumbag. Wow, that's a fucking that's a fucking escalation. Jesus Christ! All right, let's try it. Let's try. Lawyers, let's talk. On behalf of Doctor, we're here to collect the debt you owe her. It's time to pay up, monsieur. Oh mon dieu, I completely forgot about that. Listen, I would happily pay her, but it looks like I don't quite have enough money on hand. Oh, what to do? I know. I have a brand new invention that'll blow the doctor's socks off. It's a device that will completely revolutionize the surgical field. Card cash over some gadget. No, trust me. This baby will be worth 10,000, no, 100,000 francs. The doctor will love it. Alright then, hand over the device over. I'll pass it to the doctor straight away. Well, it's not quite simple. The device isn't finished yet. Not finished? I know exactly what needs to be done, but I'm missing some crucial parts. We're not to collect what I need? What? No, monsieur, that's absurd. You have the shopping to do, then do it yourself. Falcon, please help the man. I can't spend the rest of my life in debt. Alright. No need to get all panicky. We hear the main ad at least. Great. I'll take notes. What is that you need, monsieur? Let's see. I need a copper pot. A pot? Is it a saucepan? What on earth for? It's a necessary component of the invention to build a probable electrical battery. Then I will need a sort of zinc rod suspended stuff like acid combined by a copper surface, a current generated. Save me your scientific mumbo jumbo, man. One metal pot will suffice. One copper pot. Copper is important. Okay, one copper pot. I've seen copper kettles at the Hallis market, though. Those things aren't too cheap. I saw a copper pot somewhere else. What else? String. High-grade string to bind some components of the device together. Can we really afford to blow our whole budget on the market, Falcon? Sure, there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Look, I have a loose thread in my jag. Ticket. I called the MSCR something like fishing line grade. Ah, so we have to go to the fishing dude. Some books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? No, that's everything. Alright. I've got it all written down. Alright. I'm tempted to reload one of my saves because I wasted time in the library. Can I manage it in the few days I have? Like, shit. This is rough. This is really rough. Oh god. Thing is, I think I know where the copper pot is, because wasn't the thing we found the chocolate wrapper in a copper pot? Oh, but that extra, I wasted that day in the library, fuck. God, do I just roll with it, or do I actually go, like, reload the save? Oh, it's tough. Go with it, oh god. Oh god, okay, was it the Palace de Louvre or the Pontis de Arts where I saw the vase, like where I saw the chocolate wrapper? Was it the Pont de Arts or the Pont de Louvre? I want to say it was on the river, so I'm gonna say Pont de Arts. Fuck! Are the rude laws, you know, you owe me one, big guy. I owe you one? Yep, my fishing line snagged when I dragged you out the water the other day. I had to buy a new reel. Please sit, you owe me 2 francs for a fishing line and 1,000,000 francs for saving your life. I do not have 1,000,002 francs. Really? You look so bourgeois. Alright, I'll tell you what. 2 francs for the line and we'll call it even. I don't owe you shit! You dragged me out of the water, now you're a violation. So much for gratitude. Come here to pay your debt. What are you here for? Are we here? Alright. I have some questions. Fuck. Nope, not ringing any bells. It's a strange name, though. Did he name himself after the sandwich, or the sandwich named after him? Good question. I have no idea. It's part of something named after me one day. The Sparrowson. Thick slices of white bread, mayonnaise, cheese, chicken, bacon, slices of sausage, honey glazed ham. Stop! You'll give us all heart attacks. How's the fishing? Today, not a kipper. This new fishing line is really good, but I run out of good bait. It's usually useful by itself. That's quite an issue. Hey, Falcon. Didn't the fish... Oh, so I can get the line from him. It's... just might. If you're catching anything, would it be possible to just take the new fishing line off your hands? Sure. What's it worth? Didn't we already go over the fishing line payment business? Yeah, but it was compensation for the old fishing line. If you want the new line, that's a whole separate matter. Also, I've saved your life, remember? And I was polite enough to not rub the fact in your face much. How much is the new line? 10 francs. There's no way to log it. You're right. It cost 1, but I added a little markup. That's obscene. Yes, it is a bit. But I'll tell you what. If you buy me with the killer bait, I'll give you the line for free. Killer bait? Like worms? Sure. Worms. Sweets. Whatever. So it'll be a bit... Oh, so I could go to the chocolate thing. Oh god, I'm just gonna pay in cash. Here's 10 francs. Excellent. Here's your line. Ha! Now I have no fishing line or bait. I didn't think of this. Ha ha! I get screwed. Happy fishing, monsieur. Hey, yeah, I hate being called that. So it was the Louvre I was at last time, right? Man, this bothers the shit out of me. Yeah, that was the place. Yeah. Wait, what? What? I just want to get the copper fucking pot. Have you ever talked about the cult of reason? Peddle your pyramid scheme elsewhere, but got a kid. Peddle your pyramid scheme to someone else, bud. I've got a kid to feed. She's Scottish for some reason. Madame, it's not a pyramid scheme. Madame, take a leaflet at least. What about you, monsieur? Would you like to be part of the religious teachings of Jacques Hubert? A cult, is it? Not today, monsieur. I already have a fair share of cults. This cult is different. Remember the cult of reason, huh? Strange, I thought the cult died away back in the old revolution. That person. Looks like a real cultist. I can see that, but doesn't his face look familiar to you? Very familiar. Shall we get his attention? Oh, he spotted us. Awkward. Oh, it was him. Shoot him. Shoot him in the back. He's gone. That guy was a spitting image of Job Romulus, wasn't he? There's plenty of wolves in Paris. Maybe there's no links at all. Either way, we have an investigation to conduct. Let's focus on that. Right. Where's to first? There. Who was investigating during the break? Why are we back here? I can't help but feel I saw something here a couple of weeks ago. Something that would be of use to us. Yes! Yes, I was right. Copper pot. Giant doorstop. Note to keep an eye on mind encountering giant doors. You. The urn. I remember it. Shelf of chocolate. Yes, but more importantly, it's made of copper. Why is that so important? Oh, I see. You're thinking of Monsieur Traveller's request. He wanted a pop of cot, didn't he? That'd do nicely. But this is a museum piece. We couldn't just take it. Could we? Couldn't we? I don't know. Could we? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay? Bourgeois Paris. Are they really going to miss it? And we are talking about Sparrison's life debt here. So... lifelong dream. Marvellous. Put this urn under your coat. It's got a fed under my coat. You're already weirdly shaped. No one will see anything out of the ordinary. Hey. I told you not to talk about my weird lump and shapenness. So, shall we steal? What else shall we steal? Nothing. We're going to leave before we draw suspicion. What about a painting? Just a small one. Who would care about it? Like the Mona Lisa. Let's steal the Mona Lisa. Let's not. I'm just saying, man. Sparrison could have been a great villain. Right, we robbed the place. Great. Alright. That's all we needed, I think. I mean, I've already used up a day coming here, right? So I should use all these places. Oh dear, it is these guys again. Keep it together, Eric. Maybe they won't recognize you. Excuse me, monsieur, it's us, the Philistines, remember? Are they talking to me? Yep, definitely talking to me. Oh god, deep breath, Eric. Hi! We have a couple of questions if it's no trouble. Oh, it's no trouble at all! Do you know about the oppressing? What do you know? Slap him across the face. You know, people getting angry, being violent, overthrowing the government, stuff like that. Goodness, no, I don't know anything about that sort of thing. Oh, never mind then. Do you see the cultist outside? The cultist? You mean the cult of reason fellow? Yeah, he accosted me a few days ago. We chatted for a while, not by choice, of course, because I didn't know how to get out of the conversation. Ooh. Sauvez vos paroles de garder l'introduction et les culte des raisons. Jacques Herbert. Let's look at this. Be your own god, an introductory guide to the cult of reason. He even had his own signature, see? At the bottom there. To my best bud Eric. Happy reading. Best wishes, Sylvius. Green ink too. What a fiendish coincidence. The guy was a slime ball. Wouldn't even get clue to. We weren't even close to bestest buddies. Did you know the client's name, Sylvius? Do you mind if we keep the pamphlet, monsieur? Be my guest. I don't want it. That's all. That was worth doing. Because I bet that's going to come up and bite me in the ass. Is it our own friend? You! Oh, never mind. It's just you two. How's the work going, monsieur? Ugh, don't ask. I'm trying to think about it. Endless piles of dog poop and litter. What do you want? I have found interesting bits of paper today. That's what you are hoping for. Actually, we wanted to ask a couple of questions if you have a moment. A moment, just one, mind. You know anything about the uprising? Like a rebellion? I've heard rumours. There's a lot of uneasy people in Paris. What kind of rumours? Nothing specific, just as a group are planning to do a huge protest before the end of February. They might get violent. If you were wise, you'd probably fly out of the city as soon as possible. Why is there anyone in Paris? Everyone's fucking leaving. If I could if I wanted to. No thanks to you guys. In any case, I'm sticking around for the photograph opportunities. Wartime photography. Imagine the possibilities. Sounds dangerous. By a stray bullet, I guess, but all the danger just means I'll be paid really well. I thought it was plan through. I mean, he's right. Evidently. Anyway, did you want something else? Maybe you'll find a picture of the Viridian killer. Yep. He's been hanging out all week. Today he tried to hand me a leaflet, so I told him where to put it. Where would that be? What? Where did you tell him to put the leaflet? Oh, I see. Never mind. What do you know about this guy? What's his history? His story? How should I know? He's just a cultist loser. The live attracts those types of crazies all the time. And even to this day. I feel that leaflet's going to be important. Yes, okay, let's go. Good call. Let's come back later if we've forgotten anything. Which means the passage of a day, which means it's Friday. So we gotta go to the place. Oh my god, you could just not? Are you serious? Could you just not go? Oh, that's nuts. It's like a really big deal. You could just not go? Oh, it's fucking crazy to me. Is that Monsieur Croc? Do you think? Do you think, chat? Is this man right here possibly Monsieur Croc? I wonder in my deepest thoughts, who could it possibly be? Who could it possibly be? Alright. Is that him? It must be. Excuse me, monsieur. I don't recognize you fellas. Nah, it's Alison Alligator. What's the password? The password? Etum. Dagon. Hail Dagon. Etum. Etum. Oh, I took you fellas for bird-brained cops. We actually know the secret password. So what do you want? Let's start with introductions. You are Croque Monsieur, are you not? That's the Croque Monsieur to you. Mon Dieu, people always get the pronunciation wrong. I'm not really hearing the difference. In any case, Monsieur Croque Monsieur, my name is... Don't tell me, you idiot. Bringing up names can mess up the entire meaning. What do you think I use an alias? Just tell me what you want. Drugs, guns, explosives, slaves. Jesus Christ. That's coming on real hard, dude. Like it just got progressively worse. You know, drugs, guns, explosives, I want to say slaves was kind of a really high point though. That really a low point rather. You know, I mean the drastic change really in tone. No, that's really what it is. A cheap gun, I want to buy a lot of them. Information, tell me about the rebels. Can I actually get away with that? Tell them to tell me about the rebels? That feels a bit... I guess a lot of guns make sense. Pretend to be a rebel. Fancy gun. You think I should ask for a fancy gun? Yeah, fuck it, I'll go with what Sugar Weapon says. A fancy gun, an exquisite firearm that can be brought from any goods of the merchant. Ah, you're a man with discerning tastes, huh? Take a look at this. Ooh. It's my own custom manufactured masterpiece, the greatest pistol in the world. Double-barreled, ivory-handled, percussion cap, of course. It takes mini ball ammunition, so it's super accurate. Ooh, we did actually choose. That's a really good fucking option. This dude's got an absolute bitchin' pistol. Double-barreled, ivory-handled, percussion cap, of course. So, our beverages can appreciate this. So it's like double-barreled, percussion caps, and mini bullets. Ooh, that's some fancy stuff. That is exquisite. I mean, a pistol too. Like, I expect minuar in a rifle, but in a pistol, that's a bit like fancy, right? I mean, it's not gonna have much time to really get any spin on it, really. That's interesting. I like that. Certainly quite something. I give you this one right here now for 500 francs. 500 francs for one gun. It looks nice, but it can't be that good. Listen, this is a one-of-a-kind gun. Double-barrel mini ball pistol. That's cutting-edge technology. Frankly, you're robbing me blind for 500, so you're going to have to take it or what? Do you take checks? Very funny. And no, I do not take pocket lint either. It's cold, hard Napoleons only. Well. Said mouth, it's the fuzz. Cheese it. Fucking god damn it, you cockerel. I'll tail the dastardly fellow. Don't get too close, Sparrowson. The cockerel's got a gun. Ah, you dumb fuck. You absolute bastard. You absolute bastard. Are you in on it? What's all this ruckus? Playing cops and robbers, are we, JJ? Are you blind, Severin? That was Croque Monsieur. Well, the crooks of extracting vital information from the rebel, but your smug entrance just ruined everything. That was Croque Monsieur? I never would have guessed. You don't sound very concerned. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm quite impressed that you managed to track down such an elusive criminal. But I have something much more presenting that I need to discuss with you. More pressing than finding the rebels? Perhaps. JJ, I want you to answer this question sincerely, and honestly. Did you go to a different name prior to enrolling at the Paris Law School? What? What had to do with the rebel investigation, or to do with anything for that matter? I would appreciate if you just answered the question, JJ. I need to hear it from your own beak. Have you ever gone by a different name? Yes. I mean, multiple people know now. Swap Sparrow San for it. Take this boy, Sparrow, and I'll have that gun. Take him. And yes, very, very nice for the period. You're right, hot beverages. It is for the period. But I still think the minuar ball and a pistol is kind of but I could be wrong there. A man has a right to change his name. I mean, does have a right. But why would a man do such a thing? I don't appreciate your territorial tone. It sounds like Inspector Voltaire. Voltaire? I'm butchering that name. I'm having a real hard time pronouncing it. Anyway, the Inspector ordered you to dig up some dirt on me, didn't he? Answer me, Severin. What's going on? Why did Inspector Voltaire say? Wheeze. Man, that croc can run. The two are making solid progress in their investigation into the rebel group. I'll be sure to let the inspector know. Where are you going? We haven't finished our discussion, Severin. We have. I've learned what I came here to find out. Good day, JJ. Good day, Sparrowson. What? What was that all about? Doesn't matter. Severin's just poking his beak where it doesn't belong. Heh. Nosy. Blighter. So go tell me about your little adventure, Sparrowson. You lost a Croque Monsieur, I take it? Yeah. He looks like a stumpy reptile, but he ran like a gazelle. I lost him in, no time at all. Well, with the Croque Monsieur long gone, our investigation has reached a dead end. Not entirely. He dropped something. During the chase. He dropped something? What exactly? I'll show you. Follow me. Wait. Wait. I think you need to do more exercise, Sparrowson. Don't judge me. Damn it, Sparrowson. Why you gotta Why you gotta be a spirit animal? Oh. No. Mon Dieu, what is it now? Muscle cramp? No. My foot is hurting. I think I got something in my shoe. Oh, quit your beak and bear it. This is when we saw the crocodile drop something, right? Yeah, somewhere around here. Now let's put our investigation hats on and find out where it is. Oh. Bushels of onions? Bushels? That can't be right. It's sprigs! Sprigs of onions. How about a bundle of onions? That's pretty neutral. Confederacy of onions. Pass me the Confederacy of garlic. Flock of onions. We're done. Damn it. Ooh. Oh yeah, this. This is the thing Crocodile dropped. It's a list. 40 muskets, 20 pistols, gunpowder, 3,000 musket balls to lead to the sleeping city. Names on here, but given the contents of the quarter, the bodies are intended for the rebels. Excellent, Sparrowson. There was nothing. But the sleeping city? What could that be? A city that sleeps a lot, so somewhere in Spain would be my guess. Wow. Not a little city. One thing, we already know the city where the rebels are gathering. It's right here in Paris. The sleeping city is a code phrase. Like a riddle. A riddle, Well, I'm stumped, and humming is getting us nowhere. Let's find someone else who can solve it. And put a note about all manners of riddles and puzzles. A know-it-all? Precisely. In the meantime, I'll file this away for safekeeping. Do we know any puzzle-mad know-it-alls? The librarian? Noah's Bar. All animals welcome. Ah. Except mosquitoes. You bloodsuckers can get your fix somewhere else. Wow, Noah feels pretty strongly about mosquitoes, huh? Well, he has a point. I'm not saying all blood... Wow, we're going there again, chat. We're going there yet again. Not all mosquitoes are bloodsuckers, but... Wow, Falcon, keep it classy. I'm just stating facts. There's been a lot of racism in this game. There's been a lot of racism. Fate is fated. Trud fruitier? Crocodile fricateer? There's no way it says that. You just made those words up. All words are made up, Falcon. Somebody has scrawled the word decorate on it. The aloneness name, perhaps? I don't think it's very... You see the graffiti on the wall behind you? This wall. Descrates. Des wall. Someone thinks Des funny. Damn it. I shouldn't be finding this stuff so funny. I kind of love it. If you see me getting arrested in the next coming weeks, and it will be because I sprawled Des wall on something. There we go. Broken to you. Yep, I think all the lamps on the street have been vandalized. Got in club with gas from broken veins. Oh, that explains my foot is hurting. It does. There, glass in the sole of my shoe must have trodden all over the shards while chasing the croque monsieur. Oh no, my shoes are ruined. I wouldn't say good. You paid 20 cents for them. File this away under evidence folder. You want me to file away the broken glass? Yes. I'm filing an official complaint to the government. Their faulty street lamp has ruined my shoes, and I am owed compensation. They think the government officials have better things to do than worry about your 20-cent shoe, Sparrowson. Or just, well, we'll see about that. Last shards have added to your evidence. That's everything, I think. Yeah, just moving my mouse around now. Oh, so I have to... Oh, yeah, so I have to go see this one, and it won't rob me of time. Okay. Friar Remus. Is the room to your liking, mademoiselle? Now, don't call me that. My apologies, madame. What are your thoughts? Is the room suitable? It's dark, cramped, and more like a little macabre, but it'll do. Excellent. I have hired private security to guard the entrance 24 hours a day. Rest assured, your weapons are safe. Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing? Of course we are, madame. There cannot be change without bloodshed. No revolution without revolution. Surely I have to have second thoughts. Of course not. I want nothing more than serve justice to the corrupt rulers of this country. But when the time comes, I'll be the one to pull the trigger. Well, this is an awkward boner. I couldn't resist the joke. I couldn't resist. Look, she's a literal cougar with a pistol. Come on. You can't judge me. Literal. But we now know the leader of the rebels, which we don't know in character, but we know it out of character. You know. What the fuck can I do? I guess we'll go back to the inventor. Yes. Yes, we will. I got everything he needs. Can we appreciate the sheer panic? Is this man multiple dogs in a suit? I just realised. How'd you two? Have you managed to gather materials I need? Yes, monsieur. The string and copper pot, exactly as described. Here you go. What? What is this? Where'd you get this pot? It looks like it belongs in a museum or something. It's a tricky thing to produce further necessary items. With a bit of asking around, we managed to find a suitable substitute. There's a general store down the street that sells string and discount copper pots and the like. I assumed you would have just gone shopping there. Oh, fuck you, Gustav. Fuck you. Oh, fuck this man. Okay, we're now going to beat you up for the money. We're now physically going to hurt you. No matter, give me 1 minute, I'll finish assembling the device. Today I proudly present to you Gustav's magnificent Explorer Extractor surgical device. Trademarked patent pending. Looks like a pair of pitching tongs hooked up to a sewing pot. Stewing pot. Agreed. I wasn't expecting something so low-tech and, well, bad. Perhaps the demonstration is in order? 1 moment, if you please. Psst. Look. That thing looks like junk. This whole fetch quest has been a waste of our time. To explain why he'd been treated. I suspect that man was delusional from the very start. It would explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. Nothing to be done, though. That is humor Gustav until we get the opportunity to leave. Cut our losses. What about my medical debt? Time for a demonstration. Get ready to have your stockings blown off, monsieur. Here we have a regular piece of meat. Imagine, if you will, this was the soldier. Okay. The meat is the soldier. An orderly shaped and proportionately tastefully soldier. Here we have a small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is a musket ball. So our soldier is wandering through the battlefield, not a care in the world, when all of a sudden, BAM! The person has been shot. The musket ball has been bedded in the man's flesh. I'm scared, Falcon. He slammed the meat into the meat like a madman. Nah, man, I'm all about Gustav right now. Messieurs, you're a battlefield medic. The soldier is wounded, but you have precious little time, so what do you do? He's fucking gone. Battlefield surgery. I'm no surgeon, but I think most doctors would feel around the musket ball fragments and then carefully use the scalpel. How archaic, how slow, how imprecise. Now let's wondering, Monsieur Trevier, surely there must be a better way. I wasn't. Well, no wonder no more. Behold the Explorer Extractor. Watch as I power up the device, and then as I move the detector over the meat. Is that thing humming? It is, monsieur. When the electromagnet component of the Explorer Extractor detects a piece of iron, the device vibrates and emits a soft hum. I must say, I'm actually impressed, monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh? That's innovative. I've never heard of such things before. Yeah, but why is it limited to battlefield surgery? Could you not repurpose this thing to all sort of treasure hunting device? That would make you really rich. Hold your horses, monsieur. Hold your horses. I'm not done yet. You have only half of the device's capabilities, the exploration part. Now you can witness the second. Oh, no. Extraction. Oh. Did that thing just... Yep. Sucked out the bullet like a pipe from a grapefruit. Behold, the ordinary piece of iron removed swiftly and precisely from the flesh. So what do you think? Pretty revolutionary, eh? I think that meat looked a lot more appetizing before. It's practically exploded. I have no idea what to think. Monsieur Trove, you are a strange and mildly terrifying individual. but I cannot fault in the innovation of your device. We shall pass it along to Dr. Fellet and let the device decide its worth. Ah, thank you. I'm sure the doctor will approve. I'm hungry. Let's go pick up some steaks on the way back to the office. Let's not. Okay, what to do with ourselves now? I'm kind of like torn now because mouth to mouth for the bullet wound. And saw that in chat. Oh man, I'm actually kind of torn because like, do I hand this over? It feels important. It can tell if someone has a bullet in them. That feels like important. Do I actually hand this over? Do I secure his debt or do I keep this? Well, I need to go to the dude anyway, the librarian, to give him the puzzle anyway, so... The biblioteca. Bit of a stereotype, that's all I'm saying. Stereotype or not, I have to hope it's true. That often is our best chance of getting to the bottom of this. Face on, here he is now. Ah, Lasai. Good day, Dromo and Dromio. Dear monsieur, it's a pleasure to meet your face in this fine day. Tell me, kind monsieur, do you like riddles? Of course. Here's one for you, messieurs. What are 2 mouths, 4 ears, yet talks twice as much as it listens? You. It's you, messieurs. You. You came here yammering, yelling, and never stopping to close your beaks for 1 minute. Oh, ha! Very good, monsieur. Laughs Barrison. We need to get these good books. To keep it, Sparrowson can look after himself. Savage. Sorry, I can't fake laugh. Oh mon dieu. Stop this farce. You messieurs obviously have some inane riddle that you're solving, so let's hear it. Spit it out. Alright, well, if I were to say that there is a place called the Sleeping City in Paris, where would it be? That's a new one. The Sleeping City. Got it! Really? Of course, the riddle was trivially easy. There are plenty of locations that we call the Sleeping City, but only one place that earns the title in Paris. Oh? Where would that be? We know the answer, of course. Obviously, we're just fact-checking to make sure that you got it right. Take it through, messieurs. What kind of city only inhabited by those who sleep all day and all night? I mean, it's Paris, so I'm going to just call the catacombs out immediately, because that's the most famous goddamn thing in Paris. I mean, I'm sure there's other things. At least to me, it's the most famous thing, because, oh my god, it is just, mind-boggling. I got it. Spain. That'd be daft, Paris. And Spain isn't a city, and perhaps the monsieur is referring to the capital of Spain, Madrid. A nice sleepy place. You two are remarkably dense, aren't you not? Sleep is a metaphor. Actually, it's one of the oldest and most powerful metaphors in history of literature. It symbolizes death itself. The sleeping city obviously refers to the city of the dead, and necropolis. Think, messieurs, use your puny IBM brains. Do we have any metropolises in Paris? Of course, the catacombs, the winding tunnels of the dead that lie beneath our very feet. Yes! Literally one of the most famous things in, France. Oh my god, I love... it's so macabre, but also, ingenious. Very good, monsieur. The most semi-intelligent thing to ever manage to say all day. You have more questions, don't you? Oh, yes. Sigh. The cemeteries of Paris were overflowing by the end of the last century. It was a mess from what I hear. To create space, King Louis ordered for old skeletons to be excavated and put into the unused mines beneath the city. These being limestone mines, by the way, to help with the building. So, with little renovation of many years and hard work, the mines were successfully turned into a subterranean mausoleum. Which was all blessed by the church, by the way. All blessed. So basically a graveyard for a few thousand skeletons? Millions more like. Do not underestimate the size of the tunnels, messieurs. I know that bourgeois like to tour the catacombs, don't they? Correct. It was quite a bourgeois tourist hotspot for 20 years ago. But if you are hoping to pay a visit, you are too late. The church had all the cemeteries sealed shut fairly recently. Why would the church do that? Believe it or not, they considered the turning of the mausoleum into a tourist attraction was to be in poor taste. Oh, right. They shut down all the entrances, really? Sure, there must be one or two untouched. If there are entrances, they are not publicly known. I see. That's all. If your time, monsieur, good day. Is this thing really in the Paris catacombs? There must be some way to get in. Any underground tunnel network should probably be connected to the city sewers, right? So we only need to just find the right manhole. Boom! We're in spooky skeleton town. Ugh. Connected to the Seine. Perhaps some swimming is in order. You two dunces are going to get yourselves killed. If you really wish to visit the catacombs, you must be best off asking those responsible for the closure. The dead people? Sigh. The church, messieurs. The church would know if any unsealed entrances still exist. Oh, right. Guess he wants me to go back to the church? He mentioned I should ask them about it. So I guess... Have we met a sewer worker yet? No. Oh, wow. We're just catching them right at it, right? Did you sneak out of the Louvre again? I keep telling you, my brother, you can't risk being seen. There's too much at stake. But the good word must be spread, my brother. We need many supporters as possible. No more skulking in the shadows. No more cowering in the dark. We must rise against our oppressors. But before I forget, here's your pen back. I borrowed it. Again? What happened to yours? I lost it. So careless. Don't sweat the petty things, brother. Let's focus on removing the obstacles that stand in the way of our father's dream. Right. That annoying little bird has been poking his beak into our business. He is dangerously close to uncovering our secret. You want me to take care of him? It'd be in our interest. I have a trap in mind, but... Ah! Someone's coming! Go hide! Ah, my brothers have returned. What can I do for you, dear? Confession, perhaps? I have some afraid. We want to learn about the catacombs that lie under Paris. The catacombs? You want to go there, my brother? It's a wretched and haunted place. I'm sure it is. We know the church was responsible for having the entrance sealed shut. So we figured that many of the super secret fiery-only entrances only you would know about. A secret entrance? An interesting idea. No, you're not the first person I've asked about that. We aren't? Yes. Coquerel paid a visit yesterday. Perfect posture, snouty, one-eyed, scowling. The first. A prosecutor, I think he said he was. Anyway, I'll take this thing I told him. If you venture into the catacombs, you will not return. Understood? Was that a threat? No, just a friendly word of caution. We wouldn't anyone to get lost in the endless maze, would we? Which still happens today. Just to really freak you out, by the way. People are legitimately still lost in the catacombs. On your way. Damn, another dead end. Maybe try to wrap this up. We can get the inspector what we found and call it a day. Don't quit yet. I managed to take something from the friar's pocket. God damn it, you rob everyone, Sparrowson, and I love you. Come here. Mwah. Well, give me a sec, actually, chat. Give me a sec. Sparrowson, come here. Mwah. There we go. You beautiful bastard. You beautiful bastard. Seriously? Again? This is becoming something of a bad habit for you. Well, go on, let's see what you pilfered. This. You found this pen in the friar's robes. Yep. Interesting. Actually, this is more than interesting. This is amazing. This is the exact pen that Judge Romulus uses. It even contains the same green ink. Huh. Do you think it's exactly the same pen? Do you think Romulus and Remus just have matching set? I honestly don't know. But it may come in handy. I'm going to keep hold of it. Okay. Feed information out of him. Let's go over stuff and see if we cross across some more clues. Maybe you're right. Let's go. Not sure where I could go. I mean, we could check out the chocolate place. Basically, do we hand over the device to get Sparrowson his debt cleared? Or do we check out if we can get chocolate? I say keep the device. It does feel a bit important, which is making me think, like, do I give it over to the doctor? Do they say keep it? Because they're like, it's part of some plot thing. Because could I give it up? Because that seems important. It's weird. Fuck it then, we're going to the chocolate place then. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're going to see about chocolate. Welcome in, it's Tutu again. Remember us? I guess there's no surprise. Of course I remember. You are the messieurs who asked me many questions to buy the chocolate. I'm afraid we have more questions today, Monsieur Haslak. Thank you for being patient with us. You sell chocolate to a lot of people. Have you come across any unsavory characters in your occupation? Of course, one time I was in the mountains of the Netherlands, and I can't do his voice. I'm terrible. After walking through the mountains of the Netherlands... He's just going to have to be French now. He's lost his accent, guys. I'm sorry. I was walking through the mountains of the Netherlands. I was accosted by an overzealous tulip salesman. I threw a fistful of Dutch rubles at him and made a hasty retreat. I can't help but wonder about the legitimacy of Lander's stories. For some reason, he strangled rants, but for some reason, his tangential rants don't bother me. Let me be more specific. We're looking for a person called Croque Monsieur. Do you know the name sound familiar? No, monsieur? Have you done any rumours of rebellion in Paris? Monsieur, there are too many rumours of there are always rumours of rebellion in Paris. The sisters whispers in the shadows. The bourgeois cower in fear. Yes, but you personally heard anything specific? No, monsieur. I suppose you're done here. Guess listen, we didn't look forward until I rebels in a chocolate shop. Perhaps I could help you with something else, monsieur. Like what? Well, have you in fact noticed this is in fact a chocolate shop? I am much better service as a chocolate salesman than I am rumour-monger. Ah, of course. What's a recommendation? May I have a recommendation? Could it be? Am I the friend, Falcon? Is it a gift for me? Buy chocolate. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it, Sugar Weapons. We've already got most of the evidence, I think. If you're looking for something romantic, then perhaps an elegant shop selection from Tuscany would suit you. Romantic, you say? I don't feel that way about you, Falcon, but how can I decline such a scrumptious gift? That wouldn't work. Do you have anything that would be suitable for any occasion? Then perhaps I want this box of 20 creamy chocolate swirls from London. They are sweet and nobody can resist. Yes, those are perfect. Take them, Falcon. Take them. Pity sick Sparrowson. Why are you being so fidgety? No reason. And cut it out. It's weird. I think it was working nicely, Monsieur Haslak. How much are they? 5 francs. Perhaps a little steep for some, but I assume that quality more than justifies the price tag. Can I get a discount? Can I get a discount? Can I get a good guy discount, you know, for being such an upstanding citizen? I really shouldn't, monsieur. I understand. Bah! Just kidding. Of course you can. I'm about to give you these for free. A token of Belgian generosity. What the fuck? Well, the dude apparently is an absolute saint. Really? Of course, because you're such a wonderful customers. We are? Absolutely. One moment, if you please, messieurs, I shall wrap these up. Falcon, what is it? I just wanted to say, you have been a great friend, an inspirational mentor. I have ample amounts of respect for you as a person, and you know those chocolates aren't for you, right? Oh. Yeah, I knew that. Good. Just making sure. You're breaking my heart, Falcon. Don't go breaking my heart. Yes, Saracen dies of joy. And you are, monsieur. I'm sure the recipient will enjoy them. A box of chocolates have been added. Thank you, monsieur, and thank you for putting up with our endless questions. It has been my pleasure, monsieur. He gave me those chocolates for free. I'm a scumbag. He deserves better than me. Oh, that's ominous. Ooh. That's the rooster who shot Croque Monsieur. What? What? Taking a bribe, I call. Yeah, that's the thing. But what do I owe that man now? What's he gonna call up? I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellious nonsense. Let's not door us, Barrison. We're nearly there. Ah, right. Let me deal with this letter first. Spam? I don't think so. It's from Cocorico. Severin? Go ahead, Bottom. Let's hear it. JJ, if this letter reaches misinterrupted, then it means that I have been captured or killed by the rebels. What? Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off of a midnight trade between the rebels and the Croque Monsieur and Road de Montmouse. I intended to watch from the shadows, but I know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. If this is the last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, then I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you are a good friend and excellent lawyer. I am sorry for belittling you all these years. Kind regards, Severin Corico. Cocorico. Oh. Did you add that last bit? Is this for real? There's no way. This has to have some sort of setup. It's Severin's handwriting. Where do you think he is? I don't know. Why would he go alone? I don't know. You have to help him, right? I mean, if the trade was at midnight last night, then that's 10 o'clock. Then it's 10 o'clock now. He might still be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Come on, Falcon, pull yourself together. We've got to act fast while there's still some time on the clock. You're right. Sparrowson, grab your coat. We're going to save Severin. The game is afoot. Or foot talon. Really? Are you serious? Absolutely. I know we can do it. With all the investigation we've done over the last couple of weeks, I think we know the rebels better than they know themselves. Can we find them? Can we win them? And we can bring Severin home alive. Wow, you're bursting with confidence. But where are we going? Travel not clear. We have investigated Route de Mormont. That's where we should start. Yeah, let's go! The positivity. Really leave. Come on, Sparrowson, keep it up. Wait. No more time for wheezing. If Cocorico's last seen here, then we have to be a clue nearby. Right. Set the area to examine. The blood, clearly. Looks fresh. Cocorico's? I see drag marks heading towards the tunnel, which leads straight to the Seine. If I had to guess, someone was killed here last night and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. But I see several sets of bloody footprints too. Some faint, but they're headed that way towards the main road. So he could still be alive. Let's see where the footprints go. Oh, wow. That was it? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, sorry, was that lol save? What, Unbelievable. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Forget the friar. Let's keep following the bod trail and see where it ends up. Where's the friar when you need one? Shouldn't we get the police involved before we go any further? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, love, you're going to save Kokoriko. Hey, I've been doing okay, alright? Police can't be trusted. Yeah, I'm going. Okay then. You said it, sugar weapons. Inspector was to give us some tip off. Huh? What are you saying? They think the police are in on this? At this point, anything's possible. You have to stay focused on the trial. That way leads up to the. Man, I'm famished. Where's that mouthy parrot gonna relieve me of duty so I can grab a snack? Joe keeps going. Isn't that the concierge jailkeeper? Quack? Quack. Quack. Yeah, dummies. I know that you're a religious man, monsieur. I'm not. I have a career change. Private security pays much better than regular jail keeping, you know. Sure, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following the trail that leads to the door behind you. We need you to let us pass. The hall behind me. Ha! You idiots! That's the door that leads straight to the catacombs. You don't want to go there. Catacombs? And besides, you don't know how to get in. Doesn't mean I'm just going to let you pass. I've got a job to do. I have integrity. I promise as a god, and that's what I'm going to do. With a bribe, don't you? Bingo! What you got? Okay, so I guess I can... So, how do we feel about the jail guard? Does he deserve a present? Or do we punch him in the face? Give him chocolates. I wonder if that's an option. Now you mention it. What you got? Oh my god, I can! I can! Here you go, monsieur. Oh, yeah, that's some jackpot right there. Gimme, gimme, gimme. What do you say, monsieur? Can we go on? Oh, yeah, no problem. That's the door right behind me. I ain't stopping you. What a guess. Thank you, Sugar Weapons. And it's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. Maybe expecting a hidden bookcase or something. Go on, look up. Heh, what idiots. They're walking straight into a pitch black maze without even a torch. I wonder, will they get lost and starve, or will they find the crazy lion girl and get shot? Either way, ain't my problem. The endless blow. Here goes nothing. Let's begin the descent. I'll turn up the game a bit, it's that music. Oh, that's good. The underground passage would be dark, but this is ridiculous. Can't even see my hand in front of my face. I've only encountered, I think, true darkness like 1 or 2 times. When I've gone on like special tours and stuff, and that is actually really freaky. You don't really appreciate, I think, that until you move away from the city and things. I think it was the last step. Just twisted tunnels ahead of us. I should take up smoking. If I smoked, I'd have a match right now. We'd be able to see where we're going. Plus, you know, all the health benefits. And I would probably be, all the health benefits, and I probably would be calmer. Sparrowson, you need to get some ciggies, man. Put it together, Sparrowson. I know. I'll unravel the loose thread from my jacket. We can trace the string to on our way back if we reach a dead end. Oh, good thinking. It's like Theseus and the Minotaur. Wait. There aren't any Minotaurs here, are there? Head of a bull, body of a bull. Scary stuff. That is terrifying. That's not... Actually, never mind. I feel there's a gap in the wall here. I guess the path branches. I can feel a slight breeze coming from the left. The air seems a little more stagnant to the right. Breezy path? Because, yeah, they wouldn't be down the stagnant path, would they? What is this? Oh, yeah, that's a lumpy stone. Yeah, that's not a stone. Wait, so what is it? Well, in a crypt. Oh dear, I thought we might be dealing with a coffin or two, not walls of skeletons. Give it to careless Parason. Severan's life is on the line. Yeah, true, left for adventure. You're right. I need to stay focused. Oh, looks like the branches again. My eyes are going funky from the darkness, or at least there's a glimmer of light coming from the right path. No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. We'll follow the light. It's definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. Then it might mean we're getting close to an exit, right? Maybe it's all been a wild goose chase. Hush, listen. Voices? Voices. We're getting close. Terrified. God. Oh god, the animal skulls. Oh god. There they are. I'll ask you one more. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll ask you one more time. What's your name? Jesus, that is the most hellish thing I think I've seen. Holy fuck. Are you with the police? The Royal Guard? Speak, bird. Ma'am, Beaumont, we've been here all night and he simply ain't talking. He didn't care to. He didn't react to coaxing. He didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, administer some justice. Justice. Heh, that word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. You want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Seven Cocorico. I'm the public prosecutor for the Court d'Assises. Well, Sevi, it's been a pleasure, but can't be having spies running around our base operating now, can we? Now, without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Pero. This is no ordinary spy. Because he's a prosecutor? No, because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. Whoa, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance, as holier than thou glare. Now I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember, Bird? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? What was your father's name? Jean Beaumont. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. He took a handful of vegetable from a grocery stand, not out of greed, but of sheer desire to see me survive. But he was saved by policemen. Another arrogant cocker like yourself, actually. So my father was thrown in jail. He was dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the hardest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequences. You didn't care why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his third. Do you remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I've seen over 1,000 of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oof. You rotten canard, we're all institute, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the streets as long as you put another criminal behind bars to meet your quota, am I right? Your servant speaks volumes of your guilt. Yeah, but he does feel guilty, though. You've been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, of the murder of Croque Monsieur, and the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. I have been found guilty. Mademoiselle, if you want to shoot me, you can fulfill your revenge fantasy, then by all means, shoot me. But do not pretend for a moment this mob resembles a court of justice in any form. A court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Friar Rumas, read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madame. You have to make a move, say something. I guess we're speaking up, fuck. Alright, I'm going in. I'm coming too. No, need to get out of here. Go find the police, Royal Guard, anyone, and I'll stall for time. Oh god. Be brave. Be brave, little sparrow son. Do you have any last words? Just pull the bloody trigger and be done with it. Wait! Wait. You guys suck as guards. He's right, this is a terrible trial. There's no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You take a man half of the street and decide his fate barely purely on your own prejudice and whims. Sparrow-san was lost forever. Yes, lost to time. Who the clock does this brainbird think he is? I'm the man's defense attorney. I'm J.J. Falcon. J.J., what are you doing? Defense attorney? You're a living loony is what you are. Or a spy. I've seen this monsieur eavesdropping on our conversations before. He cannot be trusted. Everyone, please hear me out. Well. I got nothing, I know, right? I guess Fontaine, the dog. Can't reckon, but you're like an intelligent, reasonable person. Why, thank you. I do consider myself to be reasonable. And surely you can see something wrong with dragging someone off the streets and executing them without trial. Well, I want to see a brighter France, monsieur. A France with actual liberty for all, but I don't enjoy violence, but I have no qualms with a traitor or two being achieved a noble goal. It means to an end, you know. Don't you see, Falco? This man's death is inevitable. For the goal of France, in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice. There's that word again. Madame, I presume you know who you are, what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice. Revenge. What's the difference? Oh, what's the difference? Let's do this good long. What's the difference? What is the difference between justice and revenge? Due process, fairness. Because justice is meant to be about fairness. It's not about revenge. Oh, that's tough, actually. Yeah, Burke. Justice is blind, which is meant to be fair, right? Fairness, madame. Justice offers the accused a chance to defend themselves. It ensures that both sides are treated as equals. My father was not treated as an equal. Then maybe it's your opportunity to be a better person. Ooh. Alright then. His life is in my hands very well. Madame, surely you're not entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine, Falcon, we'll play this your way. We shall have a formal trial in the murder of Croque Monsieur. Excellent. We should head back to my office and file the necessary papers? I've gone... yeah. You would have gone for due process? I get that. I like my fairness argument. We shall have this trial right here, right now. Right here? In the catacombs? It's as good a place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer. No thanks, Pero. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. Aw. Wow. Poor dude. Go. Let's see how the security is just go see how the security is doing, Pero. We don't want any more spies wandering in. I mean, two have. Perhaps I can help, madame. You know, I'm a pious man after all. Okay, Rumors, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you as we speak. We're being watched judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. Very philosophical. It works as a metaphor, but in practical terms, it's me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I'm the one who holds the gun. Looks like we've already got started. The trial of Severin Coquereau is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened. Very well. On the night of the last midnight, 2 gunshots were heard at Rue de Malmont. Paris alerted us and managed to arrive before the police did. On the scene, I saw a man known as Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Cheval Coquerot, still clutching his murder weapon. I am to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madame. You only saw the aftermath. Yes. Only one of us did happen to see the incident himself. And I found to see a pigeon around the tunnels. God damn it, Sparrow, son! God damn it! You had one job. You had one job. I have no pigeon, monsieur. He's a spy in any case. Should I execute him right now? It's alright, he's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff. Falcon, I trust you not to have the other assistants lurking around the corner. No, madame. Then take your lucky out of my sight. Psst, Falcon. What is it? I saw someone lurking in the catacombs. I think it was watching us from the shadows. Another rebel? I don't know. He got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. A political pamphlet. Okay. I've got a lot of items. Did you not? I did, ma'am. Then you'll be our first witness. Go stand in the center. Okie dokie. Random Brit. Did I just say an oath or something? That won't be necessary. We trust you. Tell us what you saw and then last night, Pero. Okie dokie. I saw it as plain as day. The croque monsieur was just minding his own business en route de Maman, when all of a sudden they see a brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Using the last of his strength, Croque drew his own gun. Blam! The croque fired back. So to clarify, Cocorico fired first. Yes, ma'am. No question there. What happened next? Well, I knew you guys, Fontaine, Remus, and you, ma'am, were all stone throwaways. The Cledos, so I ran to get your help. When I all right back at the scene, maybe a minute later, I had left it. And that's when I saw dead Croque Monsieur and the murderous Coquerot with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Pero. It's nothing, ma'am. You see, Fago? It's not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. True that. But he's honest to a fault. I would trust his word with my own life. I do not quite doubt the man's honesty, madam. Nonetheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? What does that mean? I don't claim to be an expert in law. That was always my brother's role in the family. But I think a cross-examine means that Falco would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions. Actually, that means I'd like to make sure that Pearl's story holds up to under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand. Clearly pointless stalling tactic, ma'am. Shall we put the end to this trial? God, my God, you wolf guys are assholes. No, we'll let the bird have his little cross-examination. But if I do not mess with me... Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. If I get the slightest inkling you are rambling to stall time, I will end this trial on the spot. Don't make myself clear. Start questioning Cocorico's shoe size or the colour of Croque Monsieur's underwear, and I'll lose my patience. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Okay. He saw it plain as day, but it was last night because he said the meeting was at 12. So, how do you see it plain as day? Yep, plain as day. Yeah, it occurred at night. It occurred between around midnight in February on an overcast, moonless night in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been too dark. Fuck you. And by the people involved. Hey, I swear I saw what I saw. Hold on, Falcon. You slipped up. You said the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being a lantern over Rue de Montmartre. Oh, that's right. We live in La Ville Luminaire with the gas lamps on every street. Right, the street lamps over with the Marmont, but they wouldn't have been any good. Because they were broken and were in his goddamn shoe. The street lamps over the Marmont were broken. They are completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamp. And I've still got holes in my shoe, double proof. Those glass shards could have come from anywhere. I can send one of your underlings to see the broken lamp for themselves if you want. And waste my time? I think not. This sounds like a stalling tactic. Excuse me, Madame Beaumont. I don't remember where the street lamps were not broken, but I remember they had to use a torch to light up the scene. Whose side are you on? I'm just saying Falcon might be right. It was particularly dark, so it's possible there aren't any elite street lamps. Are you saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies. Stop squibbling, the both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken, maybe they weren't, it doesn't matter. I know that Perio's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the scene of the crime after Perio did. 1 minute, there's plenty of time to recall murderers to escape and possibly some passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You must acknowledge that there's a possibility. I acknowledge nothing. There's an inkling of doubt. You know there is a slight notion that Perio may be misremembering what he saw. Oh, bother the prosecution, Monsieur Falcon. What's it badgering? On to the next witness. Madame Beaumont, do you have anyone in mind? There is someone among us who is something of a gun connoisseur, a man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. Oh, that's me again. Shut up, Perio. Get off the stand. Yes, ma'am. I call Fontaine. Holy shit, is the fact that we asked about the fancy pistol actually going to come into play here? Because we talked about the gun, the fact it was like a Minier bullet and shit. Is this actually going to come into play? Like, oh my god. Is it true that you are a gun specialist? I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns. Their mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanism American is deploying? Wonderful stuff. Let's stick to the guns we have found at the crime scene. Tell us about those. Alright, very well. This is the gun found at Senor's... Fucking what? This is the gun found on Severin Coquereau's person at the time of arrest. Oh no, I thought it was the croc. It is a standard issue percussion lock Chatanel Grande Mérial pistol. 25 centimeters long, 15mm caliber. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. It's a gun that says, I'm a reliable man of the law. It does sound like Cocorico. Does it? Cocorico always told me that his riding crop was his self-defense weapon of choice. It's strange he had a gun in the first place. And this is the gun found at Cocorico's corpse, clutched tightly in his hands. It is a turnover pistol, double-barreled, ivory handle, 20 centimeters, length, 13mm caliber. It is an equally exquisite customized gun. It is one of a kind. Whoever used this weapon knew their stuff. Yeah, we know he had a fancy pistol because we talked to him about it. No surprise his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant. But what's really fascinating about Cocorico's gun is the ammunition. See, the bore of the pistol has been fitted with a set of grooves. Please, Fontaine, we didn't call you here to show off your gun knowledge. Tell us what you have discovered about the Croque Monsieur's bullet wound. Oh, alright. Well, the lead bullet was embedded in the middle of Croque Monsieur's sternum. It appeared to be a straight angle of entry. So what it said was, Croque Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot. That's right. The other interesting point was that Croque Monsieur's outer clothes were singed. This typically only occurs if the person is close enough to a gunshot to be deliberately burned by the gun muzzle flash. And how close does it even have to be burned by muzzle flash? Less than 3 meters, I would say. 5 at the very most. There was no chance there was a rogue sniper on the rooftop. The Christopher's killer was standing in Rue de Monton themselves. Okay. That's plainly evident. Only one person found in Rue de Monton at any time of the incident. Prosecutor Cocorico? Well said, madame. I think you have clearly proved the bird's guilt. Not so fast. I'd like to cross-examine the witness. I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, bird. Shut up. Can we just get the lawyer to leave? Like, holy shit. Just chuck the fire out. Like, holy shit. And he fails. There'll be no doubt in the room that Croc is killing but a bloodthirsty murderer. mean, do I ask him about his pistol? Because we knew a lot about that. Close range, Kukri wasn't there when Pera found him. Right, his vest jacket was slightly burned from the outer close range. Ah, fuck. The chest and the tool? Oh, fuck. Yeah, close range, Crocus wasn't there when he found him. Yeah, he turned up later. Chest and extraction tool. Fuck. Okay, let's go down this route. Because there was 2 shots in his barrel, right? And he said he heard gunshots. He didn't say gunshot. Which, and if he's at close range, Croque Monsieur couldn't have missed, which ties into what Hot Beverage is saying. And it ties into what Sugar Weapons is saying, is because if we can use the extraction tool, we can tell if someone was been shot. It's kind of a stretch, but... Let's talk about the gun's ammunition, but before we cut you off, could you please give us the detail? Great, now he'll never stop talking. I'm glad you asked, Falcon. There's proper no-mo bullets are just small, round lead balls, right? They're not cast here. It's technically used in advanced iron-tipped, hydrodynamic, carefully grooved. Actually, it would be quicker if I just show you. Take a look. This is an iron-tipped Minet bullet. It is very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Before last night, I'd never seen one of these in person before. It only makes sense that you would have access to the latest weaponry. Could you define this bullet, Fontaine? In the turnover pistol's chamber. Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the Chronos fired his gun, so how is it possible that it was still loaded with a bullet? Because it was double-barreled. That means he holds 2 bullets at once, ready to fire in quick succession. I see. The Croque Monsieur fired 1 bullet, but he died before he could fire the second. Where's the other bullet? Not yet. Where's the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired Minet ball. There were 2 shots now, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile. Holy shit, this is actually coming together. I scoured the scene for a couple of minutes, but I couldn't find it. It's a pity. Would have been great to have 2 of these magnificent bullets. Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired Minet ball in Coco's body? His body? Asking if Coco was wounded by the bullet? No. That much is plain to see. So again, I must ask, where is the fired Minet bullet? But I don't have a clue. What are you trying to say, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? If the bullet wasn't embedded in the Alu War, and it must be embedded, and it isn't embedded in Kokoro, that means it hit the murderer! The bullet hit the murderer. The real murderer. It must be embedded in whoever attacked Monsieur Kokoro, which I could prove with the extraction tool. No way. I thought Sugar Weapons was bullshitting me. No. Makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover pistol, the missing bullet. Fine, I'll humor you. Let's say a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? It's only been a few hours since the shooting. Presumably the person who will still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with the unique iron Minet ball embedded in them, and you'll find the real murderer. You have to search everyone in Paris. They believe the murderer is to be something in this very room. What? That's a bit of a leap I was not prepared for. You think there's a traitor in our ranks? I do. This was obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Kokoro and Croque Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with a rebel connections could engineer such an event. I did not make that connection. This is all on Falcon right now. Are you trying to say that someone in this room was shot last night? That someone was this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue. A bullet wound can be concealed. Perhaps if you all take off your shirts. I'm not having in the room stripped down to their knickers so you can cater to our outrageous theory. If you can think of any more reasonable way to prove a stray bullet theory, you can end this damn trial here and now. No! Holy shit, sugar weapons. Holy shit. I think you may have actually just blown this case open. We have the perfect way to uncover when someone's been shot. It's a genius solution. Oh my god. Well, it turns out you're right. Are you serious, Falcon? You're relying on the invention of a lunatic. I've never been more serious. Well, brother, a rumors have caught this device is called an Explorer Extractor. It is the latest of medical technology. It looks like a children's toy. I assure you this is no toy. It was designed to find an external extract metal embedded in bodies. A battlefield bullet finder and remover, if you will. I'm intrigued. So it's saying you would swing that device around and it finds a bullet in a person? Yes, sort of. I don't know if I had any chance to practice it, really. Madame, these birds are playing you for fool. There's no way that such device exists. I have seen this device work with our own eyes. Sparrison shall demonstrate. Me? Although we'll need something to demonstrate it on. Fuck. Here we have an iron-tipped monopole just printed by Founder months ago. Observe, I placed the bullet in my closed fist. It now represents the fired bullet currently embedded in a murderer's body. Allegedly. Now, Sparrowson will demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned with the Explorer Extractor device. I just do this and... It's humming and buzzing. Is it really detecting that bullet? Absolutely. What an intriguing device. Hey, what would happen if I were to hit extract right now? No. Please don't. Remember what happened to the steak, right? My. What is this feeling? It feels like... power! No, Sparrowson! No, Sparrowson, don't do it. Don't let it go to your head. Okay, I'm convinced. Falcon Sparrowson, you may perform a cursory scan of each of us with that device of yours. You must stop humouring these morons, madame. What good is this doing us? Remus, they may be morons, but the test will grant us certainty of the rooster's fate. I can afford that time. Hey, Falcon. What if the murderer is someone not present in this room? Most likely he isn't. What? I'm stalling. Falcon. Gotta move on, you two. I really must express my displeasure of going along with this farce, Madame Beaumont. Let us end this child war here and now. You're getting to justice so quick. The lady doth protest too much. Don't worry, Remus. My patience for this bird brain is wearing thin. When this assigned scheme of his fails, we'll face the consequences. Lucky bird, scan the rooster first. He's the prime suspect after all. Okay. Not getting any reaction. That means he's probably no bullet lodged in Cocorico. So, he's innocent, for sure. No, it means that all this means that the bird was not shot by the hypothetical bullet. Don't forget, there's all speculation on Falcon's part. Madame, I must insist you end this. This is a fool's errand. We have other matters we must attend to. Remus, let's worry about our time management. Pero, you go next. Alright, get it over with. No reaction. That means Pero wasn't shot either. No surprise there, right, guys? Let's see, next shall we test? Madame, I implore you. You're being awful lippy, Remus. Why don't you go next? Me? That's really not necessary, madame. I don't want to participate in such a ridiculous child's game. This is no game. I'm issuing you an order to cooperate. I refuse. Pero, please restrain Remus. With pleasure, ma'am. What are you doing? Keep your filthy talons off me. I will not be manhandled by... Oh, damn. Stop that. You're making a mistake, madame. Think a little harder. I have an alibi. I was with you the whole evening. Sparrowson, do the test. Falcon? Not getting any reaction. That can't be right. Do it again. There's nothing. I've not been shot as far as this device can tell. It's a nerve to manhandle a cloth like that. As I said on the floor, madame, I will wish you in a fontaine for the entire evening. I could not possibly be the one to be two places at once. That's true. You were sitting in my line of sight exactly where the murder was supposed to have taken place. As was I. Right. So the rules came out, and I know that I don't need to perform murder, obviously. Which means that every suspect has been accounted for. No, he has a brother. Fucking bullshit. Your job is done. You realise this means, don't you, Falcon? Your little test failed. Your hypothetical bullet theory turned out to be a substantial speculation, pure guesswork. Share at the end of trial, the man. Wait! There must be someone else not accounting for. I just know it. There's someone else who could have been the shooter. Romulus. No, it's your brother, the man named Romulus. My brother? He was forced to flee the country by our oppressive government. You know that isn't true. Your brother's still in France. In fact, he's lurking here in these very catacombs right now. Oh my god. I am fucking clinging on. I found this in the catacombs tunnel. The Cult of Reason. Thank you, Sparrowson. Now, does this pamphlet look familiar to you? No, I've never seen it before in my life. Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't belong to your brother Remus? No, there's many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them. I take your word they're lucky found this pamphlet in the catacombs, but Remus is right. You have no evidence the man knows Romulus is the one who dropped it. It happens to be dropped by anyone. It could have been dragged here by one of the sole of Perio's shoes for all I know. Wouldn't be the first time. Actually, madam, I know for a fact the plant belongs to Remus. I can prove it. I've got a fucking signed copy. I saw a man who looked very much like Remus handing out pamphlets. Mentioning this pamphlet from the Louvre is identical to the pamphlet from the catacombs, except for one important detail. Romulus signed the proof himself. So foolish. Don't you see? Right here on the cover page. This is Romulus' signature. He's called Romulus. This plant is signed Silvius. Clearly an alias. Romulus is on the run for the police, so he must change his identity. Plausible theory, but is substantiated by Romulus' brother. The pen. They both have those weird, stupid pens. I'm clinging on a fucking wing and a prayer. The satin pen. Hey, where did you get that? Is that my brother's or mine? Wow, Remus, your mouth is almost as big as Romulus's. Anyway, I believe it is yours. Sparrowson happened to find this pen in your robe just a few days ago. I mean, you stole it. No, let's not argue over semantics, you literal murderer. What's important and what you must admit is that you and your brother both owned pens just like this one. The pens are unique that they contain... I'm getting the music! Caesar's pens are unique in that they must contain green ink, a very unusual choice of ink colour. A very evil choice too. Well, yes, but more importantly, the same ink that was used on the signed pamphlet. Since there are only two pens, there are only two possibilities. Either Frere Remus has been signing off on atheist, cultist propaganda. I would never do such a thing. Or his brother has been using his identical pen to sign cult propaganda, the same type that was found in these catacombs. Impossible! My clumsy oaf of the brother lost his pen a week ago. Oh? So then the only explanation is that you let him have your own. No, you see, it doesn't matter how you cut it, Friar. One way or another, you and your brother are tied to the cultist pamphlet. Admit it! Confess! Falcon, enough! You made your point. You were saying that the Friar's pen ties him to the cultist pamphlet. I get it. This is all tenuous, wouldn't you say, madam? No question. I'm going to suggest a theory that hinges upon a theory which hinges upon yet another theory. No hard proof of any measure. No! No! Wrong. Use logic. The theory is self-consistent. Oh no! You may well be wrong, but at the very least he's logical. The theory is self-consistent. What are you saying, madame? Falcon, where did you say you found this pamphlet? You can sign one, that is. Fork in the left hand. Fontaine, Perrault. Go see if you can find anyone dawdling there where they shouldn't be. Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes. Well. In a moment, one of two things will happen. Either Perron will return empty-handed, in which case I have no push to do but to execute Cocorico. And then I'll have to execute you, Falcon, and you, Sparrow-san. Yes. Not because you haven't seen tonight, though that admittedly is a problem, but because your lives would be treasonous to our new republic. Oh, bitch! Don't you dare! Don't you dare hide your own objectives behind the agenda of the republic. Fuck you! You call it revenge or whatever or murder, and you put a bullet in me, but do not look me in the eye and bullshit me. This is the will of the people. Fuck you! I didn't sign up for this. Or Perrault Fontaine will return with a prisoner in tow, in which case you should be free to cut Coco down and skedaddle? Surely not, madame. You're not going to let these three just walk free after everything that has happened here. What this Rita did to your father. Hold your tongue, friar. If it turns out you've been deceiving me all this time. Man, Beaumont, look who we found. Ow, 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 stop shoving me. I can walk by myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, oh. Sugar weapons! You saved the case! You saved the case by screaming that Sparrowson can fight for his student debt himself. My name is, Madame? Right, Madame. Whatever. My name is Civilus. Don't you mean Romulus? The alias isn't fooling anyone, you know, Your Honor. Alright, I'm Romulus, twin brother of Remus, and loyal servant to the rebel cause. That's the whole truth. He's telling the truth, madam. Long live the Second Republic. Right, guys? I have a lot of questions for both of you, Romulus. For you, Remus. I don't appreciate being lied to. Since you have a handful, we'd just be taking our leave. Not so fast, Falcon. Your theory is still unproven. If it turns out Romulus has no bullet in him, then we'd have to have no evidence that implicates him in the pit. If it turns out that Romulus has no bullet in him, then you would have no evidence that implicates him in the Croque Monsieur murder. Cocorico will still be prime suspect. Bullet in me? Haha! What are you guys on about? Spare me, Fontaine. Hold him down. Hold me down? Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Man, her henchmen, she got some good fucking goons. They are very much the, right boss, it smacks. Sparrowson, do your test. I'm on it. Yes! It's buzzing. It's really buzzing around his shoulder. I see blood. There's definitely a bullet wound there. That's an old bullet, an old war wound. I got it fighting in Algeria in 36. Obviously a desperate lie. My brother's been completely honest, madame. He's a veteran. He was shot in battle. You know, I could extract the bullet right now. I could extract the bullet right here and now. That would remove all doubt. Sparrowson, no. No, Sparrowson, no. No, no, too much power. Oh, that's mean. That's really Sparrowson-san, no. Sparrow-san, yes. Oh, God. What do we feel, chat? How we feel? I know how Sugar Weapon's gonna vote, but how about everyone else? I mean, that does seem a bit murderous. Oh god, no! Justice cares not for flesh wounds. Extract. It's only a shoulder. Alright, the chat has spoken. Extract the sucker. Extract that sucker, Sparrowson. Ah! Wow, sucked it out like a pit from a grapefruit. And it's a Minier! Oh! Oh, who could have possibly seen that? I'm like, just pulling like mad like poses at this point. Like, I can only imagine how fucking insufferable I would look at this point. This is one of those newfangled bullets, right, Fontaine? There's no mistake, that's an iron-tipped Minet bullet, just like the one in Croque Monsieur's gun. You do realize what this means, madame. It clearly demonstrates that Romulus confronted Croque Monsieur before Cocorico did. Which ties into what Hot Beverages said, which was he wasn't there when the first killing turned up. When Perio spotted the crime. because it would have been at close range. So he got shot, fled, and Kukrio found him after the fact. Yes! It's like solving the painting riddle all over again. It's what happens that Kukrio had nothing to do with the crocodile's death. You're right. I made a mistake. I haven't forgot what the Russia did to my father, but this bird clearly had no part in the killing of Croque Monsieur. Therefore, I cannot honestly call him an enemy of the Second Republic. Your friend is free to go. Fontaine, cut the rooster down. Right away, madame. Holy shit! Thank you, madame. For what? For giving us opportunity to show us what justice looks like. Before you asked what the difference is between revenge and justice, I replied fairness. Well, I don't know if the trial was perfectly balanced, but let us present our side of the argument uninterrupted. You let us present our side of the argument uninterrupted. It was fair. Perrin Fontaine will carry your friend to the tunnel entrance. Why not, madame? Be okay with yourself? Would you be okay with yourself with the two wolves? These toothless old dogs, I think I'll manage. Of course. Come on, brother, to your feet. So, cultists. Cultist is such a strong word. Listen, mademoiselle. Don't mademoiselle me. I should be asking the questions here. Tell me, friar, are you a cultist too? Madame, I am but a humble servant of God. Ugh, I never realize how poisonous your words are. You've been spewing lies since the very start, haven't you? Madame. At least tell me why you two killed Croque Monsieur. Because... Allow me, brother. You want to know the truth? We want the exact same thing as you. We want a world without class, a world without false rulers and gods, a world where only the reason of the man reigns, a world of true equality and fairness. That is what we strive for, no? But you cannot strive for such goals without violence. Your methods are too passive, too naive. So he set up a situation where you'll be forced into action. Make the government look like murderers to the rebels, and make the rebels look like murderers to the government. Then you would be forced to take up arms. Another lie. But that was the truth. You claimed you want equality. What do you want is a world where you stand above everyone else? A world where cabinet... Oh, there we go. We're getting into race politics. You claim that you want equality. But what you want is a world where just you stand above everyone else. A world where carnivores reign. You're a rabid animal at heart. You got me. Oh, I love this kind of stuff. This is why I like Beastars and why I like... trying to think of another show that did this. We really got into the actual, oh, it's not just, oh, they're cutesy animals. Everyone's just an animal. Like, no, it actually has society issues. Why the fuck? Like, everyone has really bad blood with each other, which makes sense. It's, just, damn it, I love it. You got me. But you can't honestly state you've never wanted power for yourself. You're a carnivore too, don't deny it. No, I've never wanted power. All I've ever wanted was a world where no child has to grow up without a father. Did you know that Croque Monsieur was something of a family man? He once confided to me that he had 5 children and a late wife. I had no idea. Tell me, Romulus, do you have children? Say yes. Me? Pfft, no, mademoiselle, I... Yeah, the awkward bone is back, everyone. Gonna be real with you. Hell yeah! Brother, as for you, friar, get out of here. You aren't going to kill me? I ought to. You're the worst kind of person. A man who clings to an ideology to claw his way higher. But I know you weren't the one to pull the trigger on Croque Monsieur. Maybe there's a slither of goodness left in you. Aye. Go. Holy shit! What an ending! Is this what justice looks like? Surrounded by bones? It's not so uncaring. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Oh! Yes, yes, yes! Now I know this game has multiple endings. Holy shit, there's more? What could possibly be going on at this point? Oh. And we have to finish it now, like, holy hell. Oh man, oh man. You kicked so much derriere in that important trial yesterday. Those rebels were all like, we're excited, they're executing this punk. Mob justice, rah rah rah. You were all like, this isn't how we do things in France, chicken pluckers. True, the revolution hasn't happened yet. And then we're all like, Sparrison, let's get serious for a moment. Serious? You just pulled off the craziest lawing move in history of French law. That should be worth celebrating. We don't have time to pull out champagne. Didn't you see the anger in the rebels' eyes? Didn't you feel the tension in the air? We're just days away from the violence outbreak, yes. Is this actually synced up with the date of the actual French Revolution? Oh, well, which one, I know, but you know what I mean? But like, it's the one after Napoleon, so... I think. But the revolution will be around the corner. Exactly what do we do? We already told the police everything we know. Unless... You don't think of arming yourself to the teeth and fighting the rebel forces yourself, are you? What? No. You watch far too many action operas. I've been thinking of preparing a legal case. A case? For whom? Oh no. Is he going to say what I think he's going to say? At their core, all historical revolutions center on trials, and nations' rulers are tried and accountable for their crimes. But you know the horrendous trial that took place last night? Nobody cares about due process when emotions are running high. Regardless of the outcome of the revolution, we need to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for justice. That makes sense. So what's the plan? Head to Quenel's tavern and hand out business cards? Think bigger. Who would the rebels target? The king? Exactly. To the Palace Royale! I'm gonna defend the king! Oh my god. No. No goddamn way. Sparrison Fighters will rush to the Palace Royale to arrange a private audience with the king. I'm gonna defend the king. I'm not taking him down. I've never taken anyone down. I mean, granted, at least... Oh my god, how many of my defense cases have ended in someone dying? Because it's at least 2, right? And of course, there's the fact that the lion is sure... I mean, has the lion been executed yet? I mean, that's something we've kind of really not paid attention to. And powers of form, the two led to a waiting area. Look, it's the one of the sitting duck guards. Beck. Look at little Beck. Oh my god, he's darling. Are you here to see the king? That's right. Here, take the number and wait to be called. Take a number? Yep, just wait your turn. God, the revolution's gonna break out in the... Oh god. Gozat, more fools have come to see the king, let me guess, lawyers. That's right. How did you... I know you, you're Prime Minister. Monsieur Gazot. Oh wow, you're right, Sparrowson. It's an honor to meet you, Prime Minister. Spare the formalities, you're here to offer the king legal aid, aren't you? Yep, we're going to offer him assistance for the upcoming rebellion. Let me give you a word of advice, don't bother. Excuse me? The king doesn't take kindly to any form of criticism. He buries his head so far in the sand that one could swear he's an ostrich. One would think his 7 assassination attempts would be enough to make a land to learn he is detested. With all due respect, we think the King of France is mature enough to let his ego get in the way of his senses. So one would think. 24. That's us. It was a pleasure meeting you, monsieur. Good luck. You'll need it. Oh no. 24! Calling number 24! Good day, Your Majesty. Good day, messieurs. Rocking chair. Can I help you with something? Oh, I probably should have prepared a speech beforehand. That'd be smart, huh? Just wing it. Right, let's see. How to start. Your Majesty, what I'm about to say is of utmost importance. Please listen carefully. Okay, I'm listening. Man's about to go down. Shit's about to go down. Getting angry. Man's about to go down, yo. Such foul language. The principal will blow over in no time at all. Nonetheless, we'd like to try for our aid as lawyers. We may make great use of the throne in the troublesome times. Think I understand. You do? What? I understand that you are a pair of con artists attempting to screw the self-made bourgeois out of his hard-earned cash. Self-made bourgeois. Oh, I'm just gonna let that simmer for a second. You have some nerve to even imply that people hate me. I am the citizen king. I am beloved by all. Beloved kings tend to express fewer assassination attempts. Beck, how these two crooks thrown in jail? Maybe that will teach them to have a thing or two about respect. Right, Your Majesty? You can't be serious. I'm in jail. You are serious. Well, another fine mess you've gotten me into. No need for that attitude, Sparrowson. Won't be in here for long. Once we receive a court hearing, the judges will no doubt dismiss our charges instantly. Oh no. Oh no, I'm fucked. The system's gonna screw me, isn't it? I'll wait to get forward. Tell me that, Monsieur Smarty Pants. A week or so, I'm guessing? I can see this might be a problem. The revolution could be in full swing by then. What to do? What to do? I mean, I want to say this might be one of the safest places to be during the revolution. I mean, if people keep feeding us, that is. It's a weird one. Don't be ridiculous. No one's ever escaped from the Congier before. That's because no one has ever locked the genius Sparrowson and his witty lackey Falcon in the same jail cell before. It's an absurd suggestion. Got any better ideas? Okay, let's break out of prison. Alright, let's fucking do it. Oh my god, am I actually going to break out of prison? Fireplace. Been bricked up, so escaping up the chimney isn't an option. Little dent there, one of us could fire through. Hide? What would that accomplish? Our guard would eventually come in and be like, where's the other prisoner? And all these amount of confusion to push him over and escape. You really think an experienced guard would be confused by a prisoner hiding in a tiny hole in the wall? We can do better. It has to be the scratches, right? Look, Falcon, a loose brick. Wait for a guard to transfer us to some place, sneak up behind, and then we get to death sentence for murder. I think not. Let's search a little harder. A ledge. Give me a leg up. I can go one of those chimney way. I can go and shimmy my other way over. Let's be honest, Sparrowson. None of us have the physical prowess to shimmy anywhere. There's a bit of scrap metal in that hole. I could break it off with an iron shackle. We could dig through the stone walls with this. See? It's all scratchy. That may actually work if we had a decade or two. So that's a maybe on the stone digging scheme. We'll keep it in mind in case the king decides that all Count of Monte... if the king decides to go all Count of Monte Cristo on us. Oh my god, is that actually just no way out? They took all my things. I got my money though. I kept my Facebook. Oh my god, I don't think I can escape. And give up. So soon? Yes. Trying to escape from a notoriously inescapable prison wasn't the smartest plan we've ever devised. Well, well, well. That voice. That condescending tone. So what are you two bird brains doing? Severin, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. The injuries sustained were mostly superficial. The doctor allowed me to do nothing strenuous at any time soon, but I gave all the all clear for returning to my job. So tell me, why did I get a memento informing that JJ Falcon and Sparrowson are in hell in the contact for treason? It's all Falcon's fault. I told the king that shit was about to go down, yo. I figured that if the revolution is inevitable, then we should do our best to ensure that the uprising proceeds in an organized manner. The less bloodshed, the better. Okay. So what did you do? We offered the king our assistance. We said we would defend him in a court if and such needs arises. We didn't quite use those words. It's not the first time the king has someone imprisoned over something so pointless. What a pig-headed fool. Consider your charges dropped. Right, let's get out of here. Hold on. You've caught my interest with the idea of yours. A bloodless revolution. You're absolutely right in that. If the king is captured, the citizens will devolve into an unruly mob of animals. We should prepare a formal trial. No, we should preempt it. We? You're going to help us? Of course. This isn't a task that I can handle by two birds alone. What do I mean by preempt, Severin? We go on the offensive. We charge the king with crimes against the French people before the rebels can even react. Can we do that? We can certainly try. I'll start building a case against the king. Among others, we focus on the king's gluttonous and irrelevant fiscal policies, his lack of commitment to social political promises, his overall ineptitude and irresponsibility of all the facets of his duties as a monarchical ruler. Bring him down! Bring him down, Stowe. And obviously, his denial of universal suffrage. Of course. Obviously, I'm supposed to defend the king from all that. You can't. If you try to argue with logic and facts, this hypothetical trial will inevitably result in a landslide guilty verdict. So I suggest that you take a different approach. Appeal to the king's character. Try to win people's hearts with tales of the blooded citizen king. And then we called the citizen king for like 10 years. It was just a suggestion. But consider this. You don't need to win the case. You just need to make a strong enough argument that the trial is fair. All this remains in ensuring that the king can be peacefully brought to the courthouse without the protest starting to turn violent. That's a job for the police and royal guard. I'll inform Inspector Voltaire of our plan so we can prepare accordingly. At least, I would if I could find him. Inspector Voltaire is missing? Apparently, he's taken an informal leave of absence Wednesday. Hold on, Falcon. One thing eludes me. As you probably figured, Inspector Voltaire had me perform an investigation into your past. He thought you were the Viridian killer, crazy as it sounds. Well, I'm sorry for doing that. It was quite evasive of me, but I can't help but wonder. Why did you change your name in 1830? Because I was ashamed, I suppose. I had a family name to live up to. My grandfather was something of a successful lawyer. So I turned up to classes at law school, people would gawp at me. They would say, wow, you have big shoes to fill and your grandfather would be proud. But I was a terrible law student, mediocre at best. I knew that deep down I would never be half the man my grandfather was. Fascinating, I had no idea. Who was your grandfather, if you don't mind me asking, Falcon? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he was just another overly orientated rebel at the end of the day, he was just another overly opinionated rebel who died in the old revolution. I see. Let's not dilly-dally. We have duties to carry out. Right. We're going to find the anecdotes and we're going to defend the king, whether he likes it or not. No, I'm not actually going to sit through the trial. What? Oh god, what do I do? Oh my god. Oh fuck. Hey, I'm gonna try, alright? Oh fuck. I don't know. I don't trust this is going to happen, though. Because there was no... Unless we're doing proper alternate history, the rebellion still needs to happen. So this is going to go to shit, right? Let's talk to our friends. Visitors, Mophobios, visitors! Ah, it's Mr. Falcon, Monsieur Sparrow, sir. May I help you two today? We're doing well, monsieur. Why don't you have much time, so let us cut to the chase. We're collecting positive anecdotes about the king. Would you happen to have any? Positive anecdotes? How curious. As it happens, I've met the king twice. Once you know is my Guan persona. Alright, of course. I don't think the story will be any use to us. Any other incidents? I can tell you, but there's a price. Are you serious? You're such a money grabber. Foxes have to eat, monsieur. Fine. Here, what do you want? 40 francs sound good? 10,000. I don't have that kind of money, monsieur. Ah, no matter. I'm sure you'll think of a way of repaying the debt. If they didn't answer my medical bills, we should be ready to afford basic things like food by year 4,000? Let's not worry about the debt for now, monsieur. Let me tell you your story. It was several years ago, 1841, I believe, and I was lingering around the L'Île de la Cite. I was in the pursuit of investigating leads. I adopted the persona out of a sickly beggar. That's when I was approached by a kind-faced man. It was the king himself. He took 20 francs out of his pocket. The king gave money to a beggar? At least someone who looked like a beggar? That's great. We can use that. We're not done, monsieur. The king took the coin out and said, I know what it's like to be poor. When I was your age, I only had 1,000 of these to my name. Then he pocketed the coin and left. I'll make a note to give financial advice to the poor and needy. Oh, we're hiding him out to dry. We are handing this boy out to dry. It might be, but I feel that we got 10,000 francs worth of a material. I see. No matter. Just keep me in mind if you ever see an optional client, see a potential client. We will. Have a pleasant day, monsieur. Fuck. Oh, God. Bibliotech. Good as any. To talk about the king. Oh, it's you, messieurs. Perhaps you would surprise me today and actually take out a book. Nope, usual today, and then the stream of questions. You two need an encyclopedia. Let's go and ask whatever drivel you want to ask. Have you ever met the king? I have, as a matter of fact. Occasionally drops by the library. Yeah, can't go to the chocolate shop. Have you ever met the king? Oh, he's a great lover of my pain chocolat. He occasionally drops by the library to check out books. Unlike some people. Oh, what's what books to check out this year? Thick books. I believe the last one he checked out was an expansive history of the Macedonian Empire. I know that His Majesty is interested in academic history. I make a note. King Louis Philip is a well-read and intelligent man. I must say that the books are usually returned with footprints on the covers, which leads me to believe the king may just use them to stand on during speeches. Oh. We'll just leave that part out. Was there anything else? Is the king a good leader? No, I can't fault the king's pro-business spirit. The big industry leaders love him. Oh, that sounds promising. Of course, it comes at the expense of everyone else who isn't bourgeois. The welfare side is stronger than ever. Yeah, how about socially progressive policies? The king signs off on all Gizot's backward-thinking policies. And of course, in terms of leadership and charisma, the king is about as personable as a rotten pear. That'll do, monsieur. A simple no would have sufficed. I look forward to your next round of idiotic questions. I really do. Wait, what? Yeah, was that genuine at the end? Was he genuinely missing us? He liked our conversation? Because if so, that's cute as hell. That was cute as hell. Oh god, where to go next? Not really sure where to go to next, really. Oh, my OBS is closed. No, it's still there. Good. Must be someone who has a good thing of the king. Oh, ask the common people. That would have been a good idea, yeah. Oh, Falcon, let's work on the catacombs business. Would earlier spread about your prop and lawyering skills. Really? I'm gaining a reputation. Hey, I helped too. Of course you did. Robbington. Sparrow's son. Wow, Rachel. Again, does he even look like a Robin? What the hell, man? Looking on the inside. Nah, no, he hasn't. How to put this? We're planning a trial of. I'm not bringing down the king. I'm not saying it before you say anything. The king, right? And I want you to adjudicate a trial against the king. Interesting. What are the exact charges? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. It's almost like Seren's territory. I don't think you're quite prepared for this trial. Those who have a little more experience. I see. Well, thank you anyway. Let's make our moves, Parison. What about our judge? Doesn't matter. Supposing I'm building ourselves to get the king, we can wing it from there. Maybe we could even hold a trial without any judges, just Kokoro, me, and the king in the middle. It's strange, Falcon. You're like your grandfather, and yet you're nothing like him. Wait, you knew my grandfather? Well, I wouldn't say knew. I was just a teenager when he was causing havoc in the courtrooms. But of course, I'm familiar with his work. Falcon, I found your career choice peculiar. Grandfather worked so hard to prosecute King Louis, and yet here you are, a rigorous working as defender of your own king. Just like him. You would make an excellent prosecutor, so why did you choose the rocky path of private defender? That's what this is about, but I think it's about balance. My father led the way with his persecution techniques, but I always wondered where the equality was. Who speaks for the other side? Interesting approach. Look at the chairman drew back in the courtroom. Before I go, just let me say I would be happy to object your trial, Falcon. Really? That's fantastic. Thank you, Your Honor. It's no trouble. Show me what the grandson of Maxim... Oh! Tell me what the grandson of Maximilian Robespierre is capable of. We got our name! Of Maximilian Robespierre. So that's what... The grandson of him. Who is he? These are the common people. Yeah, let's go for the common people approach. Who said the King of France? Really, dear. Good one, hun. That's hilarious. Me serving the king. Me! It's like some wine, your majesty. Tee. Wait, I can't wait to serve the king of Denmark. I think that was a no. I think you might be right. Inspector Verte. Oh! Hello, Inspector. Falcon J. Falco. Yes? I think I made a mistake. I'll say. Those two empty bottles of Russian vodka? It's a miracle you're still standing. No, listen, this is important. Inspector, maybe we should have this conversation when you're a little more sober. No! Falco, listen. Falcon, I thought you were the wanted killer. The what? The Viridian killer. The man who injured me in the Joao Rebellion. You thought I was the Viridian killer? How'd you even come to that conclusion? I saw that you changed your name around 1830, and I made an assumption. Wait, is that why you gave Sarum the tip-off? You were trying to learn animal out of me or something? I'm sorry, Valkyrie, it was a mistake. Do you forgive me? Of course. Yeah, sure. I forgive you for assuming that I was a mass murderer and then for nearly... I forgive you for assuming that I'm a mass murderer and then for nearly killing me and Severin in order to prove it. Oh, thank you, Fog. Now listen closely, Inspector. I have a favour to ask of you. A favour? For you, JJ? Anything. Maybe we should wait until the Inspector's a little more coherent. No, I want to help. I must pay my debt. Excellent. So Severin and I are planning a case, a very big case against the King of France. We intend on trying him before the rebels before the rebels can get his hands in him. When the rebel starts, we'd like you to bring the king to the courthouse. Do you think you can do that? Inspector? Treason! You're a sympathizer to the rebel cause! This isn't treason, Inspector. We're ensuring the safest outcome to an inevitable revolution. You are treasonous. You're treason. You're a scum. Told you. Incoherent. I guess you were right, Sparrowson. Well, Inspector, maybe you should contact us if you change your mind. And once you've sobered up. Couldn't play some cards, monsieur? Fine, I'm gonna win back my money! It's time! Very good, I shall be dealer. Alright, trying to win back my pride. Alright. Oh, hit. Yes! Well played, monsieur. Here's your payout. Shall we go another round? No, I'm done. I'm running. I won. Let it be known I won. Let it be damn known. I won. Perfect 21. You also. Might be able to talk to the king. Oh no. Just remember? Oh, remember, you're keeping well, madame. Absolutely, never been better. What can I sell you today? Information. We're looking for positive stories about the king. Tell us what you have, any. The king? No. Nothing to say about the king. The king's smelly egg thief. Quiet, child. You know what to say about the king having spies everywhere? Spies? Calm down, Sparrowson. The rumors of the king having elaborate spy networks are plenty untrue. I just made the shut down banquets, huh? The government's clamping down on anyone who dissents, you know. Let's get Joey, can you tell us why the king's a smelly egg thief? My name's not Joey. Nothing you need to concern yourselves with, monsieur. Please, go on. We're not spies. At least I don't think we are. I know, I trust you guys. See, a couple of years ago, we were running a shop and antiques and odds and ends, and we had an egg. There was this golden egg, super precious. We must have bought the thing for 200 francs, but it was easily worth 10 times that. We were pinning it and making a tidy sum from it. I see, an investment egg. So what happened? Well, one day we were visited by the king, no less. And old King Louis shows an interest in our egg. We think about our chance to make bank, right? But then the geezer just goes and waddles off with it. Without paying you? Oh yeah, he paid us all right. What's this? A coin of one of the king's guards flipped our way. Isn't it even French? I think it's British. One of those crazy imperial unit coins from the crazy imperial country. I have no idea what the British-French exchange rate is, but we can buy this off you, madame. Put your wallet away. Keep it. It's worthless to me. Losing the egg bankrupted us. It puts us on the streets. But now we've bounced back. Santé and Gambé, better than ever. That's excellent to hear. Anyway, we must take our leave. You've been a huge help, madame. We're going to kick the king's butt and get your egg back. Hold on, we're supposed to be defense. We're being set up to fail. I'm being set up to fail, aren't I? Okay. Mr. Kingsley, we need your help. Finally, it's about time someone here appreciated my skills. Your fishing skills, right? The term is angling, wise guy. Do with fishing. Let us cut the preamble. We're looking for people with positive stories about the king. Would you have any? Stories, huh? You came to the right guy. I have a whale of a story for you. So the day I was fishing, I caught this monster catfish. It was like 2 meters long, easily. Caught a fish and it was this big. Oh sure, drag a 90-kilometer falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. Oh sure, drag a 90-kilogram falcon out of the water and everyone buys it. But I claimed to catch one big fish and suddenly everyone's a skeptic. He's got a point. The coin will be a gold sovereign, yeah. Not sure how much that is worth. Look in your story, Monsieur Kingsley. All right. So anyway, the king of all people happens to be walking up with his entourage. They all clapped and cheered and came over to see the fish. And then the king says, I'm hungry. Let's cook this fellow up. And then he just walks off with my fish. Can you believe it? I can't believe that. It seems like something Royal Penguin would do. Did he at least paid for your fish? Oh yes. One of the royal guards was enough to flip 1 franc my way. 1 franc! Might as well have just flipped the bird. No offense. Haha, the king supports the local fishing industry. I'm writing this down. I have no idea the story will be used to us, but I appreciate your time, monsieur. Good day to you. Monsieur Fisherman. Hey, don't call me a fisherman! Man. This trial's starting to feel a little shammy. I mean, I know it was, but still. Like, ugh. But I don't think it's going to come to a trial. I feel it's going to go to hell. Actually, I was thinking... Severin, how rude. I can teach you to knock. No time for bickering, JJ. It's time. Time? For what? The trial, you dunce. Already? A large protest started to form at the Palace de Concorde. No doubt it turns into an unruly mob before long. The spirit of revolution is in the air. We must act now. I'm going to start the necessary preparations at the courthouse, so I need you to get the king from the Palace Royal. You want me to drag the king to the courthouse? I'm not sure that could even drag him from his chair. Use diplomacy, you dolt. I'm sure you'll think of something. Right. Come on, Sparrowson. You have a king to defend. Oh my god. This is just gonna go wrong. This is gonna go so wrong. Angry priests watched the pair of the movement. Girl was right. The spirit of revolution is in the air. Outside the palace, the royal crowd has started to form. The royal guards watch in nervous anticipation. 3,600 and... Save it, we're number 1. You again. Should you be in jail? It's time for that nonsense. Your Majesty, we need you to come with us. Why? There's a trial you need to attend. There's a trial... Why did you say so? I do love trials. I need to give a testimony. Please say it is. As a matter of fact, you Majesty, you will. You will need to give testimony. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Flee Paris with him. I am the Scarlet Pimpernel. Did anyone spot us? I don't think so. Still early. The crown's only just starting to form. With any luck, we'll get this trial over with before anyone realizes what's going on. You. Uh-oh. You treasonous scumbags! You actually captured the king! Captured? Clearly a joke, Your Majesty. Ah, very subtle. I like it. So it's true. You did intend to hold a trial. Your actions are utterly despicable. You're on the same level as the filthy rebel dissenters. Do you intend to stop us, Inspector? Any other day I would have. You are a rotten lawbreaker through and through. I want nothing more to see you tried and punished for your treacherous stances. But I owe you a debt. To you, Falcon, and to Monsieur Korioko. Yeah, butchering it even at this late stage. So I'll let you pass. I have ordered from a dozen National Guards set up perimeter around the entrance of Paris de Justice. The rebels will inevitably catch word that the king is here. They'll try to storm the building, and when they do, they'll be ready to hold him off. That's amazing. Thank you, Inspector. Go on, before I change my mind. Is this when the twist is I was the Viridian killer? Is that going to come up? Alright, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Oh, should I be standing here? Am I in the right place? You are perfect, Your Majesty. Now, everyone here. JJ got presented. Defenses, Your Honor. Prosecution. Here, Your Honor. Oh my god, I'm actually trying the king. I wonder who's on trial. Is the jury all here? All present accounted for, Your Honor. Everything seems to be in order. The court is now in session for the trial of King Louis Philippe. Oh, that's me. Wait, what? Calm down, Your Majesty. We're simply prosecuting you for the short list of 32 crimes against the French people. Do be quiet. Is this madness? Did you set me up to this? Well, yes and no. We're your defense, Your Majesty. I'm so confused. The process is simple. I'll set a charge that has been leveled at you, and you present evidence for the charge. You and your defense will then have the opportunity to present their own counter-evidence. I'm even more confused. Let us do the talking, Your Majesty. We're doing this for you, your own good. Oh, this is starting to feel like a bit of a dirty ending. I'm not... Wouldn't want to end up like Louis the 16th now, would we? Wow, Sparrow's son. Wow. And the fact that I'm the freaking grandchild of Robespierre. This looks real bad. This looks really... Yeah, history is not going to look kindly on me. I'm charged with neglecting the lower classes of the nation. You continue to support because outdated policies have resulted in an ever-growing wage gap. Poverty is rampant. Animals are forced to turn to begging, thievery, and burglary to survive. Oh no. It's true. I too have been forced to robbing on every Friday. Thief Fridays. My rent, man. Goodness, you're going straight for the jugular, aren't you? I'm a good person. I don't hate poor people. I feel mild contempt for them, certainly, but don't we all? Sir, the king is kinder to poor people than the generous populace has ever been led to believe. Somebody would describe me as a generous philanthropist. Who? Who would describe him as a generous philanthropist? Some would. You have to do better than that. Show me an example. Just one example of the king's generosity is to a poor person. Oh, God. I guess Renard's story. Oh, my God. I think I'm being manipulated. I know whose person was a sick, starving beggar. One day, the beggar was approached by the king. Did the king offer the beggar money? No. He offered him something far better. He offered him financial advice. It's true. I did do that. Where's this beggar now? He runs a successful business that can pull 40 francs from a single client transaction. Amazing. And the king's beggar attributes the king for his radical transformation? Well, he didn't say so directly, but it was implied. Interesting. Would you mind telling us the name of this person? Oh no! Philippines. Oh, no, Philippines. The trickster and con artist who runs the deplorable private investigation service. You're familiar with him? Of course. Fox has been meddling in trials and disturbing investigation for years. It is this caliber of person that's produced by the King's financial advice that would probably be deeply concerned. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no, outside the Power of the Royal, protests charge the building gates, effortlessly overcoming the Royal Guards. Looters take the opportunity to overrun and ransack the building. Yep, this is where... Yep, things are getting out of control. What on earth is that accursed king? Perio! No sign of him, ma'am. Rumours that he's got to fled the building, same as Gizao. Gizao. The Prime Minister and the both King fled before we started our assault? How's that even possible? Madame Beaumont, I found something we may be of use. Oh dear. Oh, it's a bad time to be a Royal Guard, man. Speak, duck. Tell us where the king is. Ha! You think I'm a common turncoat? I knew that I'm a mighty officer Beck. I would sooner die than betray my country. Pulls at collar. The Palace to Justice! A company of lawyers came and took him to the Palace to Justice. That was easy. Piero, Fontaine, gather the crowd. We're marching on the Palace to Justice. What are we up to? Charge 12? Please continue, prosecutor. Accused of crushing small businesses in favour of supporting wealthier industry giants. Such a topic and attitude only serves to discourage people from forming their own enterprises. As a degree, as a self-made businessman, the king has constantly shown his support for all businesses, big and small. Another elusive assertion from the defence. Prove me long, JJ. What has the king ever done to show support for grassroots business? That I can't pull. It was a priceless gold egg. I guess the fish? It has to be one of these two. Was given a single British coin as payment for a priceless gold egg. One of these can't be done, really. Has to be that one. I'd like to present this story. The account of a fisherman. Angler, who recently caught an enormous fish from the Seine. Some said the fish was large as 2 meters. Upon catching the fish, the king congratulated the man and offered him compensation for his efforts. Compensation? So, I mean, he bought the fish. I mean, in so many words, yes. What? There's no way a fisherman caught a 2-meter catfish from the Seine. God damn it. What if he had killer bait, like some box of high-end chocolates? What? I didn't give him chocolates. Oh god. National Guard poise their bayonets, keeping the angry mob at bay. Disgusting rabble, a lot of them. Oh. Looks like the guards are letting someone through. An emissary of the rebels, or perhaps some consider themselves a leader. Okay. Well, Verti, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna side with her if anything goes down. I'm just gonna be real with you. We're both felines. There's like, you know what I mean? There's some like this. I gotta be real with you. There's some racial siding here. I'm gonna be real, but you know, we're backs against the wall, and sometimes you gotta make a choice. Are you also in charge of the barricade? I am. I came to talk to you directly. I feel we can settle this maturely. No violence, no casualties. Wouldn't that be marvelous? We only have one demand. That is just stand down and let me escort the king out of the building. Started thinking with his brain. Hey, we're in the middle of a rebellion. I gotta pick sides. But besides, hopefully the court case will go well. I'm just, you know, making plans. Grant me that. I will order the crowd to disperse. I don't know if you're the first revolutionary, mademoiselle, but it certainly isn't mine. If your protests want the king, they'll have to get past the line of National Guards. And I don't think your people have the skill, equipment, or raw numbers to accomplish such a feat. Oh, you've doomed us all. You have doomed us all. Correct. Charge 32. Keeley, you're accused of being an imbecile. You're mentally unfit to run this country. No need to get personal. Is it a crime to be an idiot, Severin? Thankfully, if it would, I'd be all going hard time right now. Legally, no, but to raise the question why you were given the idiot such power. Let us not follow the example of Great Britain, who let the mad King George III rule for decades past his prime. He's neither mad nor stupid. He's an intelligent and competent individual. I'll have you know I'm only competent on prune days. Your Majesty, please. You chose an impossible battle, JJ. The King's idiocy is widely accepted. I urge you to prove me wrong. Show me one shred of evidence the King is an blithering idiot. He goes to the library. This is a farce. The defendant was the goddamn grandchild of Robespierre. No one in history is going to support me. I'm going to be viewed as such a villain. I'm fucked. At this point, I should have gone for the rebel ending. Like, there are multiple endings to this game, and I'm sure one of them is to just give in. I would like to present this account given by the local librarian. He says the king is something of an avid reader. Picture books don't count, AJ. I had no idea the expansive history of Macedonian Empire was a picture book. That the king has been known to check out on many occasions a dozen thick books in a single day, covering a wide range of subjects. Face facts, Severin, the king is an educated man. Perhaps the test is in order. That won't be necessary. What's the name of the book you mentioned? Expansive History of the Macedonian Empire? Tell me, Your Majesty, where is Macedonia? Where? Yes, I'll make it easy. Tell us the name of the continent. What continent is Macedonia in? Macedonia in? You can do this, Your Majesty. It's a 1 in 7 shot. Can he really do it? I want to say Africa, but I've got it. London. Oh, mon Dieu. I think we're done here, Your Honor. As I have demonstrated in excruciating detail, the king is incompetent, lazy, stupid, and occasionally malicious. He is not fit to run a bakery, let alone a nation. Very well, prosecutor. Does the defense have anything to add? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. I've got nothing. I've defended this man to the best of my abilities. I can say no more. I have nothing more to say. I will now conversely determine precisely what the crime the king. We shall determine precisely which crimes the king is guilty of and decide an appropriate punishment. Punishment? Lawyer man, you have to do something. I'm scared. Calm down, Your Majesty. The whole purpose of this trial was to see your punishment is fair and fitting. You're not going to end up on your head on a spike. At least, I don't think you will. Oh, no. How naive. The negotiations are over, Mademoiselle. Once again, I ask you to let me pass. Let me exact the king without issue, and we shall be on our way. I warn you, the processes are getting rowdy. Any moment now, they might change of their own accord. Your commitment to pacifism is admirable. We are brimming with naivety, Mademoiselle. Be on your way. I warned you that your methods were too passive, Madame. That foul voice. Show yourself, wolf. You. You're the friar who gave me a tuffle about Croque Monsieur. Yes, but if it was no good, Inspector, did I not say how when you could reach the Croque Monsieur? You omitted a few details. You almost got killed a few acquaintances of mine. Well, Inspector, since you and I agree on something, this wolf has a forked tongue. There's no need to direct your hatred at me, Madame. I came here to give you a gift, a peace offering. You have nothing to offer. I most certainly do. Did you know the tunnels of the CBC wind straight under the Palace de Justice? It's true. If one were to put enough gunpowder on the right spot, one could even take an entire side of the building. Oh, no. What are you prattling on about? How much gunpowder do you think it would take, Madame? Oh, fuck. This fucker. 50 kilograms? 100? Maybe 200 kilograms, just to be safe. Friar, tell me you didn't. The fuse is lit. In 20 seconds, the pillars of the Justice will fall into the Temple of Dagon. Oh. Running will not do any good, you brother-killing bitch! You're bluffing. There will be no explosion. You would like that to be the case, wouldn't you, Inspector? But unfortunately for you, the Viridian Killer emerges. For you, the Viridian Killer emerges one last time. You! We tried! I must congratulate you, JJ. No, Falcon. You argued excellently. I am unsure the Penguin's fate as you are. One thing is for certain. Oh, damn, I skipped. My bad. It was a heartfelt compliment. We hugged. Alright? We hugged. That's all you need to know. Thank you, Cocorico. After a small amount of deliberation, we've come to a decision. We find the defendant king to be... Mon Dieu, what was that? An explosion. It sounded like it came from the right upside. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, in a matter of speaking, how to put this? Spit it out, monsieur. Rebels! It's the rebels! There was a big explosion at the entrance. The rebels are pouring into the building as we speak. You heard the rabbit. Everyone clear out. Runner, quickly. What was the verdict? Really? At a time like this? There is no better time. Exile. Now get out of here. Court is adjourned. A valiant effort, Falcon. We are both out of time and options. If the rebels want the king so badly, they can take him. You can't say that. The rooster got a point, Falcon. Just turn the king over and let him receive his dues. That's all we can do. No. You two give up far too easily. Sparrison, Cocorico, we're escorting the king to RM Associates. Renard's place? What can we do? Bernard's to make the king disappear. It would be that conniving fox. Yes, that just might work. Come on, your majesty. Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, Cocorico. No time to dawdle. I'm staying. If there to be any chance of ridiculous fancy scenes, someone must stay behind to lay the rebels. Cocorico, go on. I've got this. Good luck. I demand that damned wolf nearly killed a lot of us. You're the one harboring the king? It's a pleasure to see you again, madame. Don't get snarky. Where is he? Well, too late. The king has long left the building. For all I know, he could be halfway to Jalopy by now. Jalopy? That's not... Surely Jalopy, that's not right. That's a car, isn't it? We could be a long way halfway to anywhere by now. There we go. I think he's already gone. Damn. There goes my opportunity to enact justice. Enact justice? You should have seen the trial, madame. Everything was official, professional, logical. It was the most brilliant display of justice I've ever seen. But the king is in the process of receiving a fitting punishment. Cocorico, did my father receive a fitting punishment when you were the prosecutor at his trial 10 years ago? Oh. Oh no. This girl do got that pistol though. No, madame. But every day since, I have strived towards justice, and I shall continue to do so for the rest of my days. See that you do. Oh, damn. Hurry up, your majesty. Huff. The new wheeze. Huff. He's taking forever. We're not going any further. Fuck. It's that friar. I'm not going to let you take another step towards the king. I don't come here for the king. I'm here for you. To kill you, JJ Falcon. Very well, Sparrison. Take the king and hurry to Renard's. I'll handle this monster. Are you sure you'll be okay? I can handle one crippled wolf. Okay, come on, your majesty. Huff. The explosion at the courthouse. That wasn't just the rebels, was it? Heh, of course not. That was one take out of the murderous bitch who killed my brother. Madame Beaumont. She was the madam who pulled the trigger, but it was your words that sentenced him. And I would do it again. You and your brother are hideous individuals. Heinous individuals. You call us what you like. Doesn't matter anymore. Your blood must pay for his. An eye for an eye. That's the way of the judges of old. You don't appear armed. I don't need a gun or sword to kill you. There are over 100 kilograms of powder beneath our very feet. One more step and this entire area will go... Vile scum. Oh, he came through. Inspector, just in time. You look a little singed. Did you hear the explosion, Monsieur Wolf, please? I did. It seems the rumors are true, Mousy. The revolution's in full swing. Go on, get in there. Visitors, Vulpes, visitors! I wonder who... My, King Fula Philip. Good afternoon, Your Majesty. Are you Monsieur Vulpes? I am, and this is my companion, Mousy. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. I must admit, I have I rarely have a gentleman of your caliber in my office. Please have a seat, Mousy. Fetch His Majesty some tea. Right away. I hear you can make people disappear. Ah, yes. A new identity, a new face. Indeed, I can make that happen. Of course, there is a price. How much? Normally, a service would cost only 100 francs, but for you, your majesty, 10,000. 10,000 francs? I don't carry that sort of money on my person. I'm sure you can find a way. The crown on your head and the egg in your hand would surely be enough to pay for this exquisite service. The egg. You are a crook, Monsieur Vulpes. Now, let's not call each other names. We're both grown men. Let's see, we need a disguise. Ah, here we go. Put this on. Dare I ask? Mousy, could you come in here for a moment, please? Where's the Miss Vulpes? Oh, who is the cockatoo? Where did King Philip go? You see, your majesty. It's that convincing? Of course! I have to give you a new name identity to match your new look. We need a name that is original yet extraordinary, subtle yet exquisite. John Smith? Brilliant, Mousy. Your new name is John Smith. You're an upstanding English gentleman. Are we setting him up to die? Je m'appelle John Smith. Oh, that's no good. We have to work in your English accent. Repeat after me. My name is John Smith. My name is Jean Smith. Wow, did you grow up in London, Your Majesty? Your accent is impeccable. Really? Tell me, Mousy. I didn't understand any of it, so it must have been perfect English. Disguise, name, accent. I think we're all set. Are you ready, Mr. Smith? I don't think so. Of course you're ready. Flee, monsieur, flee. Take the horse to Calais, and from there hire a boat to take you to the shores of England. Do you think you'll make it to England, Monsieur Vulpes? With that disguise, Mousy? I think our client will be lucky to make it down the street. Come on, let's return the egg to Sultan. Yay! The egg gets returned. Holy shit. But then again, it's one of those things that could he disappear? Come on, bullet brain, time's a wasting. Well, God, I'm still surprised this is going. Oh my god, this is amazing. Well, look who finally decided to get up. Give me a break, my legs are killing me from running all over Paris. Besides, we just had a case of the century. I think we're allowed a day of relax. Let's play some Jacques Noir. Yay, Stoke broke down the game. I tried to do it legally. With this stack of mail we have to reply to. Mail? Inspector Voltaire has asked to sign off on some paperwork regarding the death of Friar Remus. Coquerel wants us to arrange a lunch meeting to discuss potential future collaboration projects. And Madame Beaumont has asked us to help establish a constitution for the Second Republic, if you can believe that. Plus, we have like a dozen requests for legal work from other citizens of Paris. I guess a word has gotten around about our involvement in the King's trial, huh? Mon Dieu. Not much to do. All I want to do is take a holiday. Hey, Falcon. Do you think we're about to see some changes? Changes? The old king is gone. The Prime Minister resigned. The Second Republic is kicking off. I'm just saying. I think this could be the start of a new era of peace for Paris? I don't know. No idea, huh? Me either. France has a scary unwritten future ahead of it. But enough talk about politics, Sparrow-son. Let us pick up some breakfast. Pain au chocolat? Sounds good. I feel like some pain au chocolat! Yay! Oh my god. A game by Sketchy Logic, there you go. Oh. Oh, the characters and art by Grandeville. Oh. And the composition of Kameo Satsai. Design program written by Jeremy. Ah! Jeremy! That's the dude. That's the saga, small saga person. That's give them lots of love. And all the crew of this game, obviously, for this game, but... Oh my god. Like, what are the ultimate endings? Was I the Viridian Killer in a different ending? Like, 'cause I honestly don't know what ending I would have got, because I only kept the buzzer bar thing because Sugar Weapon suggested it. Oh my god. Thank you for the internet archives and Wikimedia Commons. Finn. Le Finn. You have reached the end of Route B. Recollect. The ending you received was determined by decisions you made in Chapter 3. Try tackling the trial in the catacombs differently in order to see different endings. Thank you for playing Every Attorney. Oh, that was beautiful. Can I just, like, pick days? I can. Oh my god. Oh. Don't think I can actually, like, deal with that. Dealing with all that right now, to be honest. I might encourage other people that if they want to see those endings, they should definitely go Google them, check out on YouTube, or get your game yourself and go for a bit of the ending, because I honestly wasn't sure what ending I was going to get. I just went with what chat said, and that actually worked out really well. Because holy hell. Oh. I will, however, just say that this was an excellent game made by that crew. Absolutely bloody excellent. Much love to them for all they've done. I know that Jeremy is now working on another game, which is a... Let me get some pictures. Save that to the desktop and just bring it up on the OS. Just talk about that for a little bit. Let's go over to the old street. It's better. So that's been Aviary Attorney. Fantastic bloody game. Let's go. Let go. School. That's I don't see what you mean. Elegate, noun. Social or social equality. It's about fairness. So basically, an ideal is what we were chasing there. Honestly, though, had it been a more violent ending, like I messed up the trial and then people end up dead, I probably would have accepted that too, because that feels very appropriate. You know, ideals can be twisted. The French Revolution was full of that, like ideals, like good and bad. A lot of people did some very terrible things. Kind of works both ways. For those interested, yeah. This is currently what Jeremy moved on to working on with his, I think, on himself and some others. They and the others. And yeah, so they're working on a big animal-based RTS, not RTS, RPG. We gather as a party. I played the demo previously. I ended up playing it again just because the quality's like got a lot better since then. Oh no, yeah, no worries. You rerun and do your thing. Thank you so much for hanging out and just talking to me, so I'm not just talking to myself like a madman. So no, that was really appreciated. Thank you. It's one of those things. I run this stuff. Any sort of like support is not inspected, but greatly appreciated. So thank you. I'm probably just gonna tell people to check out Small Saga and head off myself. So everyone who's interested, this little team have moved on to other things, and just check out all the crew. They've all moved on to really cool stuff. At the moment, my big focus is on Small Saga, which I am so ridiculously hyped for. As it looks so fun. The mouse is just guts from Berserk. I'm gonna be real with you, and I love it. I love everything about it. So that's something definitely for the future. For now, though, that was a really good ending. It's weird. I could have taken a bad ending, but I'm happy we got that sort of like middle ground, and so much lore as well. That was fantastic. I really liked that. Oh, and I just love that case in the catacombs. The bit at the end. Just, Le Croque Monsieur was a family man. Do you have any kids, Romulus? No, instant gunshot. Just, oh yes, I goddamn loved that. That was savage. Oh god, the writing in that was general, and the fact that there were very silly options that actually worked quite well, and more serious options. Like if you didn't know about Don Quixote, you didn't mention it, but the fact I did mention Don Quixote, so I actually made references later on. Oh, just everything about that was a delight. So happy I played that and binged it, and wonderfully, as it is my 3-day weekend, I don't need to worry about work tomorrow, so I got to finish the entire thing. So I'm very bloody happy with that. So yeah, thank you so much for those for piping up. If you're just watching, thank you too. It was really nice to get some support. And yeah, I hope to keep bringing more weird little indie games and other sort of stuff I found. Though I might, as I mentioned at the start branching out into some other stuff, a bit more casual. Like I might have a salmon run night where I just hunt the white whale that is the salmonoid, and maybe some Kirby and some other things. Just going to branch out, experiment, see what happens. At the moment, this is just fun to do. Keeps me busy, keeps my mind occupied. It's really good, and it means I actually get through my game list, which by God is like a miracle in itself. So for now, everyone. For now, everyone, that was Aviary Attorney. Thank you so much for turning up. Have a good night. Take it easy. Brace for the working week. We'll all try and get through together. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, good night.